never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, hat pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, cause the future is now. Not backing down, cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced 3062 version 17.3. That's right, we are back and I'm very excited because the last time that we played, we wrapped up on Max Dustball with the funds that we had. And we were finally able to put together probably one of the biggest milestones of the campaign for me personally, to make our solar bun relatively whole for the first time. So that means 20, well actually, let's take a look at what we're working with today and we'll jump right in because there's a lot to do. So as you can see right in front of us, I present to you our 100-ton Alpha Marauder 2. That's right, this is a Hero Marauder 2 that we got so effortlessly, apparently, and we're able to get ourselves the Alpha version. So let's start left to right, because there's a lot of stuff that we got. We are currently still at Max Dustball, but we sold a lot of stuff, able to get ourselves up to that 5.6 million C-bill mark. You're probably thinking, wow, that's so many things that you can buy, but you got to remember we have to travel back. Typically, we would actually start already at our destination, having taken care of the traveling firsthand, but we wanted to make sure that lest anything go awry, we're still in a place where we can kind of sort out the build, and then we will head on over, because after all, we still need to unlock a lot of exclusive Battletech Advanced flashpoints. But without further ado, let's go in and get into the mechs themselves. Yeah, your head looks cold. Hey, Eric, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What about that big loan? Nope, nope, no need for loans. No need for loans here. We're good. We're good. Well, speaking of my head being cold, that's a good point. Poor Debs had to reimburse. Well, he had to get us our helmets, so let's go and take care of that first. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 1.0. Heck yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bunnies. All right, so let's go in and see what we got. So right now we've got our Buntar. We actually mainly picked up stuff for the other bunnies, but I did notice something kind of interesting. If you go over to our Buntar right now, it's got that heavy mass driver. Oh, let me go and flip this over. Yeah. Oh, do you want 2.0? Well, Cyber Gizmo was the one that wanted 1.0, and it takes me walking back there to go get it. So, but if you want 2.0, we can get 2.0, yeah? Hey, Eric, vehicle and PA start, you like pain? Oh, yes, we do. But we're well past that at this point, yeah? So we got our heavy mass driver on the Buntar. We've got a C3 master, light PPC, ER PPC. It's basically whatever we could fit in here, yeah? All good as long as it's still alive. Yeah, it's back on the back there, yeah? So as you can see, it's pretty well set up. It's got a command console, so it's kind of more of just this mobile turret, mobile-ish, that allows all of the bunnies to perform at their utmost. That having been said, it is also one of the only bunnies that has access to an energy hardpoint on the left side. You're probably wondering, what the heck does that have to do with anything at all? Oh, heck yes. Thank you so much. Your carrots have now been deducted. Thank you so much. So if we switch it on over, you will see that we picked up something. We picked up an Insanity PPC. I've never tried this. So yes, that cost a lot, but I wanted to make sure that we could play around with it. That'll be really interesting. And I also saw that there was a lava gun out there, which I did not get, but apparently can only be mounted on the left torso of all things. So that means quads, anything with a 360-degree turret is going to be key to employ that kind of firepower. We've got a bar guest. That kind of works out pretty well, yeah? If we back it on up, you'll see that this is our Deus Bunny. You're pretty familiar with this. It's got the Clan Gauss rifle. It's got Clan SRM 12, and it's got a C3 master to kind of make sure that we can provide those resolve gains and bonuses and keep up with the Bun Guest and the Scorpion that's out there, and stay with them and provide them with all of the protection and resolve bonuses and things like that. So this moves quite efficiently, but obviously since we're at max dust ball, it would be kind of cool to replace this with, let's say, like a, I don't know, a snub-nosed Gauss rifle or something like that, because we do tend to get in kind of close to the enemy with the Deus Bunny out. You should get the rotary LBX. There's so much I want, but we have to cut ourselves off at some point and come back at a later date. We got our fancy bun, which is the triple Sanctuary Lance, and Panzer Bun is going to be very happy to know that we put the Kiso construction mech together. It just got together, so I have not renamed it at all, but you can see you can't fit too much in it, because in order to get this large of an engine on there, we actually had to, well, let's say, get the Clan Engine XL. It's the only thing that's even going to fit because of all the fixed melee focused equipment. But more importantly, we took Bloody Dove's advice and we threw on triple strength Mimer. So apparently, according to BD, this can actually hit for 600 plus. The big problem is, how are we going to get there as quickly as possible? So we can't even fit anything in the hard points at all because, well, the only hard points on the entire mech are on the fixed torsos right here. So we basically just crammed the heck out of it with all the foot modifications that we had, little extra plating, maybe the ability to call in a strafing run, because after all, we also picked up permanent contracts as well. Yeah, it's a tanky girl. Yeah, it's as much as we could fit on there for sure. Hey Chappie, good to see you. Yeah. And then we've got our Bun Dome. So this is the new Bun Dome. This is the Bun Dome 2.0, which we should probably rename it. I didn't even think about that. So this is Bun Dome 2.0. During our testing, 2.0, I guess I can't do a period. Bun Dome 2, V2, how about that? During our testing over on the Battle Fantasy Challenge, we found that anything over 12 AMS systems was maybe a little bit excessive. So with that in mind, we only have 12 support hardpoints. That allows us to get a breaching shot with a Clan ER PPC. It allows us to keep that B pod. It allows us to keep the cooling fine and run a command console which is excellent. So overall, it will keep up with the enemy. We also were able to fit on ferrovanadium, so that means we're going to reduce the damage that we take from ballistic and missiles by 20% and still have shield, which protects the arm just jam-packed with ammunition. Yeah, excessive heresy. Yeah, I wish I could get some hard gel. That would be a dream. Yeah, but we're not over in clan territory just yet. Yeah, the Iron Dome, that's the idea. Hey Antonides, welcome. We've got our bunny spy. This is a converted hot cross buns. This one currently has a clan narc launcher because this actually provides an accuracy bonus to the entire lance with the ammo narc beacon. We've also got laser AMS because it has an excess of cooling available to it. It has a sanctuary probe, of course, to get the widest berth possible on the ping. It has the ability to call in airstrikes because you got to be at least close enough to do so to make it an effective pattern. And then it's also hooked into our C3 network. So overall, very, very capable. Doesn't really do any damage, but it definitely calls in all of the damage. Then there is our Alpha Bun, which previously had a bunch of ACs on it. We have now updated it, so it has 2 DBAC 10s on it, on the arms, with autocannon fire control system. So hopefully it's going to be more accurate than it was. It has a Clan ER PPC and a Clan ER large laser. That's all I could fit in it. But most of all, that location designator. And of course, since it's a hero mech, it has the -6 heat inherently built into it, accuracy boosts with ranged weapons, and increased resolve for all Lance members. That is huge. That's absolutely huge. So I'm assuming this is going to be in addition to the command console boosts that the bunnies are going to be getting from things like the Deus Bunny and things like that. We've also got our Big Bone Bun, which hasn't changed too much, still has quad PPC and a single ER PPC shotgun. Haven't really figured out how to handle all the heat with a clan ER PPCs because we did also put together a Dire Star. So we've got 13 clan ER PPCs to play with. The Bun Punchy. So Lef was huge, a huge proponent of the IRMRM. So we decided to try it. So here we go. We've got our Bun Punchy. We ripped out the 60 MRMs and replaced it with a single IRMRM. It's an 8-ton unit, and it allows you to go up to 6 bursts. 6 bursts. So it's still effectively MRM 60. It just doesn't have Apollo. It doesn't have all of the accuracy stuff, but it's available in a burst. And then we also tossed on 2 Clan ER large lasers to supplement that firepower so that we are not missing out on any of the energy fun. So no idea how that's going to go. Hopefully it'll go well, right? And on top of that, we finally, Bunjeta hasn't changed at all. We finally come to the Solar Bun. So this is the setup thus far. This has 20 support hard points on it. We were finally able to get 20 clan rotary small pulse lasers for an up close damage of 635 potential. We've got a laser zoom array to extend that just a little bit further. It really still doesn't have much range at all. It has an clan ECM suite. It has a turret airdrop beacon, although if I'm perfectly honest, I don't think we're actually going to be using this that often because we're constantly going to be closing with the enemy. We've got a B pod to help out with that pesky battle armor. We've got more protection on the head. We've got a location designator, very, very important. And most of all, we respect Dex Mex Tex so that he has knife fire. So that extends our support bracket range by 33% and increases the damage output of all support weaponry by 10%. So this should be pretty exciting. Haven't tested out yet. It's gonna be awesome. I hope it's gonna be awesome. Yeah. I wonder what its range is with zoom and knife. I have no idea. It's probably still very short. Sounds like you got to bring that and the Bun Dome every time. Hey, Mayrox, welcome. Yeah. I wish we had an Oscout. We haven't actually had one yet. Thunderbun is the same. The Bun Rotter has now been updated. That's right. How could we change perfection? Well, we changed all those ERPPCs for clan ERPPCs. That's right. This is actually very difficult to balance because these generate a ton of heat. So now instead of sending regular ERPPCs, they send those 75 damage potential bursts to the head. So that's with Warbon Bun at the helm. That should be exciting. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. I'm not going to go into that too much. Now we've got our bun guest that hasn't changed too much. The Bun Bunt Cake has been oh my god. It has been Battle Master quadified. Is he riding? Wow. Can we please make this a real thing? I mean, I know I've seen this kind of thing happen before, but this works really well. Look at him. He's riding his noble steed into combat. This is awesome. A battle bar. Oh my God. I kind of don't want to go into it so I don't lose this amazing beauty, right? Wow, that's something else. Well, whoever wants to take a screenshot, there you go. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna switch it back here so that you have a better shot of it. Look at this beauty. Onward, Buttercup. There's mischief to perpetrate. Wow. Oh, better yet, I won't even have me on the face. There we go. Look at that. That's glorious. Oh, you know what? Let's make this even more. Let's make this better. Oh, whoops. Charge forth and fear the battle bar guest. That's right. Oh, better get, better get. Out of the smoke of doom comes a battle master, riding Dertz's favorite ride. The most powerful bun guest the world has ever seen. I present to you the battle guest. All right, enough of that. Let's get back to it. All right, let's keep explaining here. Mech should be named Cod Piece. Wow, wow. Well, I mean, it's a Cod Piece for some, but for others, it's just an exciting piece right there. Yeah. So let's go in and take a look at the bun cake. We're talking about the best. So this thing was already good, but now it is 2 Clan Streak SRM6s. It's got 2 Clan Medium Pulses. It's got insulators to help with the heat. It's got fire control system, so it's accurate. And of course, it's got foot modifications all around. So this thing is slicing and dicing. Not only does it have the active probe from the Sanctuary Alliance, it also has the ECM suite from the Sanctuary Alliance. So it is a sensor masterpiece. So super tuned as far as we can go really with the Inner Sphere and Sanctuary Alliance tech, right? So when we get clan stuff, even better, yeah? And then last but not least, we've got the HBC special, which we haven't seen in battle for a very long time. We lost some of those clan small pulses, you'll recall, a while ago. We were able to actually get a substitute for it. We put the clan small rotary pulses in for the left and right torso. It's not the same. You're not going to get that solid burst right into the exact same point, but hey, it's cool, right? We had to pull off some of the stuff on the upper arm and the shoulder for charging, but we didn't really use it anyway for that. We've got a location designator. Other than that, it hasn't really changed at all. So overall, a lot of things that have changed, a lot of opportunities available to us, but we've got to make sure that these mechs actually work because I haven't taken them into battle yet. So let's go over to the command center. We're going to go in and get into our warm-up mission. We've got an ambush convoy. So there's a capture base and there's an ambush convoy. These are all against the pirates. I'm thinking ambush convoy might be the way to go just because you also get money for cargo compartments. So we'll go up to 315. Let's do it. And then at that point, we will choose where we're going to head out to, because after all, there's still flashpoints and things like that. So hopefully this will be okay. So we're going to go in and clear this out and I'll catch up at the same time. Yeah. Someone please for Discord, send it to Blair. The first 6-legged assault. I was desperately trying to figure out how to clip it. It'll come around. It'll come around. This VOD is being recorded, so it's not like you don't have an opportunity. What key combination do you use to turn the hat off? I assume you mean the UI Panzer. That would be Control-Shift-U, and that will turn off the UI for you when you're in the mech bay. All right, so let's go and get this started. All of the newish stuff. So we've got our Alpha Bun. You can see this is a slave based off of the icon. We got the Bunjira, that's still the same. We got the Bun Punchy, this says the IRMRM, so we want to test that out. Big Bone Bun's always nice to have, but we've now got our Kiso construction mech. All of these are slaves. We got the Deus Bunny, which is a master here. So this has the C3 master. Now this unit, this whole network is functional. We've got our Scirocco, which hasn't changed too much. We got the Bun Dome. We've got the Solar Bun. So these will be moving together. We're at 570 out of, I think, 850. Yeah. We got our Creepy Bun. Hasn't changed too much. The Bun Rotter now is the Clan ERPPCs. We've got the Bun Guest, which shall charge on forth. We've got our updated Bun Cake. I might pull that if needed, if we need the tonnage. We've got the Bunny Spy, the HBC Special. We're at right there. Can we fit the Bun Guest? I don't... we can. We can fit all of this. This is crazy. This is the first time we're bringing a full 11 out of 12. I don't think we can fit more. Wait, hang tight. Can we... How much? Less than 850. Okay, we're right on the nose with 850. That's excellent. Holy crap. Wow. We really lucked out there. So if we want to get in Let's see, we've got Lummox. Let's go in and take care of the Givens. So we got Lummox in on the Bun Punchy. For the HB, we'll get him on the Deus Bunny. For our Solar Bun, we have Dex Mex Tex. He actually has been respec'd for Knife Fighter. We've got the Bun Dome. We'll hang on that. That's a little more agnostic. Or Bun is in his ride, the Bun Rodder, the updated one now. We've got Depths in his Bun Bunt Cake. The Bunny Spy, I found that actually Cyber Gizmo is probably one of the best ones for this thing. For the HBC special, we just need someone who has really, maybe like Superior Daisy, someone who has, he's got Ace Pilot. That's going to be really helpful for something like this, so you can get that double tap. And I think Superior is available right there. He's also got, I think Fleetfoot, is that right? Lightfoot, so it allows him to choose different waypoints on the sprint. For Bun Guest, that's a huge mass driver, and he's really helpful for all of the DACA. Although we also have the D-backs on the Alpha Bun, maybe we'll prioritize that just because it's new, and we'll get Annie off of this. We'll put him on to our brand new Alpha Bun. We got a location designator, so that's fine. That'll override the loss of Precision Master. For, speaking of the devil, we got Serini here. I guess Serini in the Bun Guest will be helpful. Breaching Shot is great. And then last but not least, we've got our Bun Dome and the Kiso. We need someone with, I would assume, there's Brawler and there's Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut is the one for weapons, and the Kiso has weapons. I don't know if we actually have a Juggernaut bunny right here. We could get Tank into it just because he's good. Is there anyone else that might be better? I guess Master Tack will help for the fact that it's 100 tons, so maybe Gigan. And then for the Bun Dome, ideally someone with sensor lock like Amiel. That'd be great. Or Big. Yeah. Let's actually get Brick. We'll get Brick. Here we go. 4.5 skull difficulty ambush convoy in the desert against the pirates. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Thanks so much for your patience. So let's go and catch up here, yeah? I made a clip for the battle guest. You will, yeah, absolutely, Eric. Thanks so much for asking, and thank you so much for making that clip. I really appreciate it. Yeah. What key? Oh, that's in German there. Yeah. Are you talking about over in YouTube? I'm assuming you're talking about the Control Shift U, and that's how you remove the UI, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so one of the crazy things is obviously we don't really have any long range firepower on the 90-tonner Solar Bun. I would really, really like it if we could utilize it. But then again, a lot of our bunnies are getting stronger. They engage from very, very far away. And then you've got this bunny that doesn't do anything until it gets close. So I'm trying to keep that in mind and keep my expectations where they probably need to be to fully appreciate the power of the Solar Bun. But then again, I'm hoping that it will kind of surprise me. It would be nice if we got it earlier in the campaign, because then it's basically standing on its own. But I'm just excited we could finally do this. I'm very, 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 very happy that we actually have the opportunity to get that many clan rotary small pulses into one place and hopefully not lose them all. But at least we're still at max dust ball right at this very moment. So if anything untoward should happen, we can at least recover from it before heading on out. Yeah. All right, let's do this. What do we got? We've got 11 out of 12 slots deployed. What do we got, Darius?
There is the pirate logistical convoy, bunnies. Move up to a good vantage point and let's find out what we're dealing with. Once the convoy is destroyed, head for the evac point or stick around to mop up the escorts. Good luck, bunnies. Olivera out.
So I don't remember. I must have been in a fugue or something. Did I choose full salvage on this? I don't even remember. I sure hope I chose full salvage. If I didn't, well, that would be a shame. But we're still going. All right, so we got a Bun Punchy. We're going to go and push on for 350. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Crossbow. You make me feel so much better right now. I swear, sometimes I just sort of move through things and see what happens. 75 tons. We've got a 60. We got 60 here. We got 60 on the VM. Is hoping the denial zone is somewhere over on the right side, but it looks like we got to stop them from... Yep, it is. That's going to be a rough one to get to, but we've got some fast movers. I think we can manage, yeah? All right, what do we got? I hear those Vs. They counter reserve. They're pushing as fast as they can. Let's go ahead and move Superior forward. Actually, we'll get our Spy forward. That makes the most sense right off the bat. So we're coming in for the sprint and the calculate. 7. We've got some sight. We see some of the convoy. What do we got here? We have a J27. We've got a J37 with 3 times the machine guns, a J37 with 3 machine guns as well. Oh my gosh, they've got a lot of Js. We got a quick draw out here, and then we've got a 55-ton V, a 65-ton mech. If we were to do a ping, we're not quite in range yet, but that's okay. We'll go in and lock up the 75 and see what we've got. Corsair, periphery Corsair. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Gyrojet 20, medium rifle, medium chem, and a large chem as well. So we'll get HBC special. All of these aren't really going to be in striking distance right from the get-go, but it's kind of nice to get this started and move as far as we can with fast movers, high evasion, because if they do get a firing solution, they're really not going to be able to hit too much is my hope. They are on the high ground like this, but look at this. Nothing. Ain't nothing happening there, yeah? Hey there, Rhubarb. Good to see you. Welcome. The map works really well. Yeah, I don't think we brought any fast cam, unfortunately. We just brought anything that was new, yeah? Speaking of which, we should probably overload all of our AMS, especially on this guy. That's right. We have our balanced bun dome this time, not our overkill bun dome. All right, let's get Geigen forward in the Kiso. Let's see how fast this can go. It's 100 tons. That's pretty respectable. I'm impressed. This guy is a mover. Look at him. He's sashaying down the runway. No problem. He's kind of a jolly fella. I kind of want to call him Jolly Constructimech. Oh, the Jolly Bun. Wow, he is super fancy. Yeah, that's right. My God, though. He's only in fancy until the enemy gets into melee contact with him, yeah? I have a very similar hat to you. Heck yes, Forrest. High five. Good to see you. Hopefully your foot's doing a little better with the salt lamp there, yeah? It's a silly walk. It's a silly walk, but you know what? It's the best kind of walk. We like this kind of walk. All right, we're hopping forward. We're getting into cover. We're providing resolve bonuses to all of the bunnies out here. Gonna go and lock down this little quick draw down to a 0 evasion. That is the power of the Deus Bunny. He is the bunny god, providing all kinds of bonuses to everybody. He's like little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, providing all kinds of resolve candies to all of the rest of the bunnies. So we've got our Alpha Bun. This is with the new D-backs. We got our Solar Bun, the Bun Dome. Let's go ahead and move that Bun Dome up farther so we can provide some forward AMS coverage. And when I say some, I mean 12 AMS overloaded AMS systems. That's right, yeah. It's a bit better still. Oh, well, you know what? It usually takes me, I didn't expect you to say that it's all better, but I'm glad that it is better, right? It usually takes my body about like, I'm getting older now. It usually takes it like a couple of weeks to get better now, yeah, so I understand. I somehow have completely missed us picking up Serini. I am shocked. Well, he had his pilot. We're still looking for Trample so that we can get Panzerbun in on here too. That's glorious. You can see that we were able to shoot out some of the incoming firepower. We've got Bun Guest. Let's get a move on. We got the speed. We've got the height. We're going to run right through the fire, but it's okay because after all, this is a mass driver sending a huge chunk of metal at the enemy. We're hoping that we're going to be able to connect with him. Breaching shot. Yep, we did. That's beautiful. It looks like that we pinged the arm and he's left with 45 structure on the torso because that just travels right on in there. Good job, Serini. Start this off correctly. Trample is his. I got him in. Oh, yes. High five, Dez. High five, Panzer. That's awesome. All right, we're good. We're good. We got Dex in with a bun cake. He's going to zoom on forward. He's got to catch up with the rest. Of course, we're going to start Dex in the worst possible position outside of the boundaries because Dex is too fast for the rest of the bunnies. He kind of needs a bit of a handicap. I know. It's not fair to poor Dex, but that means he has a handicap of about 3 turns. But that's because he's just too fast. He's too fast for everybody. He's honestly even faster than the Deus Bunny. Should I really call the Deus Bunny if Dex is faster than the gods themselves? I don't know. It might be a little bit of hubris, but sometimes we got to keep, we got to bring Dex down a few notches. I don't like it myself. It's not the tactic I would usually go with, but, sometimes you just got to do it so the other bunnies feel good, All right, we got our Alpha Bun. We're just going to go in and send a few pings here. This is going to be our new Alpha with a double D back 10, which always shoots twice. No chance to jam. It's got the Clanny PPC at 75 potential and the Clanny large laser. We'll just send this helter skelter wherever, and we'll see how much damage we can do to this poor quick draw.
Here it comes.
All right, soften him up just like that. All right, how much structure does he have in the middle? There was 45 on the right, and there's 45 in the middle. It's like a transitive property. Just kind of blast the torso and give the same situation right to the middle. Heck yes. All right, let's follow this up with the solar bun. We're just going to go ahead and get up there and lock people. You see, it's not slow, but we're not going to be able to shoot anyone until we're right in their face, if they should survive so long, and usually you don't want that happening at all. Let's go ahead and tag up the Bellerophon. He's got double medium binary and howitzer 12, which we definitely want to wipe off the field because unfortunately even our bun dome can't take care of that. So we're climbing on forward. War bun with a brand new clan ERPPC setup, definitely a little bit hotter, but you know, if we are so lucky, this will be pretty effective.
Acknowledge.
Oh, yep. Did we accidentally hit our pal? We did not. Oh, yep. No, we're good. We're good. It was effective. Heck yes. I may be too furious, too fast. There's nothing like being too fast. Heck yes. Absolutely. We got our HBC special. I think that's going to be the last one to go. So let's go ahead. We could hold on 9. Let's reserve first. We'll reserve again. I'd like to give them the opportunity to move because I do not want to expose us unnecessarily. We'll let the convoy move forward because the moment we clear their escort, it's pretty much game over. We've got some fast movers that can catch up in a couple of turns. So we want to make sure that they're constantly moving and fighting in the direction of the convoy. So it's kind of a twofer, right? So this convoy's pushing. They're trying to push together. Very, very smart by the AI. They're kind of taking a tab out of the Top Gun book, never leaving their wingmen. And now what do we got here? 75 pulling back. Got the roughneck coming down. Look at all of that. Oh my gosh, that's got that mortars inbound. And they're targeting the solar bun. We were able to hit some of the LRMs that came in with it, but not any of the mortars. And we're going to reserve all the way down to 1. I don't know if they have any other movements. Doesn't look like it. Well, let's go ahead and now we'll start it off correctly. We'll get the HBC specials, the brand new one with the small rotary pulses. We're going to be kind of shortening up a little bit. We've got some shots to the side of the Corsair. We've got some shots to the side of the Bellerophon. Let's go ahead and send it to the Corsair. He's a little closer. Superior Daisy with the updated HBC special, softening up the Corsair there. All right, soft in the back. He's looking at like 12 overall. We were able to strip off from 50 to 12, 50 to 12, and 65 to 11. Very nice. Definitely prepping things for the rest of the bunnies. We're going to cross over with Annie. You got to remember, he shot on the last turn, so there is a recoil penalty. So hopefully we're going to be able to drive into these guys pretty hard and rock their world. Kind of hot here. So we'll drop the clan ER and send just the ERPPC and D back 40 at, well, D back 20 at this point. Yeah. Thanks for finding the IR MRM. I love that thing, and whistle a happy tune while waiting for it to finish firing. Well, let's do it. We got Lummox on tap. No problem left. Tell you what, let's see if Lummox can utilize the IR MRM for the first time. We're coming through the fire, so it might be a little unfair for the bunnies, but we've got the guy closest to us. You can see the accuracy, not the best. -1, it is an MRM. Can't use Apollo, can't use special ammo, but we can do this. Tune. Well, let's turn off the ER largest. No ER largest at all. 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 1 ER large. Oh, that's still too hot. 42% chance to hit. Here we go. 60 MRMs off of 1 tube. 8 tons. So obviously they're going all over the place. 29, 25, 22, 12. No armor. Breach. Mortar destroyed. Not bad for just the MRM by itself. And we're not right in their face, right? But you got to think he can punch and shoot this, I believe. I believe he can. So that's pretty cool.
Good to go.
And you have some control. So Kiso Construction Mech, we're climbing. We're going at speed. 5 evasion. We'll come it around.
On my way.
It's pretty early, like 6 hours early. Hey there, Spinies. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get some sleep, yeah? We'll bring this down to 0 on the Corsair. He's got a softened back thanks to the HBC special. We've got our Deus Bunny. We're coming in from above. We're hoping to kind of help out the rest of the bunnies here. We'll go ahead and stack the Corsair in the rear. soften that up even farther. Now we've got breaches everywhere. He's at 66, 55, and 201. So a little bit extra structure on top of what he's already got. And here is the solar bun. Still, oh, just barely in range. Barely in range. And we just walked through the fire, and we're also in a crystal field. So I guess we'll have to tune this down quite a lot, turn off a lot of these clan rotary small pulses. We'll actually want to keep it even cooler, and we'll just king him, hope we're hitting some crits here or something. Well, there goes the torso. So we did crit. Actually, that wasn't a crit. That was just, we just blew it up. Okay, cool. He's got one armor left. Okay. He's got one. Excellent. All right, Bun Dome. Let's go and provide some coverage.
Confirm.
And we've got a Singleton Clanny RPPC. We'll just go ahead and ping this guy, maybe knock him over. There it is, right in the leg. Solid, and down he goes. I don't know if it changed, but you used to be able to use Apollo, but that was when it was the head-mounted. Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know about that. It didn't seem like it was compatible. Why do you have an industrial mech on the field? Is it the 3130s? Because it is supposedly really quirky and really cool. That was the only reason. I don't have any other. It is supposed to be a very good melee mech. So that was the idea. All right, Bun Rotter, Mad 5S coming in straight from the back. 1, 2, 3. Each one blew off a torso and sent it right to the butt. He's got 85 structure left and no arms, no torso, just the center. Bun Guest on the move. Actually, you know, he can probably get away with just a single medium electro right to the back of the Corsair, and that should probably do something pretty good, right? We'll just kind of go. Ooh, it's kind of hot. There it is. That's pretty nice. He's got 55. He's stressed out. Corsair renamed to Stumpy. Yes, that's right.
Yes,
all right, Bun Cake. Oh, we still have to careful maneuver. Poor Dertz. Still dealing with the handicap that we had to apply to him. There we go. And let's hold. And we got our Bunny Spy. Last one for the round. Coming around. I mean, God, if we did a strafe from the front so we don't accidentally destroy the cargo compartments, that'll be a thing, yeah? We'll just give him a little bit of a accuracy boost for the bunnies. And hold. The nice thing is, yes, they get to do something, but Superior Daisy does have Ace Pilot. So he can do this, ping that guy. Hello. And still move towards the convoy. See, that's what we're talking about. This is what I love, yeah? Dropping outside of the map again, I see. Yes, he does like to skew hack a little bit, but you know, he's the only one that we allow to do that. You're finding pirates. Are they affiliated pirates or morons with mechs? Probably morons with mechs. I'm pretty sure they're just the morons with the mechs variety, yeah? Your new hobby, that's right. You got to give yourself a challenge every once in a while. That's what Debts taught me. It keeps life interesting. All right, we're getting closer. I mean, I guess we could strafe. We could try it. Is that... I mean, I know we're trying to save some money, but if I shift left click, you can see we've got the Eisensturm, we've got the Batu. We tried the Eisensturm. That has the Gauss rifles. The Batu has the PPCs. I'm not too impressed with the Eisensturm. I think we'll actually hold those so that they can move first, and then we might do something like that. I do want to test out our turrets as well, because we actually have some brand new turrets in the form of the Scattershot Railgun. There's so many things that we picked up. It's kind of ludicrous, yeah? We'll hold one, allow the next one to go. This guy's on 5, so before he can do anything, we'll try and dish him a little bit of love.
What can I do for you?
Debts here can finally move to the fullest. I love it. Here we go. Now, Debts is off, already surpassing the speed of the Bun Rotter. Yeah. And let's go in and hold here. Don't insult the pirates. Morons with mechs equal to cappies. Hey, that's right. Hey, Emil. Morons with mechs. Are we talking about ghosts? Oh, jeez. Oh, my. Let's see. We could probably get in on a charge, right? But I don't think we're going to do that. We're just going to keep charging forward with the Kizo. We can also strafe if we want, yeah? By affiliated, I mean one of the bandit kingdoms. I mean, this is an unnamed pirate, if that makes any sense. So I think it's just the typical pirates, yeah? There we go, down to 1. And we got our Bun Rotter. Do we have a firing solution? We do not on that guy. So let's just hold for a second. He does get the opportunity to move. He passes it. that now allows our Bun Dome to go, or Bun Rotter, the Bun Guest. So the Bun Guest is actually quite well primed to dish out the juice if we just walk it over. There we go. We got the breaching shot. And we'll just hit this guy somewhere in the back. That'll do. Goodbye, howitzer. See, we don't have to worry about that anymore. That's excellent. Fantastic. So that guy's now moving, but he only has one laser when he thought that he had two, plus howitzer 12. So, poor guy. Overkill? No, not overkill. Perfect kill, yeah. Time to lurk. Speaking of morons, client gave me a floor plan with architect. Oh, okay. Well, Serini, we'll catch you a little later. Thanks so much for hanging out, yeah? I will get a Bun Dome. Let's get on in. We'll be able to kind of follow up with a guy on the ground. We'll get our AMS back online, and we'll send a little bit of a ping to the middle. There it is. And out he goes. Beautiful. Goodbye, Roughneck. Doesn't get to go. And now I think it's all the bunnies. So we're going to reserve down to one. We can now all move freely. Gotta love it. So poor Bellerophon. Who else can take care of him? Probably the bunny spy. Let's come around. We'll get to the green. We've got two flamers, so we'll just kind of toast them a little bit. Sometimes it gets them to loosen up just enough. Little burn. He's not loose enough, bunnies. We got to burn him a little more. We got our Alpha Bun on the move, coming through the fire again. So we're going to turn off the energy, kind of cool off a little bit, and just send... That's from the side. That's not the back. We'll just send a little love. There we go. Beautiful. All right. We clear 1/4 of that convoy. Very, very nice. Unfortunately, Cappies aren't more on sneaky, conniving, unwashed, unwashed. Wow.
Good to go.
I mean, I'm not always... Sometimes I forget to shower. I don't... All right, Bun Punchy, ready to go. We're coming it around. We got that sprint.
Confirmed.
Let's go in and tune down the MRM. Actually, we might give it a little rest so it doesn't jam. And we'll just send two ER largest right to the back, just to be a little... Or right to the front there, just to kind of prep him a little bit for what is to come. And then we got HB and the Deus Bunny, which... Actually... Sure. I mean, why not? All right, bunnies, we're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son.
I like to call this Darius from above.
All right, good connect right on the middle. So he's got 29 structure and 86 armor on this guy, yeah? Let's see if we can't take him down.
That's all of the escorts, bunnies. Good shooting.
Well, that guy's dead. That guy's very dead. How are our legs? Because I did reinforce them even more. So he has 227 armor out of 167. And the leg that hit has 215 out of 167. God, I love the Sanctuary Alliance. All right, that's great. Oh my God. All right, let's get the solar bun forward. Unfortunately, we've been killing too quickly. It doesn't really have any targets of opportunity. So it's just going to move. And let's go ahead and arm those 20 clan rotary small pulses. We'll just lock some of the guys to help out here. I think that's it for the convoys, unfortunately. So we'll go on. I think it's Dex, right? No, Bun Rotter. Let's cool off here and go.
Copy that.
We got Superior in the HBC. Yeah, we can probably get in there before they do anything untoward, because we're going to be doing things that are untoward to them, right? So Precise Strike, that'll push them back on the list. We got the Vargur. We got the J37. And I guess we'll go to the Vargur. We'll kind of ping some in the middle. Looks like we hit the front Glacis. Has a decent amount of armor on that thing. Yeah, 250 down to 58, just like that. Got the Bunny Spy. We've got the Cookin'. We've got the Flames. So we might as well save our opportunity cost. Can the Flames reach? The Flames can't reach, so we'll just narc him up. There we go. Plus accuracy. And on 7, J37 passes us by. He's got all the DACA. Does not fire. Bun Rotter, climb a little bit higher, and let's go in and send a triple ping. Triple ping anywhere, doesn't matter. Very nice. Look at that. Went from white all the way to dark gray. On the right's got 60 out of 230. Bun Cake catching up here.
Roger
And if anything, we can at least do the ping, right? We've got the sanctuary probe. Oh, we're just out of range. Let's hold.
What's up, boss?
And our Kiso. I'm really curious if the Kiso is going to be able to hit anybody on this one. Let's go in and lock the guy at the front, bring him down to 3. I'm pretty sure we are going to be able to hit somebody, but I'm a little scared though, because I would imagine by the time we can hit someone, yeah, shoot at that guy. That's the smartest thing you can do. He has 2,200 armor.
Good to go.
And he's got 6 evasion on top of it. That's lovely. All right, bun dome. We don't want to shoot. This is to the back, so we're just going to hang tight, get our AMS online, and hold, just in case they've got reinforcements or something. Here they go. Yeah, shoot that guy. We actually stuck additional 60 armor on the head with the modular armor Mark IV. Bun Guest is going to move and catch up and rest that mass driver. And let's hold. So pretty fast for assaults, I must say. And what do we got? We got Alpha Bun. This is from the side. Sure. We'll take the shot, but let's go ahead and rest. We'll just send the Singleton.
Roger.
It was a 33% chance, but sometimes you just gotta take it. And then we're down to Lummox. Lummox does have the ER larges, and he's pretty darn fast. We only want to shoot at blue, not green. We don't want to accidentally cream some of these guys. 21. Ooh, that's a little hard. And these are in the torso, by the way, even though they've got laser fire control systems. I might hit some of the bunnies. I'm going to hold here. Best line of any Battletech novel after Melissa gives Hans a regiment. Oh, here we go. Of mechs funded for all time. He turns around and says, "And for you, my beloved wife, I give you a vast prize." Holds up a crystal dinner plate with a Capellan symbol on it. The Capel... That's right. All right. Well, unfortunately, the solar bun doesn't really get to shoot in anybody. I don't think they're going to be able to make it, yeah? Let's hold. WTF AMS. I'm assuming you're thinking of the bun dome, right? It's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and reserve. They're currently on 7. That guy's moving as fast as he can. We'll try and catch up and head him off. Here we go from the front.
Acknowledge.
And we're basically walking beside him and just kind of tickling him with all of our lasers. And hello. Oh, God, I wish I could focus those somewhere. We got Cyber in the bunny spy. Oh, that's a burn. So we're actually just going to ping instead because I don't want to do any damage from the rear.
Got a lock.
Ping out. And the next one gets to go on 6. I mean,
Yes, Commander.
when does our Kiso get to go again? He gets to go on... Oh, he gets to go on 6. He can go... Oh, he can go right now. This is a first. Can we actually melee from here? No. Oh, we're on 7, which is the
Waiting
next.
for the right move.
That guy's going. Okay. That means maybe Geigen can go. That's coming in from the side. That's fine. A lot of guns, though. Kind of scary. Oftentimes, they can hit the head. And this gotta be the first time I think we can hit with a Kiso.
Commander.
Oh, my God. All right, so we're going to try and hit him from the front so we don't accidentally do too much damage. I don't know how this all works. We've got a lift hoist. We've got a rock cutter. We've got a lift hoist. We've got a pile driver. I'm told this is pretty good if we can hit him, but we kind of have lower chances. So here we go. Like a hero in 3, 2, and 1.
I copy.
Look at him.
Enemy reinforcements detected.
Hit him.
Heads up, Commander.
I didn't even see anything. Did we? Wait, we have guns?
Goddamn.
We don't have guns. Do we have guns?
Hostile removed.
Apparently we've got guns. Maybe it's on our rock cutter, yeah? Whoops. I did not... Huh. I don't know what happened, but I think we won.
Standing by.
I think we won. Where are the reinforcements, by the way? Apparently we've got... Oh, we've got enemies behind us. 85 tons, 80-ton Vs.
Commander.
All right, maybe we should flex. We've got the bun cake
Going
ready to
full
go.
throttle.
Where we get on back there. We got to turn this ship around and intercept. I don't know if it's just the 2. We'll get the bun rodder. We'll kind of get on up. That's shots to the side. Transport goes squish. Seriously, I mean, I didn't expect much, but I thought maybe I'd have some idea what happened. He's way up front. We could, but I'm seeing this is green, and I'm a little scared to take that shot in case we accidentally hit that guy. So we're gonna hold. The Cappies might have recovered a lot faster. Oh, you're talking about the Loria. All right, so we got our Bun Dome. We're gonna tuck over into the corner. It's gonna take everything that they got if they want to get a shot on him. And we're just gonna go in and lock up the 80-ton V.
Got a lock.
They got a Demolisher D, a Demo D. Double AC 20. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. And then we got Serini in the Bun Guess. We're actually going to flip it around because all of our shots with the Mass Drive are basically going to be on the backside, and I don't like that on the Convoy. We've got some fast movers to follow it up, so I'm not too worried about them getting away. Deus Bunny, we're actually going to go down to 1, allow the reinforcements to go, see what they can accomplish. They should be able to shoot on the first turn if they can get a line of sight, like a good angle. We got the Solar Bun. We can definitely move on forward. We're staying low. I don't know if we're going to be able to get... Yeah, we should be able to get up here. And we're going to go in and lock that 85. What do we got? A Battle Hammer. Okay, very interesting. It is a Laser AMS UAC 10, double UAC 10, double medium laser variant. Yep.
Commander.
Alpha Bun, Alpha Bun. We'll gain a little bit of distance here. We're shooting from below. Let's go ahead and set it. And, ooh, very, very low chance to hit, 0.2%. So we're just going to hang tight right here. Does have 6 evasion on that Battle Hammer. We've got the Bun Punchy. We're flipping it around. Everyone's flipping. Would be nice to get the new turret out, but maybe we'll save that for another one.
Wait,
Deus
why am I
Bunny.
in the cockpit? Is this
I
smart?
guess we could... Yeah, we don't need to help that out. We're going to flip over. Here we go.
Giving him that
She was the only one who had
from
Justin picked for what he really was. Justin, not a lard, right? We'll go in and lock the Battle Hammer down to 4,
Lapped him.
which is going to help out a lot. I think it might just be the 2.
What's up, boss?
And then we got our HBC Special. We can come on in with a nice swift kick. And a follow-up. This on a J37 from the front. Very, very nice. And we have a foot mod on that, 63, and hopefully that's enough to burn it out. Oh my gosh, it's down to 6. Wow.
Waiting for
I
orders.
guess you really have to get that shot in the right place. We're gonna spin around, get in front, and hopefully finish the job.
No shooting.
We'll go in and give him a little bit of a burn here.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Should be enough to get a breach at the very least. 14. Oh, it's fine.
Yes, Commander.
I'm a little nervous, but it's fine. Bun cake. We flip this around. We're gonna come to assist here.
On my
Hey,
way.
Night Dancer,
Double
good to
time.
see you. Welcome. We are currently in our warm-up mission, testing some things out. Yeah,
I've got a sensor lock.
I'm pretty sure it's just them. So that means there's basically 4 units on the field. We got our Bun Rodder. I might actually help out, but who can we actually see? The blue. Ooh, yeah. We cannot even target the back, so we'll just hit that side.
Roger that.
Oh, that was lucky. I thought maybe we might just tag the other APC,
Enemy
yeah?
down.
Oh, boy. And that leaves just the one. Just the one. So we get 3/4. 3/4 right here. Varga APC forward. SRM's right to the rear. I don't like that. Ugh, boy. And the guns. We're still okay. Jeez. We're cutting it a little close, guys. I guess that's the benefit of having the pulses instead of the rotary, is that whatever you hit, it all hits in the same place, yeah? So, Kiso. We actually have... What can actually shoot? Is it the cutter? They can all shoot. That is very interesting. I didn't think about that. A physical weapon uses physical weapon melee mechanics, but we can strike without going into melee. Huh. I mean, I'm not going to do it because it's green, but that is unexpected. I'm not too sure what to think about that. Maybe there's a component of it that actually strikes out at range. I assumed it was all melee, but I guess I'm wrong. Double AC 20. And both connect on the Alpha Bun, but nothing critical, so that's excellent.
Me at all.
So that takes that danger kind of out of the equation. And we're just going to go in and, I guess, toss up a little bit closer. We definitely have them in our net. And we're going to go ahead and just send an ERPPC ping. There we go. And on the left is 46. So not too much left to burn through there. Here comes the battle hammer round the corner. He's capable of quite a lot of evasion for his size. And he runs away. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
He understands the situation. He definitely read the briefing. Hold. We'll actually go down to 1.
Ready for roll.
Alpha bun, bun punchy, Deus bun. That's all going to be from the rear.
Waiting for orders.
Serini,
Waiting for orders.
bun guest. Maybe we'll clear the way first. So we'll get Dex. We're still climbing. See, this is obviously one of the weaknesses of the solar bun, actually getting a firing solution. And we'll just lock this guy down to 0.
Sensors locked on.
Wait,
Deus.
why am I in a cockpit? Is this
Nice
smart?
from the side, already damaged there, and we'll just go ahead and send what we got. Maybe we can clear the road, ideally. Down to 1 structure, right? We got 1 structure. We got 1 structure. We're coming around, and hopefully we'll get a little bit of vengeance with our D-backs. And shot.
Attacking from position.
There it is. Beautiful. So we've cleared the road now for the bun guest. Took 1 look at all those cute pink bunny mechs and went, nope, that's right. And we got Lummox. He's on the move. If the battle hammer wants to turn around, that is.
Ready.
And the bun guest to coming around. He's got that medium mass driver. We're going to go ahead and tune that up. This is Serini, Battle Lord, and we've got the shot right to the butt. There it is. Beautiful. Battle hammer's out. And then there is 1 on the field left. Just that convoy V. So we haven't really gone to test the solar bun. I mean, so far, from what little we have done, it's been okay. At least it's not completely broken. And I guess we can't go in front because we don't have the jump jet. That's interesting. Well, let's just pull back, change facing, and hold. Don't want to shoot it from there again. And we'll have the bunny spy that's just going to get in, give him a nice kick here. We need a short story about the clans engaging the demolisher. Oh, do we now? Do they have one already, or someone should make one? Give him the stack, all the burn. Can he move with us here? He might not be able to, actually. Let's hold. Curious. We'll give him the opportunity. So all those SRMs on our 45-ton Firestarter Omni, and we just block the way.
Whoa! Easy on the armor, buddy.
All right, he can't go anywhere. Oh, I feel a little better. We have time. Oh, we've got the Kiso. I don't think anyone can rightfully hit this guy. We'll hang tight. I don't want to shoot him from the butt, and right now any shots we take are going to be from the butt. So let's just bring it down. We'll say done.
Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing. Give them everything you...
This is not as good as it looks. Come on, get Cyber back on. All right, Cyber. Vigilance. And I want to kick him. Or better yet, we'll back it up. We'll let him go through.
Got it.
So we can actually get more shots on him safely. Burn him up.
Got it.
Tag and burn. 59, 28 in the front. Gosh, this is such a delicate maneuver. Okay, hang tight. Let him go. Let him go. Don't forget the shift move melee in case it's like, no, you're absolutely right, Dips. I'm just trying to take out the last guy more quickly.
Good to go.
Because at least we don't have to repair any of the armor damage on it, right? Lift hoist. All right, so we can definitely kick this guy, I would imagine. We have the speed for it. We do. All right, we are going to kick this guy. I'm pretty sure he's done. Here we go.
Acknowledge.
Kiso construction mech, last of the convoy. Vargar APC already weakened significantly. 166 armor on this side. Maybe we can see what happened. Nope, didn't see what happened. Didn't see what happened. I have no clue. Well, hopefully I'm sure the cargo compartment is fine. It probably like flew and ejected out the side, right? That's kind of how those things work, I think. What are you trying to archive? What do you mean?
Well done. You managed to wipe the Op-4 out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, bunnies, there we go. Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. I kind of feel like we didn't really necessarily get to test it the way that I hoped we would, but at least it's not busted. We're able to get shots off with the solar bun, maybe like 2/3 of the weaponry on that quick draw, and it at least was able to seek some crits on the breach, yeah? Let's go and bring this over here. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so maybe we head out then. It'll be hilarious seeing an Omni-Mech getting head capped. Oh, you're talking about the Demolisher. And everything is fine. Let's go in and take a look at what the drop is. We're looking for those beautiful cargo compartments. There we've got 3. Mind you, we are on behalf of the planetary government. They don't like us the same way that how Steiner does. So Gyro XL, Laser AMS. I like those gyros. I really, really do. I think we'll grab it just to be sure. So 3, 2, and 1. Now we got a battle armor part, quick draw part. We'll get rid of the standard flamers, the standard LRM-10, the standard machine guns, the standard SRM-4, and the standard UAC-10. Core 240 to clear. Howitzer piercing. Don't know if we'll ever use it. LRM and machine gun ammunition. There we go. So we're actually able to increase our current funds before traveling because it's going to be pretty expensive. You got to remember it's a few months to get over to the inner sphere proper from Max Dustball, way on the west side of the inner sphere. But you know what? It has been worth it. We're able to equip some new things, get some new mechs, and do a little bit of testing at the very least. Yeah. So now we've got to decide where we want to go. I'm thinking making a stop over in the Haussteiner territory is going to be the best, obviously, because we've got an alliance with them, but also getting on over down south to get over to the flashpoints. So we start clearing some of those out because you got to remember that the brand new one is hidden behind those. So we got a standard ER large, 2 large binaries, AC5 fragmentation ammunition, double laser pulse module, LBX AC20 slugs, heavy Gauss ammunition, very nice, mortar smoke, AC5 AoE, a Ying Long. Never seen that before. We got an AC20 and triple LAC5 and a LAC2. Ying Long. One of the so-called Trinity suits developed in concert by the Capellan Confederation Magistracy of Canopus and Taurian Concordat, the Ying Long is the Capellan entry to the family of battle armor. While not particularly well armored or particularly maneuverable, the Ying Long carries a battle armor scale plasma rifle into combat, which gives it surprising hitting power. Combined with its stealthy armor, the Ying Long is an excellent ambush predator in urban spaces, capable of setting fires and making life difficult for the enemy. The one downside, plasma rifles have limited ammunition, meaning the Ying Long squad must be careful about its shots. I don't know, doesn't sound too great, but at least if we were to tear these down, we can get those plasma rifles, I guess, yeah? We're currently in the year 3067, Spinies. We'll go over to the mech bay. We'll head on over to the battle armor. I'm curious if they're fixed or not. We'll go battle armor bay. Here's the brand new Ying Long. And it looks like they are... I don't think they're fixed. I think we can actually drop those off. That's excellent. I don't know if I'll necessarily try them, but we'll store them. And that should get us those battle armor plasma rifles. And then we can sell the Ying Long for a paltry sum of 2,250. And then, of course, because of upkeep, we also want to clear out the storage of the quick draw and the, I think, the Battle Master, right? Double check here. Battle Master, perfect. We'll clear that. Oh, and the Battle Hammer, 419. So we're up to 7.2. This is excellent. We got the quick draw part. We'll clear out some of the other stuff from farming. 257, cataphract part, excellent. Anything from medium, yes. We're good. We're almost at 8 million. That's fantastic. Yeah. All right. So this is what we're going to do. We're going over to the navigation screen. We've got to choose where we want to go. I'm just going to say that we did a good job here. This is fine. And we need to go to, we've got Hinkley. Are there any flare-ups that we can participate in? Ender's Custer is being raided by the pirates. Well, 51. What about close in? Anything interesting here? We've got Kirtan. We've got Solaris 7. We know that. 1.5. We get closer and closer and closer. 3. We're to Blake. Oh, they're fighting with the Wolf's Dragoons. We're not going to make it in time, but let's at least try. This is 79 days. That's definitely going to be over. 18 days until fighting starts, but we can at least try it, yeah? Man, I really start loving the bombast lasers. You do? What do you like about them? I think you can tune them up and get like 80 damage out of them, and they just sort of like flash, and then there's an impact or not. You don't actually see the burn coming out. So we're at 5 right here, yeah? Hey, Crazy Lady 2296, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently leaving Max Dustball and on our way over to friendlier territory out there. Hopefully you had a lovely, lovely stream. How are y'all doing today? Hey, Kalania, good to see you. Welcome. Thanks so much for swinging on by. We're currently trying to test out all of the new configurations that we got, including the solar bun with 20 planned small rotary pulses. Yeah? You brought friends? Oh, well, thank you so much. It's always a joy to have you here and always a joy to have your friends too. Thank you so much for swinging on by, yeah? Hey, Crazy Lady, high five. If we can give a shout out to Crazy Lady, that'll be awesome, yeah? I'm sure that, you know, sometimes I'm a little, as they would say, pazzo. So I'm a little bit crazy myself. And I enjoy the heck out of life, yeah? So, he sounds like you got a good time. Hey, Kai, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. If you've never been here before, my name is HBFT. I'm HBFT Gaming here at the HBFT Gaming channel, and we are... Ooh. Is this our XO finale? Hang on one second. After yet another shuttle run, Darius asks for senior staff to meet him in the command center. What greets you upon entering the room is, well, two Dariuses. Dari High. One is definitely taller than the other, and you realize that the shorter of the two is the Darius you've known all along.
Okay. Who wants to start?
Darius Prime begins.
Bunny Man, I'm sorry for all of this. This is my clone, I guess. For the last few years, I've been spending all my earnings on an insurance policy. I opened an account at a gray market cloning facility with instructions that if I ever died, they'd release my clone and send it, him to replace me. Well, the facility went under and a clone rights sympathizer sent me a message kind of warning me that they were just gonna farm all the clones out for parts. I couldn't let that happen. Oh man! Which is kind of why I had to leave. I sent my clone back first, in case I didn't make it. He's the only family I've got left.
Wow. What? Wow, that's kind of... Okay. Okay, so now we have a clone of you. What do we even do with him, Darius? Darius Prime. What do we even call him? Bigger Darius interjects.
Hey, Bunny Man. I'd like to earn my keep here. On top of the neural imprinting, why they had us working with industrial mechs at the facility, and I know you've got a Kiso construction mech, so you and me, we should be like this, baby. So if anything, I'm even better than that cockpit as Darius. He'll resume his duties as XO, and you can treat me like any other pilot. As for what to call me, my first name's Darius, and I'll use BXO as my call sign.
BXO is now in the barracks. XO's no longer with the company. Is there a is there a benefit to wait, whoa. Hang on. Barracks, what do we got here? So sure enough, there's a BXO. It looks like he's got all one stat, so I don't know how he's a better XO. Commander? And if we go to BXO, he still has his... Okay, so it looks like he kept his experience, so we should be able to get 2 perks last I checked. So we're going with the we'll go with Bulwark, and we'll go with the Shore Movement. Yep, it's the same old Darius. Does he have any different perks though? I would assume there's something different, right? Service Work, he's got Reckless, he's got Jinxed, he's an Officer, Mech Warrior, he's Unstable. The pilot's mental state is unpredictable and explosive. Oh, well, that's great. The ill-conceived clone of Darius. Darius is only 17 years old. Oh, I got a 17-year-old driving. No. Speed grown in a gray market cloning facility. Originally intended to be a fail-safe replacement for Darius Prime, Darius was slated to be sold to an organ farm when the cloning facility on Archer went under. Darius Prime rescued his clone, brought him back to Diargo to find his way as a mercenary. With neural imprinting from Darius Prime and experience operating industrial mechs at the facility, Darius is a surprisingly good mech warrior. Unfortunately, the imprinting process and accelerated growth has made him a little unstable. Oh, what? Great. I don't know if he's better. Darius was already seeming a little bit unstable to me. Now it just seems like we've got an even more unstable Darius. And Darius, still. That should be interesting. Well, we'll definitely send him out on very dangerous missions and see how quickly he can progress. He's 17 years old. He can probably bounce back, right? Oh, this is fantastic. It's a little scary, yeah. He's bigger. He is bigger, Kalania. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ditch you there, yeah. I hope you have an awesome day. And Kai, thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you have a great one, and we'll catch you on the next one, yeah. What month is it? Hang on one sec. You should ask HB about the voices. Oh, yes. Stick him in a battle mech. Hey, Mr. Snipes. Check his record. Someone was bored on the writing team the day they came up with a storyline. Maybe you can count this a skill reset. That's true. That's true. It is a free skill reset. That's pretty awesome. I guess we made out in the end, right? This is fine. This is totally fine. So right now we still have 7.8 million and we're in May, Spinies. We're in May of 3067, yeah? You're going to get a bunch of negative events with BXO by the... Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. It'll be a little interesting. Maybe we can coax him to not be unstable. What do you think? What do you think? Should we get rid of him then? I kind of want to see the events, though, because as I understand it, there are events that are specific and unique to the BXO. And you can only get the BXO if you had the XO in the first place, because they got to remove the old one to replace him with the better one. Hence, the B, is my assumption. Did they ever explain the B part? I mean, it just says you can call me BXO. I just made an assumption that it's better. I think it was the last special event for BXO. Okay, perfect, perfect. I think BXO will be fun. I've never seen it before. Well, fantastic. We will definitely stick him in a spooter. Oh, wait, we don't have a spooter. We'll have to stick... Maybe he will be the official driver of the Black Marauder. How's that sound? The bunnies wanted to make sure Darius was in the Black Marauder. Now we have a better version of the Darius to put in the Black Marauder. I mean, it's only a little bit cursed. It's not completely cursed. And the thing is, what really is a curse, right? If he's jinxed and then he's cursed, that kind of cancels each other out as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I'm sure that's how it works, right? Right, yeah. The B stands for bunny. Ooh, the bunny XO. Well, in that, I think that's a little redundant. Bigger, ooh, bigger, bigger. I can see that. Bigger XO, yeah. He's already unstable, so he's perfect for the Black Marauder. That's right. 2 negatives make a positive. It's like math. I'm sure the Black Marauder follows the rules and laws of math, right? Right? Probably. Probably not. But it's okay. We can at least dream. We can at least try, right? We'll see what happens. Maybe if you put the 2 together, they become a supernova Davy Crockett, and you don't have to spend the 1 million each time, right? Or more. 49 days. Flashpoint in Bellerophon. Oh, well, we do want to do a flashpoint, that's for sure. So let's go and take a look at the navigation screen. We are over a month of travel. We've got like quite a ways to go because we are coming out from Max Dustball. But what do we have out here? We do have a lot of flashpoints available. We do need to start clearing them. I think this is prototype right here. We've got Steiner Alliance flashpoint. We've got the Unwelcome Guest in Pilpala. That's against House Steiner. We got the Baying of Hounds. That's always a good one. 3.5. Usually on Martian biomes, though. We've got the Defector against the Cappies. We got the Steel Beast. We know that one with a crab. We've got Bourbon and Battle Mix, Justin Allard and crew. And I don't know if there are any other ones live right now other than of unknown origin, which might be nice to do too. And right now, the Wolf Dragoons are 3 days in combat. The Wolf Dragoons are currently winning. So I definitely want to head out there. I want to keep going with it. It'll be kind of cool. You never really get to guarantee you're going to fight against someone really cool unless you have that flare-up, right? Back to this evil map. We're on our way. We're on our way. And I'm clearly with Kalani on this one. Makes perfect sense. B stands for bunny. Yes, our bunny XO. And then Darius as well. He's Darius. I guess Prime. So what would he be? DP? Darius Prime? What about BDP? Bunny Darius Prime? I have no idea. Is it even good? Bunny Bounty Hunter Associates. Oh, I saw an event about this. So in the Merc News broadcast, the Bounty Hunter Associates is out there and they're tracking down 4 different bounties. And I believe they're way on the east side of the inner sphere. So kind of really far away, the exact opposite. And they were out here tracking down 4 specific people and bounties, and they would pay you if you got them. I don't know if that's actually has a mechanic behind it, but it wasn't a lot of cash. I think it was like 30,000 C-bills to take out somebody, but it was just kind of a cool little flavor pick right there, yeah? 3? Oh, are you saying 3 months now? Oh, you're counting down the months. So that must mean something's about to happen. Are we headed in the right direction to wherever something's going to happen? I guess we are headed to the very center of the inner sphere. So that's kind of the best place we can be for any sort of surprises that should occur, right? Because we're going to be smack dab in it. We're going to be relatively equidistant to any of the other locations, sort of. We've got, it looks like the Lyrans took one of the systems away from the Wobbies. These things are interesting to me just because anytime that we've got an employer shift, it means that, hey, if it's the Lyrans, all of a sudden we get access to it and we get the huge benefits from our alliance. And Haussteiner as well, rather large, and they've got rather deep pockets. So currently it looks like we're under a month away, right? This is typically why I... Oh, the Lyrans beat Jade Falcon? Go us! High five! This is typically why I do this ahead of time before the stream, but I wanted to make sure that when we were testing things out, we're actually at max dust ball so that we can actually react to any sort of issues that we might find. We got Rust got dismantled as still. No, the bunnies can drink a little. It's fine. Tank is drunk. Well, that sounds about right. Good job, Tank. Speaking of which, we got the engineering bay. We could raise this. It's going to cost a lot. I should probably be doing at least some of the basic event related ones here. Maybe a lounge or an arcade. That'll be good. 2 morale for very, very little. Yeah. No news here. That's right. That's right. Sometimes you just got to get a parallel going. That's how you're going to get the most realism out of your campaign. Yeah. Three months still. Okay. So we're counting down to something big's going to happen. Wolf Dragoons takes control of Hall from Word of Blake. This is cool because we are headed to Hall right now. So maybe we can either work for them or work against them. We have worked for the Wobbies before. I don't think we've got any sort of reputation with Wolf Dragoons just yet. I don't know if there's even necessarily a benefit. So it might be better to fight against them just because then at least we've got a chance to get their stuff. We'll probably see potentially rarer and better things. So no 4 months now. All right. We're here with the months. We're months away from whatever's coming, right, Spinies? So if we go over to the navigation screen, I do want to see. So if we go to Hall now, it does look, oh, local government. Seriously, they beat it. They wrested control. There's Terracap Confederation, Scythe Triumvirate. We may need to switch then because there's nothing too interesting going on there. There's Sirius. There's Epsilon Eridani. Under attack by Wolf Dragoons, 3 days until next mission, 2.5 skull. Oh my gosh, the Wolf Dragoons are going at it. I had no idea they were so bloodthirsty or imperialist. Let's follow them around, I guess. It's Word of Blake forces. Oh, it's 2 days. Yeah, they're not going to last very long. And this is 3 days until next mission. Wobbies are a lot stronger here, 22 days. We might be able to make it in time. June, August, September. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out what it is, but that's exciting. Happen to be on today or sick from work? Oh, hey, David. Well, I hope that you're not sick, but I'm glad that you're here. High five, man. Welcome. I always mix those June, then July. Yeah. I guess the positive is that my anniversary with Raven is in June, and then my birthday's in July. So either way, I just know I'm going to celebrate something, right? Ooh, hello. This is not specific to BXO, but BXO stands on the wrong side of the galley counter, holding a terrified cook by the arm and snarling. You've got to let her go, BXO. She didn't mean anything. He's squeezing the cook's arm. You didn't hear her. You didn't see her face. Talk him down. Morale decreased. Breathes hard, shoves the cook away. Oh my. Yeah, BXO is kind of unstable. I wonder if we can change that. Do we just have to get him, you know, over to Nurse Bubba a few times and then things magically get better? You know, some of the bunnies, they were having a little bit of trouble. They spend some time with Nurse Bubba, and next thing you know, they're right as rain. You know, they lose the unpredictable, they get the reliable, they lose the rebellious, they get the loyal, all that kind of stuff, right? So maybe it's just the beginning, yeah? All right, I like this. Something's gonna happen. Spinies is counting down the months there, right as rain, or else. Yes, that's right. That's Bubba. That's Bubba's way. He's kind of like our version of the Rain Man. He kind of just takes whatever's coming his way. You know, Darius or BXO is coming in a little bit like hail. He kind of just melts and thaws it a little bit and turns it back into rain, right? Hence, right as rain. That's our Nurse Bubba. He's just that kind of guy. We got our arcade perfect. We're at 3.8. We still have some cash. Excellent. And we're flying. We should be at Epsilon Eridani. That's putting us closer to Davian territory. Although I guess we don't really know who it's going to belong to by the time we arrive, because after all, the Wolf Dragoons are engaged. Training modules, always extra experience for Annie. We are now 7 days out to Epsilon Eridani. We'll go in and stop, see who owns our destination right here. It's currently still under conflict. 10 to 17 on this 2.5. I know it's probably kind of easy for us right now, but we should be able to switch this pretty quickly. I gotta play this again. Haven't played since the saves reset patch. Well, apparently even Rogue Tech's been reset too. Speaking of which, tomorrow we're gonna be starting a brand new Rogue Tech career, so that's gonna be exciting. And I haven't even installed it yet, so I've been holding off, so I'll have the freshest version of Rogue Tech for tomorrow. So if you'd like to join us for that, that'll be kind of cool. Yeah. All right, so we are about to arrive. I'm assuming it's still under conflict. We've got all the bunnies ready to go. It is only a 2.5 skull system, but if we help the Wobbies, I know this sounds like blasphemy, but if we help the Wobbies, we will actually get a chance to fight against some Wolf's Dragoons, guaranteed. And that seems pretty cool. So we'll stop by the hiring hall. Is Trample here? He's not. We'll stop by the store. We'll go in and take a quick look. We have, I guess, there's a black market, but we don't have access to it. ER medium, heavy Gauss rifle, plasma rifle, regular stuff. I'm looking at those permanent contracts. Osprey laser fire control system. We got a Manticore tank, Panther airdrop, triple strength Myanmar. Nothing too exciting here. So let's go over to the command center and see what we've got. So here, flare. Oh, the only thing we can do is help the Wolf's Dragoons. We've got clean out the mercs. We've got take the bait against whom? Against the planetary government. I mean, since we're here, we might as well take something. I guess we'll go in at 3.5. Take the bait, 315. Here we go. Planetary hiring us to take out rival planetary governments. We're going to go into the same crew. 3.5 skull difficulty battle in the lowlands. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Hopefully, this will be a little more direct and conflicty, because after all, we're not going to have to ambush that convoy, even though we got a significant sum from the convoy itself. I'm guessing since we're going with the planetary government, sometimes they'll hire some mercenaries, even if they don't actually advertise. You're going to be fighting against mercenaries. We'll see how this goes. At 3.5, we could get some pretty big stuff, but it'll probably be kind of mixed, is my assumption. But we've got 315. Hopefully, we'll be able to flex with whatever we've got. The big unknown, though, is we're not working for our ally, so we're still not going to be getting that high tier, high bundling of goods at the very end, but it might be worth it if there's just something that we've been missing, yeah? Although I can't really think about what it is. Hey, peeps, happy Flavor Packet Day. Hey, Shaws, I didn't know we had a Flavor Packet Day. That sounds awesome. What happens on Flavor Packet Day? Wait. Do I have to pay the bunnies extra flavor packets? Okay, maybe I don't. It's not such a happy Flavor Packet Day. Maybe it's it's just a day like any other, right? That's right, right, bunnies? We don't have to pay the bunnies extra, right? I mean, that's just like a rumor. I mean, that's probably like a local government thing, you know. But we're kind of travelers out in the inner sphere. We're not really like from any specific system, so you know, we kind of just in spirit celebrate certain things, but not necessarily find ourselves beholden to them, right? I guess. All right, let's get into combat. Take the bait. Here we go. FPD tradition is to dig through your dead comrade's bunk to find flavor. Oh, that's a little more like it. What if we don't have any dead bunnies, right? What if we don't even have any? There's no one to dig through. Maybe the bunny bunks from the past campaigns. They're all stored and archived in the unknown part of the Argo. Argo's very large. It's probably over near the grill, right? All right, what do we got here? This is our battle in the lowlands. 3.5 skull against the planetary government.
We're in the area where the hostile mech was sighted. Move up and try to flush it out. Let's see what sort of trap this is. Stay alert, bunnies. Oliver out.
Kind of looks like we're close to a V on the right side here. Death's consorts. Ooh.
Commander of the Bunny League, withdraw your forces at once before we come to blows. Bunnies, visibility's poor in the fog and darkness, but sensors aren't having any trouble with it. Good luck out there.
Hey, we've got the lights. Everything looks good. It looks like the enemy is right behind us. We have a cicada. Okay. We have a guillotine. We've got a wyvern. And then some V on the right side. Not too scared of those. We've got a Sunder out here with clan technology. We've got an Enfield with an LBX AC-10. We have a 90-ton mech, a 100-ton mech. We have a 75-tonner and an 80-ton V. They've got quite a lot on the field right now. It's against the Vegan Rangers, or as I like to refer to them, the vegan ones. So hopefully they don't want to kill us, right? You'll pull through for us and put some flavor packets up for grabs, I believe. Oh, I guess that's right. Gotta believe in the bunnies. And by the way, there's still 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Vindy's pulling on back. You've got the MKD. This is one of the variants that's special community content-wise. shoot that out of the air. I think this has the Platinum Thunderbolt. Is that right? Double Platinum Thunderbolt 5, but he only had a singleton. Let's go in and try and make sure all our AMS is overloaded. We're super close. If they decide to engage in close combat, I mean, everything is close combat right now, but I mean, if they decide to engage in, let's say, melee combat, we just have to survive until the end of the round, because then our Kiso should be in range. Then our Kiso can show them what melee combat is all about. And not only the Kiso, but the Bun Punchy as well, our Atlas to kill and eat the Vig. Well, we're going to do our best to protect the bunnies. Right, Antonides? Shaw's wants us to perhaps maybe help him out with the flavor packets, but maybe we just direct the bunnies over to the grill, and then they'll wait patiently while we deal with all the vegans, right? Oh, there's that ping. Some of us are actually losing pips, but not all of us, because a lot of us have that ECM protection, making a sensor lock immune. We've got a Wyvern. So far, so good. Got our AMS coverage is excellent, and that leaves just the Guillotine, which I'm a little afraid of, because of course the Guillotine is a heavy. It is significantly weighted, and if he does go into melee, that could be a little problematic for us. Enfield, this is from our front right. Whiff it. Thank you, Spawn Protection. Trying to shoot out all that AMS. They understand now. Trying to shoot any LRMs at the bunnies is probably futile. And what do we have out here? Kiso. So the Kiso's ready to go. So I think, can we hit not the Wyvern, but the Guillotine? And we can. All right, we're going to go. We have our weapon. 40% with a weapon. Okay, maybe we wait. He's on 4, so we got to wait two more initiative phases, and then we can go. $50 and 1. Wait, one more. I don't know if this is just this is smart or hubris. Once the Guillotine moves, I think we're clear. Since he's off the map, I don't know if he's got a careful maneuver or not, but that would be excellent. This is the fully kitted out Clan Sunder. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, hang tight. We got 40 in the back and a lot of AMS systems. All of them explosive. Come on, come on, come on. How are we doing here? We're still fine. Everything's fine. We haven't even moved yet. In the distance, we've got 80 tons on the V. We just have to survive the first turn. That's it. And then we can actually get a little more control here. Those have to be mortars, because we're not even triggering the Bun Dome's 12 AMS systems right here, yeah? Home with the PC, we yet live, I see. That's right, left. That's right. We're in the perfect position to utilize some of the tools that you have provided. So let's hold. There we go. Guillotine's up. Small movement. Looked a little like careful maneuvers. There we go. Excellent. So that means we should be able to engage on this next initiative phase. Who is left? This one on 4. I don't think we can even see him yet. Oh, no. There's 75 in the distance. Oh, no. Different 70-ton mech we didn't see. I'm assuming those were like Thunderbolts or something, because we shot quite... Oh, 40. Never mind. We just didn't even see him come close because we had so much AMS interception. Hold. And definitely more than I'm aware of. This is the last one on the initiative phase 4 that I was aware of. Heck yes. It's a balanced loadout, right? Okay, let's see what we got. Alpha Bun. So we can actually engage now, yeah?
Oh, man.
Let's get Gigan. Gigan's ready. He's in on the swing. So we want to hit with a weapon if possible. 79. We've got the Wyvern. We've got the Guillotine. And we've got the... Okay, so it's one of the 3. The Platinum Thunderbolt 5, the full Wyvern, or the Guillotine. Let's go in and hit that Guillotine. We're going to come behind him and strike with one of our weapons. 74% chance to connect here. Here is the Guillotine. This is our Kiso construction mech. Oh! Apparently with a weapon, we cleared the leg. Wow. He had 185 armor and structure. So we dealt like 258 with a swing. Oh, and he's got a breach. Big breach there, yeah. Fedcom. Oh, what's up, Spinies? We are so impressive. They don't even show the number of the support lances now. Feels very appropriate. Yes. All right, here's our 100-tonner. What are we dealing with here? Oh, Atlas. Atlas DC Gauss Rifle LRM 20. We should probably turn our Bundome around. Let's be real, in case they've gone, I don't know, Arrow 4 or something and hit us direct. Hang tight. So we got an Atlas KDC. We got a 90 right here. Okay, Partisan. Quintuple AC2 right to the Bundome again. They really don't want the Bundome to exist. It's negating a lot of their firepower. Well, let's go ahead and turn the Bundome around at least. We'll get Big Brick. We'll spin it. Actually, we'll flip it. You know, that's probably good enough. The Song of Our People, that's right. That is right. And we'll just send a Clanny or PPC at him. There we go. Just ping that. Soften that up. We got a nice breach there, 46. So we've been able to move with 2 of our bunnies thus far. And the ones that are taking a hit are either removed from the immediate danger or they have the armor to actually take some hits. And the nice thing is the Kisu construction mech, even though it's out in the open, is actually pretty well plated up. I think it's got the ferrovanadium on it, and the front is facing the enemy. So now we get to go. We're going to reserve all the way down to 1. It should be instant. That means we have the field. So Bun Punchy, we're actually close enough to punch some people. That's excellent. So we'll go ahead and give this Vindy MKD a little punch here. We're just sending in the Singleton from the IR MRM, so it's basically an MRM 10, I think. So let's give this guy a punch, though. We want to stay a little cooler there. There we go. We get a nice little connection there. 30. Oh, there we go.
Vic, destroy.
What happens in the Bunny Punch Club stays in the Bunny Punch Club. You know, that's all I have to that's all I have to say about that. All right, Annie and the Alpha Bun. I think we got what it takes. We're gonna go in and we got our Deus Bun. Here we go. We got the line. There's that Sunder. This is the bait that was taking us on, and we want to be careful about that. We've got this Cicada back here. Well, that's abuse. And then we got this guy, the Guillotine. And we got this guy, the Wyvern. Well, we're gonna pull over to the back. Here we go. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get Opton, son.
I'd like to go.
This is on the back of the Wyvern. All right, we got a nice connect there. He's relatively fresh. He's got 10 armor left on the back. Wait, does he have any parts left? Lethal damage. Wait, how much is left? I think I saw all the parts go. Well, we broke his spine. Okay, that's cool. Hey, DeWid, welcome. Not gently. How far are we with the stream? Not that far. We're only in the 2nd mission right now, yeah? Because we were traveling. That's right, we're traveling bunnies. We got our solar bun. Ooh, do we finally get to utilize the solar bun? Yes, we do. Oh, this is excellent. So now we get to shoot all of the lasers on the prime target. It's not targeted at all. It's just helter-skelter from the right side. The very first time that we're firing 20 small clan rotary pulses at a target, and it's a fresh one at that. 3, 2, and 1. Hopefully we can at least get a breach. It's got a... Whoa!
Target's taking a critical hit.
Well, we hit the head, and we pop. Okay. He had 150 armor on that side, plus 75 structure. He had 140 armor there. He's got 81 structure. He had 165 armor here. So that was 165 armor, 140. So that was 305, 450, plus the structure, about 500 and some. Jeez. He's been sundered. Yes, he has. All right. That's cool. I approve. All right, we got our bun rodder. We're gonna follow up. oh, that's so great. Okay, let's do it. We've got shots from the top. Let's go ahead and soften this guy up. Little clanny or PPC triple. Oh, there. We've improved the bun rotor too. Excellent. It seems to be working. It's a little bit of a functional test there. We got Serini in the bun guest. He's ready to go. He's going to charge forward, see if we can't ping that Atlas one. And we can also see some of what else we're facing. We've got the heavy MRM carrier. That's dangerous. Well, I'd like to get rid of it. There we go. All right, beautiful. The medium mass driver is not very medium. It hits for over 200. And if you got breaching shot, then it's why it's truly excellent. It's truly excellent. We're going to be speeding on down this side. The bunnies are going to move so quickly together that we're hoping that we're going to be able to send effective fire to the enemy. This is the Sunder. We already softened up his right side, so Dex is going to just go ahead and rotate his 360-degree turret and send a few pings here. There we go. Beautiful. Hopefully that left like half the body. 3 salvageable parts. That's more than half the body. That's some of the most gentle shooting I've ever seen. Amazing job, Dex. Hey, sir. Good to see you. Welcome. We're just testing out our new toys. Hopefully you're doing well. Bunny Spy. All right. Excellent. Well, we're going to keep pushing forward. We want to make sure that we know all the things about all the bunny enemies. So we're going to go ahead and do the Sanctuary Probe ping. Just a little circle right there. Looks like we can see the 90 in the background. A Periphery Cyclops next to that Atlas KDC. Excellent. And we've got the Alpha Bun. We're just going to walk and flip her around because we still have to deal with those that are currently in our house, right? So we got that guillotine. We don't want them in our house. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Yeah, we ping the head. And the D-Back 10 apparently has a delay that I was unaware about. I thought it just delivered it all at once. But apparently it still has to calculate when you do catastrophic volumes of damage. So we got our HBC special. We're going to go... That was a little surprising. We're going to go in and flip this around. I don't want to have our back to them. They've got an Enfield here. Maybe we charge them and just harass them from this side. Kind of like scratch them with our lasers as we go. So sprint, sprint, sprint. Still calculating, trying to figure out the best route forward. We're definitely going to be able to double turn them. So we're actually going to get dangerously close to the 100-tonner and the 90-tonner. This is Superior Daisy. He does have Ace Pilot. He does have Light Foot. So it's going to be excellent for him. We're just going to go in and soften up that Periphery Cyclops. Got a lot of rockets. There we go. Nice little pings everywhere. Just kind of reduce the frontal armor. Maybe damage the pilot a little bit. Yeah. What is this gentle bunny man keeps talking about? That's a great question. I don't know. But let's not be gentle if we can. And we're just also going to share the love. Actually, no. We'll keep sending it to the Cyclops. And then we'll be able to back up very slowly from the position. That's with our Ace Pilot. And we shall relocate. No problem. Excellent.
On my way.
That's pretty darn fast. And we shall hold. We got Cyber. Oop, hello. Cyber in the Bunny Spy. We're coming around. Ooh, we're a little close to the Cyclops. And we're a little close to the Atlas. That might not be smart. Let's jump instead. We're actually still close to him, so we'll keep a little bit of distance here. It'll be nice to test out some of our turrets as well, because we got a lot of new ones. We've got an Archer here, LRM 40. We've got an Onion with an LRM 20. We've got an 80-ton V. We've got a 50-ton in the back. Let's go and lock that up, because in BTA, you could find howitzers and things like that. Hunchies always have big stuff on them. AC-20 rocket launcher 60 double medium laser, definitely not one to be ignored. And then on 7, Cicada, he's coming in for close combat. I don't know if that's the smartest choice, but it definitely got the Alpha Bun's attention. It definitely got the Alpha Bun's attention, let's put it that way. Yeah, all right, Dex got the bun cake. Would be great if we can get in a nice snap kick. This is where shift is going to be huge, but maybe we start with War Bun. We do have the resolve to actually engage a little more accurately, so maybe it's not a target for Dex if we sometimes we got to just for kicks it straight at the head of the Atlas KDC. There we go. When it hits, it counts. That's what I say. All right, beautiful. There we go. The 100-tonner is off the field. So currently we've got a total of 7 on the field, including those 2 Vs, the bun cake. is just gonna, well, we gotta sprint now. So here we go. We're staying on the side of that Cyclops, and we're gonna push him down from 3 down to initiative phase 2, and hopefully make it so he does not get to do anything at all. We do want to remove his command abilities from the field as quickly and efficiently as possible. So stack that down to 2. And right now we've got double on the 6. So that's going to be the Enfield, and potentially also this Hunchy right here with that rocket launcher 60 and the AC-20. He's coming forward. Oh, nope. This is the LBX AC-10 Enfield on the right side. Shot to Bun Dome. The second time he's trying to send that salvo, but this time it's not to the butt. So that's excellent. And then we're going to get that follow-up with the Hunchy. We'll go ahead and let the Hunchy go, because I think we have enough speed and enough cover in order to negate all of that offensive firepower on this turn. And then we've got, ooh, a Shiltron. We've got a Shiltron C out there. I'm very excited about that, but also terrified. Again, that is so good. This company is going really hard by now. Yeah, they're going. They're going. All right, Bun Guest. We're just gonna kind of tickle these guys here. We only have the medium electro laser this turn, so just to be a little bit safer, we're going vigilance right here, and we're gonna electronically impair the electronic command center, the mobile CNC of the enemy planetary government forces. Curious what the Shiltron C has. It has quad haywire large lasers. Don't want to get hit by that. Here it comes. And we didn't. Heck yes. Shiltrons are always impressive to me. They can always carry so much offensive power. Doesn't matter what it is.
Waiting for orders.
All right, Kiso. I mean, Kiso has the opportunity to maybe ruin that Cicada's day, right? So, I mean, obviously, we're going to take that opportunity, and we'll go and give this guy a nice swing. This is with our hoist and pile driver. A nice swings. Fresh Cicada here. Looks like we missed, unfortunately, so let's see what we can do with just, I guess, the range capabilities of our melee weapons. There we go. Little softening there. That's a little unfortunate. It was 76% chance. We XCOM'd it a little bit, but we're still okay. We're still fighting fit. We got Brick with the Bun Dome. Just because we're a 90-ton beast, we can still kick with the best of them. I understand that kind of shift walking away and coming back in is probably ideal, but right now, if we can just wipe out their eyes, I think I'm going to rely on that just to keep things moving. ERPPC, drop the leg. Guys on the ground no longer providing that scouting information for the rest of the lands. And then, of course, we get to deal with the beautiful Cyclops, and then I think we're going to be okay. The Enfield is, he's there, so obviously we're not out of the woods, but he's a little less dangerous than the rest of them, right? So what do we got? We're on 4. Archer forward. Oh, he might be able to cover, but it looks like we've got such a nice concave right here, naturally formed by keeping our distance from those assaults, that really,
Damage is
I mean,
Commander.
they're definitely going to be focusing up here, right? At least I would.
Wait.
All right, Deus Bunny, we're going to go into clear that stability damage and push the line. We want to get on up there and support the bunnies as best we can. Sanctuary Pro ping will ping up on the Cyclops, ping up on the Enfield, and ping up on the Archer, as well as the downed Cicada. So that's a nice quad tag right there. We're down to 4. Archer already went, so that leaves the Onion in the distance with the LRM-20 and the Narc Launcher LBX AC-10. But who did he connect with? Did he hit the Cicada? Wow, that guy really didn't like the Cicada. He just hit his own guy with an LBX AC-10 from afar. That's impressive. I didn't think that he would do it, but I mean, you know, you can't always blame him. Who really wants to be friends with the Cicada, right? All right, we're coming in straight down the front. We're just going to soften up that Cyclops. We've got the Solar Bun. He's ready to go. Notice he already fired last turn. He's completely heat neutral. We'll go in and send only a 74% chance to connect, but this is from the front here with the 20 clan small rotary pulses. Hopefully we'll get a breach. He had 31 in the...
Let's go.
Let's do this.
I really like that thing. I don't know about you, but I really like that thing. He's pretty good. Yeah, he's breached. He's definitely breached. Let's go in and we'll give this little cicada a kick and call it a day. All over. Yeah, it's over. I think it's just wrap up time now. All we got to do is get close enough, right? Oh, there go. There. Yep, that guy's done. There it is. Breached a little bit. Yeah, just a little. And the nice thing is, you know, we're not one to just stop and go, oh, we got a breach, we're done. We kind of keep shooting a little bit just to make sure, because we're very thorough bunnies. We're all professionals here, you know what I mean? Doesn't leave much for the salvage group. Well, salvage of a Cyclops from the periphery. I mean, I guess you choose who you're gentle with, right? You don't always want to be that level of gentle with everybody. So I really like that thing. I can see daylight through his spinal column. I can see daylight through his spinal column. You know, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Hello, Hunchy. Heck, yes, there we go. And he still got it with that deep back. Oh, bro, no. Bro. The Death's consorts have a unit rating of 8. Spreadsheet warrior that he is, Darius, our old XO, has calculated they have the following chances of accepting a bribe. Attempting to bribe them will send half the money up front with the other half wired on acceptance. You currently have 3.7 million C-bills. You could pay them almost half a mil to guarantee that they will let you go. Darius, you have a lot to learn, my friend. You have a lot to learn, you know. I'm just gonna say right now, you have a lot to learn. Bunny, sharp teeth, bright eyes, go for the throat. Well, here we go. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. You really want to bribe now? You know, I think the right bribe for the situation is we're gonna let you go when you give us all your stuff, okay? So right now, I think that is the only viable option for you. If you don't give us all your stuff, well, that's it. You're not going. Yeah? How about that? We'll certainly expend some wealth in dealing with these mercs. Yang, bring up another round of me. That is the most cost-efficient Oxford. I agree. All right, Death, let's go. Obviously, Death is not one to hold back at all. He's going to go in and massage this Hunchy. After all, he is part of our cavalry coming in from the side, ready to send it to the business. Stack that. Beautiful. There we go. That was 148% success rate for $500,000. That's true. That's true. If we wanted to be really sure that they would let us go. Yeah? All right. Well, we're ready. We got War Bun Bun. He's ready to go. Sometimes, well, we got the Sheltron. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. You know, that guy's your friend. How do you feel about that now? I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Good. There you go. All right, Hunchy, you want to give up now? How about jeez. All right, everything's good. We're good still. 6. So still kind of dangerous, but a little less so, I feel. So obviously the Enfield's probably going to want to come in a little bit closer, maybe get some shots on the Solar Bun. He might be an ace pilot, but guess what? Dex Mex Dex, he's pretty darn good too. He's a knife fighter, and you're in knife fighting range. That's right. We got Sereni and the Bun Guess. Oh, look at that. The medium mass driver is back online. Let's make sure that if they wanted to have us surrender, that we just say, you know what? This is what we think about that. Oh, we whiff it. Yeah, we whiff it. That's what. But we definitely made him crap his britches. We got Kiso forward. We're going to draw a little bit of fire. Obviously, if we hold, we could send the strafe instead. More like all the time kicks it. Yes, that's right. Always kick it. Never stop kicking. That's what I say. Shiltron C. Quad haywire large laser. Not hyper. That would be, well, terrifying. I'm sure that thing would melt down into a puddle of molten metal. We got the Deus Bunny. Oh, can we connect from here? Oh, we can. All right. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up on sun.
Like to call this Darius from above.
All right, got a good connect there on the fresh end field. We hit that arm for 26.
My bride. Oh, baby.
There it is. Beautiful. And a nice little ding to the dome. Beautiful. So they've got their heavy. Oh, they had a heavy mortar carrier. I didn't realize. They've got 40 mortars. That makes so much more sense now. That's kind of impressive. We actually have one of those. I wouldn't mind too, if they want to give it to us. All right, Bundome. We'll get that AMS coverage a little bit forward. We're kind of lagging behind a little bit. And we shall hold. AMS on jam. We'll get that back online. Here is that archer. I don't think he's going to charge. He's got all the LRMs, but he could get in with a kick to the Deus Bunny. He's pulling away instead to defend the Shiltron. And 2 missiles get through. We got 2 connects on the Cyber. Now I have time. I can also watch. Yes, Panzer. High five, buddy. Well, let's make sure that we tune this up and wrap this up. There we go. All 12 back online. We got the Solar Bun. Excellent. We're going to go in and follow this guy in. These are all shots to the... Well, yeah, well, come on in. We can now target it. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head with the archer. It's the first time we're targeting this one. Hopefully we'll ping the head. We got the head. Heck yes, that was super gentle. 4 parts for the... 4 parts for there's 120 shots of lasers. Oh wait, no, it's 2, 3. I'm sorry, 60 laser shots. Not bad. Excellent. All right, got Lummox in the Bun Punchy. We're moving. Let's go ahead and tune up. Oh no, we can't tune it up unfortunately, so we're just gonna have to try and connect from where we are. If we can, we'll ping off the Hunchy. There we go. If Trample is your pilot, I got you on my lance in the new run. Yeah, yes. Panzer, Defs has you in the cockpit, yeah? Got Annie in the Alpha. Annie in the Alpha. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. And there it is. Lethal damage. They've got 3 on the field. We're talking that Shiltron C, half of an Enfield. And of course, we still have to worry about... Well, actually, who else do we have to worry about? Just this one. Oh, and the heavy mortar carrier. All right, here we go. HBC special on the follow-up coming around to the rear. Let's go in and send this right down the rear, right here into the green. Soften him up there. Beautiful. His 16 armor now. Then he's gone. All right, 2 left on the field. We got that Enfield, and we've got the venerable Shiltron C with the quad haywire large. Cyber in. We're coming in with a swift kick right here on the Shiltron. If he had any evasion, it's going to be gone after this snap kick. This comes from our 45-ton Firestarter Omni and a little bit of the burn. Soften that up. Looks like we kicked the turret out of all things. Make sure we get that laser AMS back online. We got our Bun Rodder. We'll line it up. We actually have the accuracy to hit this one. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. And... there it is. War Bun strikes a 3rd time. That's 3 for 3. And all we're left with are the 4 haywire large on the field right now. Well, we've got Debs. He's a kicking master. Definitely not one to be scoffed at by any V on the battlefield. Not even assault Vs, let alone a 80-ton Shiltron. There it is. Beautiful. Just like that. Handy Dan, we actually made it out. Will a bunny leak suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Maybe we go over to a Haussteiner controlled system now so we can actually get some decent loot. All right.
All targets down. Good shooting.
All right, bunnies, total win. Let's go in and flip it on over and see what we've got, because after all, we went in 3, pick 15. It is for the planetary government against the planetary government, so they're not really going to be able to bundle too much, but we have seen bundles of like 2 parts before, so maybe we shall be so lucky. No, I did not yet. Bunnyman mentioned to me it's your pilot. I'm currently in a mission. I'll take a look. Heck yes, for all the lore, yeah? Speaking of which, I found Big in my new save, made a melee. Heck yes, high five. All right, 275,000. That's excellent. We're in the positive. Gotta love it. It's going to push us right into that 4 million range. All bunnies are clean and green. And what do we got? Archer, full Atlas. Oh, I forgot about that. We've got full guillotine, Cyclops part, heavy mortar carrier if you want another one. Onion, Sunder, Bindi, C3 Master. I've never thought I'd say this, but we have enough of those. Haywire large laser for sensor impairment. Clan LBX AC-10. I wish this worked with our Bunjira. I would use this in a heartbeat, yeah? We've got more mortars. The mortars might be kind of nice. We don't really have many mortar 8s. Streak SRM-6, Clan variant. Love it. We're using that on our Bun Cake right now. Engine XL, Gyrojet ammo feed, heat bank, ammunition. Heavy rifle, Gauss ammunition, MRM Apollo. Ooh, quantity 3 is very nice. And mortar guided, we've got 12 of that. So what I think I'm actually going to do is pick up some of the mortars, and then we'll kind of luck out for the rest, because that is something that I would like. We've got Clanny our mediums. I didn't even notice those. So let's go in and grab, I think we can get at least a couple of these right here. In theory, we could get, ooh, we could get, wow. I didn't realize we can get 32 mortars. All right, we'll get that. That's pretty good. So that's right. Yes, actually. Thanks so much for swinging on by. Good to see you again. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just kind of testing some stuff out and hoping to get lucky. 3, 2, and 1. What do we got? All right, Atlas, Enfield, Heavy Mortar Carrier Part, Sunder. We got 2 of the Haywire Larges. We've got 32 mortar tubes, SRM4 to clear, the Clan Streak SRM6 case to clear, Engine Excel to clear, Guardian ECM, always use more, double heatsink to clear, ammo for the AC-20, we'll clear that, and we'll hang on to the mortar guided ammunition. That brings us up to 14. Let's go ahead and flip this over, and we're going to choose a new destination. So right now we need to make sure that we can either clear out some flashpoints or maybe dabble our way into tougher territory. We're going to let the bunnies decide. So we've got our pole right here. We're going to get this set up. What should the Bunny League do? Oops. Hit the wrong button there. Yeah, exactly. What does this button do? I know, seriously. What does the, I almost said Nummy League, Bunny League do? And we can either go north for clans, which I think we can always do. So, or we can try and clear some flashpoints so that we can try to spawn the next in the sequence. Or we can, I think those are the two that we're going to do right now. So we'll do a poll. It's 50-50. So you just got to enter in 1 or 2 into chat, and that's going to engage the poll right there as we double check and choose the destination. So we'll go over to the mech bay right here. We'll go in and take a look. No, nothing to repair. We're looking pretty good. Is there anything that we want to adjust right now? I know we got a lot of mortars. I know we've got a lot of stuff like that, but overall it's been pretty successful. We could sell some parts. We don't want to be slinging around everything like the Enfield like that. We'll clear that. That's more money. We're already at 4.3 mil. We got Sun Spider Catapult. Probably clear that piece right there. We've got assault parts. So right now we got the heavy carrier. This is the heavy mortar carrier part. There's a charger part that we can clear. Although I do like the charger. I don't know if this is necessarily compatible with some of the better variants. The awesome, we have an awesome 8Q2, so I don't know if we necessarily want that either. Viking for sure. Sunder will hold, even though it's a clanner armed variant. We've got double long tom cannon, king crab 3 out of 4. Direwolf, Atlas, Annie, and Marauder 2. Now we're sitting at 6. That's excellent. We'll double check the barracks as well. Want to make sure that we get any points that we can. Big Brick's been in a couple of engagements. We've got BXO now. That's right. We can get him into the Black Marauder as the official pilot there. Definitely want to get him that defensive boon on piloting 6. That's going to be excellent. And then as we go on down, we've got Lummox, who is a total king, but we shall make him even more of a king when we get even closer. Actually, with the MRMs, maybe we need to overcome some issues there, and the jam chance reduction is going to be huge because he does have that IR MRM that can be burst up to 6 now, which seems absolutely excellent. We've got tank. Everyone else looks pretty good, which is astounding, which is excellent. Let's go in and take a look at the poll. What do we got right now? We're looking to clear some flashpoints. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. Let's see what we have available to us. I really appreciate it. We'll go in and close the poll, and let's see what we got. So down south, is it still the same? We actually have one far right. Long Hunt, 3.5 against the Federated Suns for the Draconis Combine. We've got the Opportunist. That's 131 days still, and that's against regular pirates. We've got Succession, 2.5 skull against the Red Hair Irregulars. Oh my. We have the Defector, 4 skull for the Draconis Combine against the Cappies. We have the Steel Beast at 3 skull. We've got Unwelcome Guests. Oh, I remember this one being difficult. Bonus reward lost tech items. I never know what to think about that one, but that's against House Steiner, so I don't know if I necessarily want to do it. We got Prototype, and then of course we've got, oh, we don't have the Baying of Hounds. That one is passed. So right now, out of all of the ones that we've got available, I'm thinking not I'm thinking either the Long Hunt at 3.5. That one has some sequential fights. We've got the Opportunist at 3.5. We've got the Defector. And then I guess your choice of, I guess maybe Steel Beast. Because then at least we're working for House Steiner. So let's go ahead and do the same. What should the Bunny League do? And since we're choosing a Flashpoint, we're going to go for the, is it Defector? We've got Steel Beast. And that's going to be 3 Skull. We have Defector. At 4 Skull. We have the Opportunist. At 3.5. And last but not least, the Long Hunt is also 3.5. So we've got the Long Hunt at 3.5. There we go. And we'll start the poll. So as we're traveling, we probably want to be doing something. Right now we're at 6 million. And it's the same way to get in on the poll, by the way. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah. So we'll go over to the mech bay. I think we do want to make a few adjustments as we travel. The Annie, we'll leave it be. I kind of feel like it's maybe... We haven't used the Annie that much. I'm kind of waiting for the Clan UX 10s. I know that we've got them, but I haven't taken the time to balance them. The awesome 8Q2, it'd be really nice to get some Clan E or PPCs on it. And then we got the Creepy Bun. Maybe the Creepy Bun will adjust. So we've got some new toys. Right now we're utilizing an NPC right here. We've got 2. So these shoot 4 times each. We don't have a lot of space available to us. We only have 6 different crit slots, but we did pick up the Insanity PPC. I don't know what it's going to take to fit this on something. It's 12 tons and it takes 12 slots, which is insane, which means we are having to remove some of that jumping capability. If you look at the Creepy Bun right now, we can jump out 8 hexes. If we pull this down, I think we go down to 7 or 5. We go down to 7 hexes, and that's just to free up some space. The Ferrovanadium, we could come in with even less slots, but we wouldn't be as durable if we had Clan Ferrofibrous. So we're at 15 tons. If we stuck on an Insanity PPC, then it's 3.1. We have some heat efficiency issues that we can resolve. Overall, actually, we could probably keep the jump jet, but then we're going to be a little bit hotter. We're currently using double heat sinks. We can't boost that any farther. Maybe a heat bank that's like 1.5. I think improved heat bank. If we do a heat bank, 0.124, we're at -6. So jumping and shooting would be a little bit rough. The B pod, if we're jumping right through them. Entrench, stability damage reduction. This would be interesting. I have no idea what the Insanity PPC is all about, but I kind of want to try it. So we can at least check it out. I mean, this thing is insane already, right? Our durability has gone way down. Let's try it. I don't know. Is it compatible with any fire control systems? It is with a PPC fire control system. So let's get it. PPC fire control system. Right now, oh, we can't fit it. Requires 1 additional free slot. Oh, seriously? Right here? Is it better than a lower arm? +2 accuracy, ignore evasion. We could do it if we remove the lower arm, yeah? For someone who never played this looks very overwhelming. Well, we're just kind of going through it together. I haven't ever tried these out before. So if you have any questions, we can figure it out together, yeah? No worries, no problems. B-Pod, Foot Omicron, that does weigh a little bit. We pull this off, that's going to help some. Obviously, jumping on people is kind of its thing. But you know what? Maybe with the Insanity PPC, it is not, right? If we do remove the PPC fire control system, put the lower arm back on in, maybe we remove the lower arm on this side just to get a little bit of space going there. And if we had anything like an improved heat bank or anything like that, that would be useful. How's the 80 heat? Exchanger, probably not going to do it. So I'll grab, not the bulk heat bank. How heavy is that? It's like 2 tons. Is that right? And we're at -14. We might be able to pull it off. We could drop this a little bit. I don't know how viable that would be. I don't know if that's necessarily smart, but this is Darius we're talking about here. We can definitely drop some armor, right? I don't like that, actually. Let's go with a couple of doubles or something. There we go. We can at least get a singleton. We'll buff up the max armor. Right now we're at -4, which is not enough, if I'm perfectly honest. The B-pod is definitely necessary. What about a cockpit? Definitely breaching shot. Precision computer. There we go. And this definitely has recoil for sure. So we could, if we're not going to be jumping on people, we could drop some on the leg or maybe just drop an improved jump jet. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, that might be the way to go. And then at least we can stick on like a 1.5 ton heat bank or something. This is 2 tons right here. Another scissor. Well, the scissors are free tonnage-wise and slot-wise. So absolutely we could. I'm just trying to think of whether or not it's going to be... I don't think we have another one, though. We could definitely get more armor somewhere, too. Oh, AES legs as well, if we want to jump. But we need the heat mitigation at the moment. So I'm thinking... B-pod. Do I give up the Guardian ECM? Do we give up the C3? Not C3. For sure not. Gosh, this is always the nitty-gritty stuff that gets you, yeah? We're going to go for... We could do Gyro Excel, but that's just giving us more, and it takes up more space. Maybe we get a battle armor handhold, just cuz, or another B-pod. Do we have another B-pod? There's active probe, turret. Can we fit the DNI? Never mind. You know what? We're just going to max it out like this. And I'll put the Omicron back on. And we'll just go like that. 5 days. We'll see how it does. I know nothing about the Insanity PPC at all. Bunnies, thanks so much for weighing in. It looks like we're going for the Defector. I really appreciate it. And let's head on out. That's going to be cooking in the oven while we travel. Obviously, we've also got the key, so probably want to rename that. And I think it's all the way here. Nope, that's Opportunist, Long Hunt, and the Defector. 4 skull against the Cappies. Here we go. I find the Steel Beast quite interesting because of the story. The reward isn't bad, but nothing overly good either. It's a pretty good medium mech. The thing is, when you're this far in the game, a medium one tends to be less interesting, even if it is a hero mech. That's true. The Steel Beast is pretty cool. It's kind of a Frankenstein mech, if I recall, and it's a crab. So I'm not too sure where that would slot in, or if it would at this point. So that's a very good point, yeah. 1.5 million brings us down, kind of sitting right on the very edge of what is acceptable, because obviously we kind of want to hang on to, if possible, a couple of months of upkeep. We've got an upkeep about 1.5 million, so it's about that amount each time. Yeah, we tick renew. Here we go, and we are now 25 days out, so we will not hit the finance report, but it will be very close by the time we arrive. Yeah, you can ask me any questions anytime. Be happy to answer. Panzer's very, very helpful. He's very, very welcoming, and yeah, I'm mostly just here for the vibe. Heck yes. Well, I'm glad that you can hang out. I really appreciate you coming on back and just chilling, yeah. Currently, if you're curious and you're just joining us, we have a bunch of new toys to play with, including our Solar Bun, which is the first time that we're outfitting our 20 support weapon hardpoint mech with all of the Clan Small Rotary Pulse technology that we could possibly squeeze in there. And it seems to be doing a pretty good job when it gets close, but it's definitely a one-trick pony. So we're going to go in and try and continue to test that out, get it in some flashpoints, and kind of do a dual thing where we clear out flashpoints, make room for new flashpoints to appear, because we're trying to get Smooth Criminal and Night at the Omni to appear in that order, so we can finally get over to one of the flashpoints that is unique and exclusive to this mod pack, and then we'll be able to check it out and see what all the fuss is. So that is the plan. We're heading on over to the Defector. We're going to clear that. It's at 4 skull, definitely on the higher echelon of the flashpoint scale. Once we clear that, we're going to be fighting against the Cappies. Hopefully we'll also get some cash. If we survive, it should be a good way of actually keeping ourselves afloat in the inner sphere as we're traveling back and forth, and it actually costs us like 1.5 million per transfer, right? But one of the downsides is we can only go in with 4 mechs on the flashpoint, so that means we really have to choose carefully. Definitely going to want to make sure that we've got a C3 master so we can engage all of the rest of the C3 network, allowing us to see and transmit and share that targeting data. So that probably means the Deus Bunny, most likely. It has the C3 master on it. If we want to kind of do a defend base or anything like that, the Matar, the Buntar, would be excellent as well. And then outside of that, also, We have a command console on things like the Kiso, so there's a lot of new bunnies to play with. Speaking of which, it looks like we're getting close to the unofficial end of the career in 97 days. We're going to go over to the Kiso and rename it because we haven't actually done that. It was just put together before the stream, so we're going to make this the Biso. That sounds like bison. Maybe the Bunkaso. Bung Kiso. There we go. Perfect. There's a flashpoint where you play 4 of these things. Oh, like with the Urbies, yeah? That's right. 20 what now? 4 times the Urbies? Yeah, there's a flashpoint where you're... It's not Urbicidal. That's Rogue Tech. There is a flashpoint where you're working for Professor Horvat, and he's kind of an Urbie maniac. And so you get to actually fight in all Urbies in an arena, and they're not yours. So that can be both a good thing and a bad thing, because if you've got early on pilots that just sort of, you throw them in danger's way and you want to get some free stuff, it's excellent. If you have some really good pilots and they're not in an Urbie of your choosing, well, that's a little more scary, right? Let's stop by the store. The Bunso. Ooh, I like it. I like it, sir. We can definitely adjust that. Looks like there's nothing here, so we'll stop over and make the Bunso and get on in. So what do we got? The Bun Kiso or the Bunso Ne? Is that like Bunne? Bunso Ne. Okay, great. Thank you so much. And of course, it has that triple strength mimer to follow it in. So desu ka. Oh! All right, here we go. Argo. Everyone set. Flashpoint. The Defector. 4 skull. Let's do it. Ideally, we'd be able to get through 2 flashpoints, but we'll see how this goes, yeah? Now I feel like Bao Bun. Ooh, not really saying it'd be my pick, but technically the Steel Beast gives you an Urbie as a reward. Oh, really? Wow, I didn't realize that. Wow. Thank you. All right, what do we got, Hugo?
Ah, bunnies. We are both busy people, so I won't mince words. I need you to set a lance down on this miserable backwater and ambush a Liao convoy, leaving no survivors. A simple task, yes? I go so far as to say that this job was beneath you, but I need this kill confirmed by someone I can trust, and why, your reputation speaks for itself.
That's easily within our capabilities, Shugo. Is there anything about this convoy that we should know before we drop?
I mean, strictly speaking, no. But I see little harm in telling you why the convoy has to be destroyed. Perhaps it will even help. There is a man, Yoshito Okada, a Kuritan diplomat. He fled to the Capellan Confederation with Combine State secrets. Now the Confederation guards him as jealously as a child might a cherished pet.
I'll bet Kuritan defectors usually don't live very long.
Regrettably, I must take my leave of you after this conversation is finished. I have important business that I must attend to on Heretitus. And so I will leave you in the capable hands of Chuigaku Hironaka of the Galadin Regulars. He is a capable man, or so I'm told, and his soldiers have already established a presence on the planet's surface. I'm sure he'll make an excellent field contact.
Well, we'll coordinate with him then. I hope your business on Heretitus proves enjoyable. And by the way, I have a feeling that Chuigaku Hironaka's a bit of a dick.
Oh, as do I. I believe so too. He kind of talked to me last night, and I didn't think very much of the, well, if you want to call him a man. Bunnies, if not enjoyable, then at least Heretitus will be diverting. But the odds are good. Heretitus enjoys a, well, very special reputation. And so I will bid you farewell. Chui Hironaka will speak with you himself momentarily. Be well, Bunny Man.
So, you are Bunny Man. Shugo Yamaguchi claims your mech warriors should prove adequate for the task at hand. I hope his eagerness to visit his pleasure planet didn't lead him to overstate your virtues. That feeling goes both ways, Dick. And don't worry about us. Our mech warriors are more than capable of destroying a very slow-moving convoy. In that case, I invite you to prove it to me. You will have the convoy's map coordinates shortly. See to it that every vehicle is destroyed. Confirm Okada's death. The Galadin regulars will be monitoring your progress. Hironaka out.
Wow. Wow. Already I'm feeling the vibes. I don't like that guy. I think we should probably be very careful of him. Well, we've got to be careful. We got to get in the Defector indeed. Fortunately, we're in a polar biome. That's excellent for us. It's an ambush convoy. Definitely want maximum salvage on this one. We're only going to get 4 bunnies, right? So we got to do a full clear, make sure we've got what it takes. So we're going to go in on the load. I actually don't think the solar bun will be super great in this environment, just because we are in fact dealing with a convoy. The alpha bun has been pretty good at sustaining considerate volumes of fire, but so is the big bun, and especially all energy in a polar biome. That sounds excellent. The I guess our Deus bunny, so that we can flip around, but since it's an ambush convoy, maybe the buntar actually, because we don't really have to go too far, right? And I guess if we need to run screen, maybe the solar bun would be good, but I'm kind of thinking we've got our scout, we've got our shooter. This is every other turn. We've got the bun punchy. I mean, he'd be great rear. Oh, and then we've also got the mortars. And we also have missiles. I don't think we have any sort of thing for that. Well, tell you what. We can bring the Scirocco. That'll be kind of interesting as support. And then probably want someone with some... I think the AMS might be too much on some of the other bunnies. So Alpha Bun like that. We don't really have any AMS coverage, but this will be interesting. So we got our... Oh, wait, we've got our Insanity PPC. Do we want to mess around with that? Maybe we'll switch it. So we got a Creepy Bun, the new Insanity PPC on a brand new pilot, which seems kind of scary. So we'll have to support BXO as best we can. It is a Cursed Marauder after all. Big Bone Bun will get tank hair in here. And then for the Buntar, Annie with a Heavy Mass Driver. Oh, wait, we have Annie already? Yeah, Annie's in the Alpha Bun. Any Master Attack at least? I guess Geigen. Yeah, let's get Geigen. Great. Okay. Oh, actually, no, we'll get Serini. Okay, perfect. 4 skull difficulty ambush convoy in a polar biome. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we will see what you got. Let's go and catch up here, yeah? Had steamed chicken and cilantro dumplings for lunch. Oh, God, that sounds good. My gosh. We had Welsh beef stew with ravioli. Ooh, I love that you're fitting right in with all the food talk. Yeah, it wasn't heavy Pharaoh, negative 20%. If so, now it is negative 24%. I don't know. We do have heavy Pharaoh, but I think it takes like 21 extra slots, which or something ludicrous like that. So that's kind of where we're running into a bit of an issue, especially if you got End of Steel, right? Because it consumes so many of the available crit slots. Although they sell frozen bao buns around here to throw in the cooker, so that is good. That's always good, yeah? I cook, wife cleans. I got a good deal going here. Dex cooks as well, yeah? At the beginning of the career, I once asked you if you could name a turtle after me. I don't think that will happen anymore. How about you name the Kiso, because it weighs at least 100 tons and has 4 legs. I can absolutely do that, Panzer. Absolutely. Just let me... Can you remind me? Is that all right, yeah? And you have Bun in your name, so it's perfect, yeah? Is this going to be like that Darling in the Frank's anime? I have no idea. What is the Darling? Is he kind of the apple of everybody's eye? And everyone wishes they could be this darling of everyone's heart. Is that it? Right now, we have to go after a convoy. I mean, it's going to be a little more maybe violently smashing. But yeah. Yeah, no worries, Panzer. Just remind me, because I'm almost positive I will probably forget. Yeah. Carbonata. Ooh, yes. Heck yes. What do we got, Chewie?
According to my scouts, Yoshito Okada's convoy is already moving through the AO you've touched down in. All you need to do is locate and destroy it. Look, we're no strangers to this sort of work, Chewie. We'll run recon on the convoy, and once we've got eyes on it, we'll take it out. We shall see. If you do succeed in destroying the convoy, proceed to the extraction point. The Gallatin regulars will then take command of the area to confirm your kill. If that's how you want to play it, knock yourselves out. Now let's cut the chatter. We got a job to do. Oh, man.
Today you face the Death Commandos. Retreat or be destroyed. You'll receive no further warnings.
All right, we got it. We're in a polar biome. This is excellent. Let's go ahead and move on through. We got the Buntar with our C3 Master in it. We're going to start shifting closer to the road. We got the Big Bone Bun leading the way. Alpha Bun with a reinforced head. And, of course, the Creepy Bun who can still jump a little bit. Heck yes. Let's do it. Fair, pack on those cards. I think he doesn't watch enough anime to understand. I don't. It's a mecha anime where people link together and the linking looks suggestive. Oh, really? So it's kind of like the adult version of Ultron? All right, all right. By the way, a while ago, you confused a mission with this mission here. I did. Oh, well, apparently, either way, we're going to clear through both of them. I didn't realize, but anyway. We've got the convoy coming around the corner. It's like coming around the mountain when they come. And when they come, we're going to be waiting with all the direct fire. Usually, if we had the bungee jumper still, we would try to lead the way with fast cam. Unfortunately, we do not have that kind of smarts and genius and flexibility. But we have the chutzpah and the long-range firepower to potentially make it difficult for them, yeah? I just kept shooting and it just kept working. That's true. That's kind of how we play every game, right? This part reminds me of the days of Red... Oh! I like Red Alert 2. Remember Shake It Baby? I think everybody does. We got our Buntar. We're cruising on over. Finally in a little bit of cover. We do need to be cautious of the rear. We were going to hold. Hey, Trapper. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently right at the very beginning of the Defector. This flashpoint to clear the way for others. We got Big Bone Bun. We're going to stay in a nice firing line right here. That's all we got to do. They just got to come around of their own accord and come to us. So Alpha Bun and hold. We're not going to have much evasion, but the Creepy Bun should be able to solve that for us. Man. He is always super creepy. And we're going to cross over as far as we can go. And let's hold. Insanity PPC has ammunition, apparently. I didn't realize that. Oh my god, that's something. All right, what do we got? First sight, chem lasers, double large, double medium. We have an unknown down below. I forget that the BXO has very low tactics and basically 4 gunnery. So a 6 ammo weapon as the only weapon that he's got is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. At least when he gets visibility, we should be able to call in the big guns from afar. That's my hope, at least. Yeah. Unknown Vs, here they come. They definitely outnumber us. We've got 4 and 3. Is that right? Nope, nope, nope. We've got 4 and 4. So we got 2 lances and then potentially reinforcements right behind. So, and the lead. No sight, hold. 1 at a time. Down to 3. Down to 2. There we go. APC makes sight, makes contact. And then drops off the line of sight. There's that J37 and the cistern. We actually have evasion, so whether he's good or not, that's going to help a lot. In an emergency, you can simply kick him or jump on him. That's right. That's right. We do have that Omicron, right? The Omicron foot mod. Those look a lot like mortars. And this is coming from a 90-ton mech. Okay, so we see a little more now. Maybe it's a Cyclops. We are fighting against the Capellans. 80-ton B. And then they only have the 1, which at this point, I might let them move through that by themselves. And then we shall engage. Once we drop 2 with convoy itself, then things start to change. Yep. Hang tight. Shrek. And I believe he misses. Yep, Shrek PPC carrier. And then we've got the Singleton. Let's go down to 1. Since none of them are really successful at driving us out. Behemoth, double AC-10, double LRM-10, and an SRM-12. About 5 to 6 connects, all at 1 to 2 damage each, yeah? Insanity PPC functions as streak will not fire unless it... Oh, that's excellent. That is excellent. I like that. Thank you so much. Well, we've got the opportunity to hit some of these guys. With the Shrek PPC carrier, we probably want to take care of that. I don't know if Dar is going to be able to manage on his own. So we'll go ahead and send just the heavy mass driver from Serini. Actually, we might as well go hot with it. I don't know if this is necessary. The Behemoth has more armor at 1680. And this deals almost 300. So anywhere that we hit is going to be good. So we might as well send it to him. And he has no cover, so I'm not going to go with Breaching Shot. And we'll just send everything. Nice. Oh, heck yes. There it is. Splash for Serini on the heaviest armored V out there. 1680 up armored Behemoth. And it chews just through. That is fantastic. Well, let's go ahead and get it around. They've got PPCs. We've got PPCs. We're going to go ahead and send 5 to their 3. Hope for the best. There it is. Beautiful. The Shreks are off the field. Guaranteed to hit. It fires a cluster of shots which scramble sensors like a PVC shotgun does AoE damage. Oh my god. Well, let's check it out. Here we go. We're gonna jump on in. Apparently, if we can connect this, it's gonna be excellent. We're gonna arm up that Insanity PPC. 48% chance to hit. This one is at 48, 21. So precise strike to improve those chances. It doesn't improve it at all. 67. All right, let's see what we can do. Shot from the Insanity PPC.
Time to give him that.
Primary target is taking damage.
Oh, it shoots a burst. Wow. Luckily or unluckily, it only has an internal ammunition of 6. It can be fired just twice per mission. Also highly volatile. Don't let it get crit. Oh my god, that's not good. So when it shoots 3 times, that's actually using 3 of... Oh my god, that's not very good at all. I don't know how I feel about that. Alpha Bun, I guess, shot to the J37 because it actually has some... Oh, hello, we've got a Highlander. Oh, there's a Highlander with an AC-20. It's got a reinforced cockpit. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Go, Annie. Did not ping the head. Oh, we did ping the head, but now he's got 10 armor instead of a lot. Yeah, it has all of the acronyms in it. That is correct.
Oh man.
All right, Creepy Bun. I mean, we could definitely... Ooh, he might try to jump on us. Let's hold.
Why am I in a cockpit?
You have a long name when Twitch complaint the article's too long and you only wrote your name.
Wait.
Hold.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is that smart?
I think it's just impressive we can even shoot that thing at all. I feel like we should, with a Creepy Bun, we should be going in with snubs because we get pretty close, yeah?
Wait.
Hang tight again. Now we can actually fire. That leaves us with, we've got Annie, we've got BXO, we've got Tank. Tank is ready. He's not going to move. Sometimes you got to just for kick sit straight to the head of the Highlander 733C from downtown. Oh, all right. ERPPC connects there. That's beautiful. All the others just kind of sensor impaired him everywhere. He's got a little bit of structural damage in the dome. J37. Definitely that reinforced cockpit from the Highlander is saving the day. I'm not going to say the Insanity is explosive, but it is explosive. I'm assuming you mean like
is this smart?
To the pilot driving it?
Yes, Commander.
Well, let's see. What do we got? We've got our own ERPPC. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight ahead. Serini. Oh, we were close, but no cigar. He's pushed down to 1. As in, use it before it gets crit. Gotcha. I'm assuming, though, if it has the ammunition in it, that's when it's at its worst. I'm assuming it's still explosive even without the ammo, though, right, Left? I hope the answer is no. So it's more like it's insanity to use it rather than it's insanely good. Is that how that goes?
Oh, man.
All right, Creepy Bun.
You got me.
Annie, Alpha Bun are actually going to drive all the way over to this side.
Let's go.
And we're going to try and connect with this guy. Hope for the best. I kind of went everywhere. We'll see what he manages. The thing is explosive. I think case 2 or shield would not be bad. Well, we do have... I guess we used to have ferrovanadium. I don't think we do at the moment. And that probably would have been pretty good because it will come with shield, right? All right, he shot and moved.
Oh, man.
That allows the BXO to climb or get over to the rear. Here we go. With the very last salvo from our... We can turn... Oh, we should awaken the spirit of the Black Marauder. So right now it's an 83% chance to hit this guy from the back. But if we awaken the spirit of the Black Marauder... The spirit is... Oh, we have to do it before we move. Oh, Drant. Oh, well, we'll take the shot. That's pretty good.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
All right, so we definitely impaired him.
Out of ammo.
He's got heat.
Oh, it's on now.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. When weapons are empty, they no longer explode unless it is bugged. Oh, excellent. Well, at least that probably will not happen. That's a very expensive firing PPC. It would be neat if they had something similar to the gyrojet ammo feed. If we give this guy a punch, it's 38. That's really pretty bad. Let's hold. I haven't seen it go off in one of my mechs, so no idea about explosion with no ammo, but I've touched brigands before they fired it. There was not much left. Oh, so you've actually encountered it in the wild. That's scary. Oh, hello. All right, Alpha. Alpha Bun. taking the shots to the butt. But fortunately, he's pretty well armored. All the guns, at least that's from the side, all chem lasers. The backside has 65 armor left despite taking that impact. That's pretty good. And he's got 2 more. To the Buntar. Buntar's fine. I don't think we need to worry about the Buntar. It has almost 2,000 armor. And it's up higher. And it has damage mitigation from the forest. And bulwark. So I think it's okay. I'm worried more about those getting around the Alpha Bun. Ooh, hello. Was there a rack we're not aware of? Or maybe like a quintuplet AC? K27, no. Oh, Partisan. Okay, AC2s, AC2s. Well, let's go ahead. We're just going to go ahead and get in with a nice swift kick right here. Just kind of unsettle this guy. Snap kick from the rear. Right to the damaged leg, 25 structure. So now he no longer has any sort of evasion. We got the Buntar. We're ready to get the shot. Let's go for... We can at least knock this guy down. We're holding on the heavy mass driver until we send shots from the side. We've got tank. We're going to relocate at the same time. Come on down. Yep, there we go. And we're going to hit the lead. Actually, we can probably split this a little bit. So we're going to hit the lead and we're going to hit the second. 1 and 2. Kind of come in with a double ping here. Send 3 to the front.
Engaging.
There we go. So that's 1. Got a J37 behind. We'll try to clear the second ERPPC. Good. I don't think we've triggered the reinforcements yet. Looking pretty good. And then we've got our Alpha Bun, which we can definitely get in on a kick, but I don't know if I want to commit that hard. So we're just going to pull back and drive in the shots right to the side. Wow, that's impressive. I thought he'd be gone, but I was wrong. So you'll run into base turrets versus pirates where there are turrets. We'll have 4 insanity PPCs. Holy crap, $1 million Mega trying to kick him in the nuts. Hey, we always try and kick him in the nuts. That's the way we do things around here. Well, let's kick this guy in the nuts again. Forget about the evasion. Down he goes. Beautiful. Oh, is he out? I guess. There we go. Beautiful. Obviously, we're in a little bit of danger, but it's an AC2 carrier, so I think he'll be okay. It's actually a weapon that belongs in super heavies or in turrets. First time I saw the thing, it was used in a monster lamb. There used to be a tower that had 2. Only, as I understand it, the client of the weapon said it would be 2 OP, and then said the turret was reduced by 1 weapon. Well, I'm glad. Let's put it that way, that I'm glad the client had sanity for the insanity, right? Their streaks, and when they don't go off, you know why. Got it. Okay, well, it's time to finish these guys off. We can definitely get in a nice kick here.
How's it going?
We got the Buntar. You know, I guess we'll sidestep it. Just get a little closer in case we need to. And then we've got the K27. We're still trying to save it with the heavy mass driver. We'll just send this. There we go. Beautiful. Because the heavy mass driver does have that cooldown. We want that available to us when the need is clear. And then we got tank. Tank's coming around. I don't think they've got any... Do they have cargo compartments? I don't think so, right? They shouldn't. I don't think they do. Because I'm about to commit a sin. And I'm going to send everything to the butt. And that doesn't feel good. Maybe we shoot to the side instead. Other weapons have been installed in the tower, a bunch of other energy weapons in place of the PPC, so the thing still doesn't do any less damage. Well, it seems like they're not very long-lived, but if they do damage, then, well, that's just not good form for you, right? All right, let's see if we can't finally drop this guy. He's already been hit. There we go, beautiful. So 1 left on that convoy. Surprised they don't have the reinforcements yet. All right, we got BXO.
Oh, you got me.
Coming on over. I guess we can land that. We'll hold. J37 forward.
Wait.
We'll actually get some evasion this time. This guy's got AC2s. So hopefully we're too close to send effective fire. Shots to the Buntar instead. Oh, still scary. If they do damage, then the target they're going to do damage is in deep doo-doo. I love you, Oxford. That's so freaking good. All right, Buntar, we've got Tank. He's coming around the backside. Fortunately, we've got that side shot here, and we'll send it to the last of the convoy. Hope we can connect with some of these. Nice ERPPC's got 49. We've got Annie in the Alpha Bun. We're coming in from the damaged side. And here, whoop, precise, and send it. Heck yes, there we go. Convoy's out. All that's left is the AC-2 carrier. Let's go ahead and drive in the last shots right here. We got the Buntar. He's just going to sidestep, prep, aim, heavy mass driver, shot to the front.
Here it comes.
There it is, beautiful, just like that. Fancy then. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect it from y'all right now.
An adequate showing, bunnies. The mercenaries. Your people showed remarkable discipline. Have you seen who you're talking to? I mean, the guy has a frickin' bunny on his head. I'm glad to hear you're impressed, though. You must have really low standards. We'll meet you in orbit to collect our pay. Olivera out.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Let's go ahead and flip it on over, see what we got. There is a Highlander 733C out there. We've got 3 parts potential to grab it. So hopefully this will be clean, and there might be something kind of good. I don't know, yeah? You're absolutely right. The best thing to do is disable the weapon, is to build up so many dodge points the weapon doesn't hit, or with relatively a little cluster shot projectiles. Heck yes. So when are you deploying for real? I'm going to nap a bit, time zones and all. Enjoy your game night. Yes, actually, thanks so much for swinging on by. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one, yeah? We're at 65,500. At least we're in the positive against the Death Commandos. No injuries, no losses for the bunnies. So let's see what we've got. We've got 3 pick 15. I kind of want to grab the 3. I mean, why not? Large chem lasers. Anything else that is exciting? SRMs. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Cargo compartments. I know this is pure blasphemy in the Bunny League way, but I'm actually going to take, oh my god, 3, 2, 1. We got one of the Highlander 733C. We'll clear the AC-10s. We'll clear the large chem laser, clear machine guns, clear standard PPC, hold, ferrofibrous, clear, LRMAOE, machine gun, and SRM, and go. So we've got 3 cargo compartments. We're hoping it's worth it to pass on the other 2 Highlander 733C parts. Let's see what we got, yeah? My hope is that it's at least going to be, I guess. So I still have the same question, whether the cargo compartments come from the Death Commandos pool in general, or if it's just like a general loot pool. And from what I understand, it does come from our opponents. So, or no, it would come from our opponents. So that would be a Death Commando thing. I think Death Commandos they're from the Capellans? Are they like an elite unit? Is that right? Yeah. I've run into the turrets with multiple a few times. A bit nerve-wracking. Hope they don't get lock on. Hey, Graham, good to see you. Welcome. Remember that you wanted to rename the quad. Thank you. Thank you, Panzer. Heavy Gauss, medium pulse, ER large, small pulse, plasma rifle, MASC. Very nice. AC-20 fragmentation ammunition, MRM-10 Streak SRM-2, high explosive AP, machine gun ammunition, mag shot ammunition, HVAC-2 ammunition, Streak LRM ammunition, HVAC-2, AMS ammunition, lot of light PPCs. Okay, not bad. We already have some light PPCs, so it might be kind of cool to augment that, yeah? Were you advocating for the Capellans? No, we're destroying the Capellans. All right, Chewie, what do we got?
Bunnies, I have unfortunate news. Your glory has escaped you. Yoshito Okada was not a passenger on the convoy you destroyed after all. Naturally, we will be withholding all of your pay until you find and eliminate him.
Like hell you will.
We put our mech warriors in harm's way based on your intelligence, Chewie. If the target wasn't on the convoy, that's on you, not on the Bunny League. We upheld our end of the contract. House Kurita hired you to kill Yoshito Okada. On my honor, you will receive nothing until he is dead. Attend to your task or leave this system in disgrace. It makes little difference to me. The Gallatin regulars stand ready to succeed where the Bunny League has failed.
You get what he's doing, right? That horse deliberately fed us bad intelligence. He wanted us to hit the wrong convoy. He wants us to wash our hands of the job so his regulars can take all of the glory. Aye, this bull crap, boss. If we do the job, we're working 2 gigs for the price of 1. What do we tell him to go screw himself? We don't get paid at all. I mean, I'm thinking we should just take option C. We find the building he's broadcasting from, put it under siege, and force the bastard to pay up.
But if we do that, we tank our reputation with House Kurita. That may not be fair, but it's a fact. Your call, bunnies. Do we track down the real Yoshito Okada and finish the job? Or do we make Chewy Hironaka pay us what he owes at gunpoint? Either way, we're gonna have to drop immediately. The Gallatin regulars aren't gonna wait around for us to conduct repairs.
All right, bunnies, we know what we gotta do. We have a decision to make. So we can either go after Chewy. Oops, gosh. I keep hitting random buttons. I should probably pull out this keyboard a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit easier. So we can either fight against Chewy, or we can chase the target down and finish the job. Here we go. Half and half. We're going to have this up for a few seconds. So same rules. 1, to fight Chewy. 2, to go after Yoshito Okada, our target. All right, let's catch up here. I second Yang's enlightened suggestion. Totally unsubbing. Oh. All right, Graham. Well, thanks so much for hanging out, man. I hope you have a good one, yeah? I'm going to make a prediction. Clan Goliath Scorpion versus Marian Hegemony. Heck yes. Negotiate with a barrel of your Gauss rifle. Heavy Gauss. Do you know what's even worse? When 150 tons of flying mechs kick you and then fires that gun at you, that's a much, much greater thrill than dodging things like crap my pants. Especially the monster mech showed up at that moment because he just dropped right there. Okay. Well, right now it looks like we're going to go after Chewy. The bunnies are not one to be slided. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. Let us do this. Continue the hunt or force Hironaka to pay. Look, we get paid for our work. Period. I say we go with Yang's idea and force Hironaka to pay up.
If that's what you want to do, we'll do it. I gotta admit, it's gonna feel nice to wipe the smile off Hironaka's face. I just hope it doesn't wind up costing us in the long run.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, I think the DC doesn't actually like us right now. So they're just really not going to like us, which is kind of okay. We've got the Defector number 2, 4 Skull, Capture Base, Polar Biome. Excellent. I actually don't remember what the map looks like on this one, so it's going to be a little bit wild. Let's see. We can't do the rename just now. So let's get aggressive. We're going to let's bring our Bun Punchy. Why not? We'll bring the Deus Bunny. Why not? If we're going up against buildings and things, why not the Thunder Bun? Actually, you know, we're missing a little long-range firepower, but what if we just get really, really close range? This seems like a bad idea. But bad ideas are fun, right? Bad ideas are fun. You know, if we brought War Bun, that'll just, like, take care of everything. But if we bring the Solar Bun, that would be a really bad idea. The Thunder Bun is just hilarious. Okay, so we're... Okay, here we go. We got Dex, Mex, Tex, and the Solar Bun. We got HB and the Deus Bunny. We got the Bun Punchy with Lummox. Let's do it. If he's in the building, fireworks. Yeah, well, that would be the smart way to go. Here we go. 4 Skull difficulty, Capture Base in the Polar Biome. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. It's more like I'm just impatient and I want to play with the Solar Bun again, even though it's like the worst mech for this job. It's literally the worst mech for this job. Well, I mean, outside of like a cicada that has no armor or something. Who cares about your reputation with House Kurita? Exactly, Crossbow. Exactly. Of course, I'm not diplomatic, so yeah, that's right. Neither am I, Left. Chewy, the cost of these AC-20 shells is being added to your tab. Oh, that is the ultimate in an insult, because not only does he have to pay for his own death, he hired us to pay for it. Well, he hires us to probably kick his butt to get our money. So indirectly, he's paying us. And then we're also going to charge him a little bit extra for all the AC-20 that goes in the dome, right? I love it. Well, not sure if we're farming rep because their store had the goodies. Well, you know, we can definitely flip that around in a couple of missions, so I'm not too worried about it unless they make us like -200 or something. I'd be killing Kurita every chance I had, except they fight Ghost Bear. a lot. Oh, yes. Need something with flamers if he's in a building. Fireworks. Yes. So that's where we might be a little short. I guess the big thing is we are in a polar biome, so that's why we went a little energy heavy, except for the Thunderbun. Granted, the Thunderbun does have Thunderbolt. Well, I'm going to call it Thunderbolt 40, but it's 4 Thunderbolt 10s, and Amiel's pretty darn good with it. So I would imagine that should be pretty good when it comes to the buildings, because it's not like they've got other places to get hit with those Thunderbolts. That means that's going to deal like 200 some right into that building. So without any collateral damage, even better, right? Because, oh, wait a minute. Collateral damage is only something really in an urban environment. Oh, well, we're just going to kill him. That's the idea. The Solar Bun's going to charge forward. It's going to be sensor locking and doing its best. And then it's got Knife Fighter as well. So once it does get close enough to something, if it's not already dead, then it'll be able to kind of soften things up and prepare the way for the other bunnies to assist. Fortunately, with the Deus Bunny, we should be able to jump right alongside the Solar Bun, because with those jump jets, it's going to be able to keep up. And that's really nice because it's carrying the C3 Master well ahead of the pack, which is a little atypical, but I think it's going to help with resolve gains and everything like that, because after all, there is a location designator inside of the Solar Bun, so having the resolve to actually use it is going to be huge. So it's hopefully going to work out in the end, even though it seems a little bit weird, especially on a capture base, but it's against Chewie. He's not going to expect it. The guy seems a little bit like a little bit of a dolt. Let's put it that way. I'll put it that way kindly. Yeah. So let's make sure we succeed. I'm more than happy to take our payment from his field promoted second in command. Heck yes. So the life of a mercenary. You don't pay, I'll come get the money and I'll bill you for the cost, what it cost me to claim the money back. High five. All right, what do we got?
Samira was able to trace Chuigaku Hironaka's transmissions to a structure just ahead of you, buddies. The Gallatin regulars that Hironaka surrounded himself with aren't going to make this easy. They're real deal Draconis Combine military. So expect a challenging fight. Fight your way through the opposition and seize that facility. And we will force Hironaka to authorize payment with his company Comstar credit card. Good hunting, bunnies. Olivera out. Oh man.
Enemy mercenary commander, because we are brothers, I'm offering you this chance to withdraw peacefully. Leave immediately.
Oh my god, we're fighting the Northwind Highlanders. This just got good. This is how we got the Deus Bunny. All right, maybe we can get a little more Highlander-ish. This is excellent. I'm looking for that 90-tonner. I see a 75, a 60, and a 20. No idea where the rest of them are. We got Lummox. He's good to go. Cruise on forward. All of these bunnies have a lot of speed, except for the Thunder Bun. Solar Bun is sprinting to keep up. Look how tight the formation is. 7 evasion amongst all of these bunnies, except for the Deus. Very, very nice indeed. Yeah, Highlanders do rock. Bunny League Property Development is here. And to help you address all of your building removal needs. It's true. We are very... Oh, wow. Northwind Highlanders got kind of basic on us. That's interesting. You've heard it here, chat. The Bunny Scout lands 4 Highlanders leg mod. Yes! That's the best way to scout, I say. Okay, so let's go. We'll get the Solar Bun up because it's definitely the one that's not going to have any firing solutions. And then we'll be able to lock up, looks like, anyone that we can see? I guess we'll lock up the 60. Lancelot. The nice thing with the Thunder Bun is that we do have an indirect firing solution. So it's not like we're completely out of luck. They've got it. Oh my god, the Highlanders went clan heavy. That's a legit clan fire moth. Okay, we've got the Lancelot, double MML, 7 double large, and a medium.
Oh man.
Let's start with a little bit of lock-in.
Why am I in a cockpit?
We're pushing forward. We'll go ahead and... Are we in range for the ping? We are for 2. That thing gonna hurt if it gets close. Yeah, hopefully it'll come closer and we can kick it or land on it. Dang, we're up against their discount troops. It's the Northwind Juniors. Here they come. All right, Lummox. Who else can shoot? Probably all their turrets, right? We'll start with Amiel. We'll keep climbing, though.
Confirm.
And if we can land it, he's got 8. This guy's got 1. Here we go. Shots to Lancelot. Quad Thunderbolt 10. Bop, 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 and bop. Looks like we hit 4 different locations. 2 on the legs, down from 70 to 18. All right, they got an Ostruck out there. Yeah, definitely And he whiffs it. Double large, double medium, and SRM4. Yeah, not very impressive mechs, but that's okay. We're not here to get mechs. We're here to get even, right? And paid. That thing gonna hurt if it gets... Yep. Clan mechs are loot boxes for the bunnies. It's true. It's true. We kind of look at them and drool a little bit. I mean, I drool a lot, but, you know, to each their own, right? All right, he's on 20. Then they're gonna have their 4 turrets. Okay, so they do have... That's so impressive. So this 90-ton solar bun just got shot at by a lot of LRMs. It has 7 evasion on a 90-tonner. It also has the Guardian ECM, so that's more defense against incoming missiles. I mean, obviously the pilot also has 10 piloting, so that's even more defense against getting hit. So overall, I mean, this is like really, really nice. Them having missiles is a matter for debate. Okay. Well, I mean, they've got stuffs. Yeah, none of those hit at all. And they're shooting uphill, so I guess that makes sense too. Obviously, we got to hit that Rakshasa. He's the one spotting. And the Ostruck, I suppose. Rakshasa's emerging in all its Italian glory. I mean, I don't mean that as a... I just mean like he's, you know, colors of Italy and all.
Systems holding.
So they're all going to get a shot. They're all... Oh, no, he's good. He's good.
Why am I in a cockpit?
All right, Amiel.
Is this smart?
We can continue to climb. We actually have a direct line of sight on the Ostruck if we want to take it. I mean, I just might, but with a Rakshasa right there, I mean, that's looking pretty good. So let's just go in and hit that guy. We'll soften him up. Don't know where we're going to hit. Might spread out. Oh, 2 on the arm. 2 on both arm. Very nice indeed. Wow. That's where a lot of his weapons are, I believe, yeah? He's got medium and large and medium and large. So we're going to wipe out. If we wipe out the arms, we wipe out the lasers. Ostruck double large. And he whiffs it. Man. Once they've all gone, the solar bun can come down the hill.
Oh, man.
Let's reserve again.
You got me.
Let's see what they can do. I know the fire moth's coming in, which scares me a little. Oh, here it comes. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. And he whiffs it. Yep. True clan mech. It does have the clan quirk. Well, I don't know who he was shooting at, but wow, that was not good for him. He's unsteady and standing in front of the entire Bunny League strike force. Well, that's cool. That's very cool. I like it. This Rakshasa is what they send when you break spaghetti before cook. Oh, wow. Yep. Blasphemy. Utter blasphemy. It's their way of saying, no, that is not allowed in any timeline, right? All right, well, that guy tried to strike us. I'm sure the Bunny Punchy can strike him. So we're going to go in and shift click it. Oh, no. Apparently we're not. We're just going to punch him. All right, let's punch him. Here we go. We're not even going to tune up the IR MRMs. Let's do it. I kind of wish that I dropped the turret now that I think about it, because we do have a scatter shot railgun turret. But we hit that guy. That's pretty good. Oh, yep. I don't think we're getting any of that clan technology. Oh, look, we need to avoid collateral damage. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's excellent. Our Thunderbun's perfect for that.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Well, we've got our Dex Mex Tex. We got the Deus Bunny. Let's get on up. It's only 3 evasion, I understand. But if anyone's going to take it, it's HB for the bunnies. He's always very protective of them. Heavy LRM turret. We've got a heavy large laser turret. We've got a heavy laser turret. We've got the heavy sniper turret. And then, of course, we've got this Rakshasa who is barely any arms left. So vigilance, and we'll give him a little bit of a ping here. Stack SRM 12 from the right side. He's all tagged up. That's +2 accuracy on him. And that allows Dex, Mex, Tex to cruise on forward and engage. So we've got the ability. We could try on the... Do we want... You know what? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. All right, kind of gentle. Look at that, lethal damage. 3 parts, we'll take it. I mean, obviously he's still in mortal danger because he's standing out in the open, but it was kind of a matter of pride thing. You know what I'm saying? This is actually not very good, but he still had 5 evasion. It's kind of impressive. All of these get to shoot, unfortunately. This is where if we had the bun cake, this would be very, very helpful. 114. Ooh, kind of scary. Kind of scary. All right, HB.
Wait, why am
We
I
should
in the
probably get in the way. That guy already went, so we're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up on sun. That's a very high jumping distance. Oh, we just triggered everything. Here they come. Reinforcements inbound. They said something about Star League. I don't know if we hit him. I hope we hit him. Oh, we hit him. Yep. All right, great. That's perfect.
Boing.
Wait, why boing?
My grandma hits harder than that.
Picture 2 mech chicken legs standing there and nothing else. Very gentle. So we have no evasion at all, and we are ready to fall. So it's all coming to us. Oh, that's bad. We may fall, but we do have, at least we've got a reinforced cockpit. That's going to help a little bit. We got Amiel, we got Dex. Dex gets to go again. So let's get over. I suppose we could just get close enough. And there's that Ostrock. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. We're hoping to just drop him off the field if possible. Yep, that's a... All right. Hey, we got the head. That's all I asked of Dex Mex, and he never disappoints. All right, we're coming in. We've got the 2.
Let's go.
And we do want to drop some of these guys off the field. Heavy, large, laser, sure. We'll just at least soften them up. We can't outright destroy the turret, but we can definitely do it without collateral damage, right? That's going to be very helpful. We got Lummox. He's cruising on over full speed. He's staying a little bit wily. He doesn't really want to put himself in danger. Makes sense. So we're just going to go in and tune up some of the MRMs, and we'll say hello. We've got 4. That might be enough. It's going to be 40 MRMs. I don't want to push it too hard. Okay, so we might have wanted to go the full 6.
Commander took my brow.
Oh,
baby.
So we're at 3. All of those are going to get to shoot. Some of them are going to have stability damage, almost guaranteeing we're going to fall down. Yes, a lot of LRMs. We don't have any LRM coverage. That's definitely enough stability damage. Actually, no. I know that we've got a lot of stability. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Nope, that's a lot. Yep, that's enough. I was gonna say, I know we've got a lot of stability built into the Highlander resistance, I'll say, but not even we can stand that kind of onslaught. I remember the Magistracy of Canopus as cat girls. Do they also have bunny girls? Just ask for a friend. Oh, I have no idea. Maybe if we are so lucky. Yeah. All right, Thunder Bun.
Moving out.
We can split it. We'll go ahead and send, I guess, 3 to B. And 1 to the standard. Hit that. There we go. 1 down. And we'll send enough to the second. Should be 2 turrets. Beautiful. Just like that. 50% of the turrets off the field. And fortunately, HB is not damaged at all. We'll just run up with a solar bun. Hold.
Wait, why am I
Get back on up.
Is this smart?
And we'll be able to move like nothing has happened. Tuck up. And we are going to brace right here. There we go. We got the bun punchy. We're zooming on through. Cavalry has arrived. Taking a mid-battle. It's true. It's true. Sometimes you just got to make sure that you're ready for the next fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're getting a little hot here. And this won't be enough, but it should definitely prep the way for the next bunny. You know what I actually picked up as well that I'm actually kind of excited about? At Max Dust Ball, they had clan MRM launchers. So I picked that up as well. It might, I don't know if it's going to be more efficient, but it might be nice to play with, yeah? Sniper turret does a lot of damage to stability. Yeah, absolutely. And we also do a lot of damage if we can just hit it. Oh, that might be collateral damage. Does that count?
We got this made.
No. It doesn't count as collateral damage. That's excellent. And we got the shot. Send 4. And then Dex. Get on in. Nope. Don't do it yet. Hold. Hang tight. Lummox.
Yes, Commander.
I guess we'll walk up.
Definitely.
We'll tune down. Because this is enough already. And send it. Oh, wow. We missed. Okay, there's that. Do reinforcements come regardless, or we have to take it? Okay, here they are. We've got a Centurion of Refulger. So unfortunately, they are providing sight to our more vulnerable bunnies, and they will get to go. We've got an Archer 4M, a Dragon with a UAC 5, Centurion with a light Gauss, and a Refulger with a heavy Gauss.
Wait,
that's a little scary.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Well, let's get on over. I think we probably want to keep a little bit of distance with the Deus Bunny. We'll get on in the inside here.
From above.
And we will just send the SRMs. And hope we don't accidentally hit a building. All right, perfect. So now it's just the 4. So this is excellent. So if we don't move with our Bun Punchy, that actually allows us to... maybe we should move. Although if they all go... We only have 2 evasion. If they all go and we survive and we drop a turret, I really want to see what will happen. So let's at least draw their attention. The only one to go is this gentleman, the Refulger, and he had the heavy Gauss. So we've got LRM 40, UAC 5 on the Dragon. I guess we could probably make that guy think twice. Amiel.
Yes, Commander.
Sidestep it, and we got the shots. We'll hit them all into that Dragon here. Bunnyman, we wanted to contact you about your expired insurance for your base. Oh, it's not our base. I mean, we're trying to take it, but it's not ours. I ran into a nap time in a duo-duel. Oh, no. That's not great. It's not the end of the world, but it's not great. We might not be able to drop that turret safely on this turn.
Ready for orders.
So we may have to back off and then drop it, unfortunately. We're weaving through traffic. So we're going to utilize Vigilance. And we're going to lock up. Lock up the Centurion. There we go. He's got the Light Gauss LRM 10 and an ER medium. He's moving. Yeah, everyone wants a piece of Lummox. 121. Barely anything. We're still good. And then they got one more after this. And Lummox actually gets to move. So let's shift it. We've got 4. We're actually going to pull over the edge here. We'll rest it. Vigilance and hold. Next turn, we'll be able to drop that turret. Chewie, it would be terrible if something happened to your base. Just terrible. Yes, it's true. I forgot to put some punctuation marks that should mean that you're making this statement while you invade there. Oh, got it. Got it. Yes. I should absolutely be the one collecting on their insurance policy. You're correct.
Oh, man. We got this.
All right, let's see what we got. We got Dex Mex Tex. He does have Ace Pilot. He could get out there. He could blast these guys, but then we're going to be in a bit of a potential snafu. He still has 7 evasion, and he has Vigilance engaged. So let's let them go. They do have the heavy Gauss, and they whiff it with the heavy Gauss, which is the one I was scared about. So that's great. Even if that hit the head, that was game over, even though we've got the modular armor on it. Yes, Left does get it right. He did get it right.
Just grazed.
All right, that's 2. I know it's going to cost us 10k, but we actually have a few options available to us. We got the Scattershot Railgun turret. We have a Stormbreaker turret. I don't know which one would necessarily be better, but it seems like the Scattershot Railgun turret would at least be able to stay indirect, which is kind of crazy. I mean, I know that most of the time we use the turrets to kind of distract the enemy, draw their attention, and divert some of the incoming fire to us, but it's nice to have the options available to us, yeah? So we got Lummox. He's going to go in and deploy a turret. We will put it right here. We have our Harden LB-10X. We've got the Scattershot Railgun turret. We got the Stormbreaker turret. I'm thinking from here, let's go with, if we go indirect, maybe. We can try it from here. And we'll go scattershot railgun. We'll flip around. What do we got? It does have the scattershot railgun on it. 200 armor, 12 structure. So obviously a lance against a sanctuary alliance, a bit rough. And we'll just continue to soften these guys up before we get in close. We'll hit that dragon again. Fortified LB-10X. That would be a good one. We can try all of them eventually. Oh, there we go. Nice ping there. UAC 5 offline. Hello, Farmers Insurance. I currently hold a policy for Chewy McYutz's very defunct forward operating base. I also hold multiple assault mechs. I would like to discuss filing a claim. Oh, ahead of time? Ooh, that's devious. I love it. Get around. Gauss rifle. I mean, we could just AoE ping him as well, but to the dragon. Down he goes.
Oh.
Poor Highlanders. I don't know what they were thinking. They probably didn't think that they'd have to protect Chewie much because he's part of the DC, right? All right, Solar Bun in. Gonna stay very, very cool indeed. We'll hit that Centurion. Unaimed. Just anywhere. Yep. Oh, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. Oh, there it is. I think that hit. I guess it chose to shoot at the down dragon, but I don't know what it did. It just kind of splashed him one. He's got 5 and 11 structure on the legs. For Folger Heavy Gauss, he whiffs it. All right, hang tight. And then of course we've got, oh, I think our turret doesn't go. I saw an allied symbol. Oh, because it has to rest. It's every other turn. It's a scattershot railgun. It probably has a cooldown on that. It can only shoot once, wait a turn, then shoot again. That makes sense, yeah. Solar Bun, yeah. Solar Bun's awesome. I like it so far. It is drawing some fire. I'm curious if with a scattershot railgun turret, I probably should have put it indirect. I was just worried we wouldn't be able to see it shoot at all. But I assume it can go indirect because it's a scattershot railgun artillery piece, yeah.
Why am I in a cockpit?
We got Dex Mex Tex. He doesn't even have to move. He can shoot and then move. Looks like sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. We are on the ice. I'm hoping that means we're okay, even though it said we're going to be hot. Oh, there. All right, heck yes. Goodbye for Folger. And now, yeah, so much for that guy. All right, Amiel. We got shots on the dragon. I mean, we're basically hitting him 3 times, so that's Thunderbolt 10 times 12. That guy's still around. And we got the Deus Bunny.
Is this smart?
Sure. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get opt on, son.
I like to call this Darius from above.
Land that. There we go. Nice connect. We got 5 on the rear. Nice little love tap there. There we go. Oh, is that lethal damage from the back? Wow. I guess we kind of swept the foot across as we came in. Heck yes. All right. Well, it's Lummox's turn. He's coming on up. Let's go ahead and tune this in. We got the line from above. We're going to tune up the IR MRM to 6. We're going to hold on the ER alarm. You know what? We're just going to send everything shot. All right, great. Oh, it's still shoot. Oh, yeah, left was right. It keeps shooting. It doesn't stop until the guy's like dead. You know what I mean?
Dropship inbound for landing bunnies. I'm coming to get you.
All right, she's coming to get us. That's what we're talking about. No collateral damage. Gotta love it. We just gotta get inside the circle and, you know, take the thing, yeah? Heck yes.
Good job, bunnies. We've got Hiranaka right where we want him. And speak of the devil, he's hailing us now.
You miserable fools! How Squirrita will have your heads for this?
Says the man who just humiliated himself to the entire Bunny League. You're in a lot more trouble than we are, Chewie. But you've got more immediate worries.
Yeah, apparently Yang and Farah are coming with a cattle prod. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but I mean, they just asked if they could bring it, so I said, sure, why not? I don't see a problem with it. So yeah. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go ahead and flip it on over and see what we got, yeah? I'm sorry, your insurance has expired, and unfortunately we cannot help you any further. Above all, unfortunately, I don't have the time to send you mercenaries to support you. They're close to their position in the field already. Heck yes. All right. Of course, the Verfolger missed. Sunglass. He was looking right into the sun. That's true. Solar bun. Whoops. Sorry about that. Before I punched the comms, I hit the orbital strike button. You've got about 20 seconds to finish your thought. Man, I wish we make that all come true. All right, what do we got here? Archer, Centurion, Firemoth. That was the Clanner Firemoth. Rakshasa, Lancelot, Verfolger, Heavy Gauss. Well, if we want to, we can get some Clan Heavy Small Lasers for half a ton each. That's awesome. Artemis for Fire Control. Engine XL. Heavy Gauss Ammunition. Light Gauss Ammunition. I'm kind of thinking we get the Clan stuff. That's awesome. Just in case, you know. 3, 2, and 1. All right, Rakshasa part, ER large. I think we can clear that. We got 13. Awestruck, Archer, Light Gauss. We'll hang on to that. Medium laser and the precision computer. That's amazing. All right, let's flip this over and see how this rolls up. Yeah, they come in with a cattle prod, extra batteries, and a couple rolls of duct tape. Good luck. Solar bun. Are we using mechs powered by solar panels and windmills now? No, we actually give the sun to other people. That's kind of how that works, yeah? The solar bun is like a sledgehammer where everything else is a mosquito. That's true. Well, the thing is, we kind of give him a little ping there. Clan SLs. Heck yes. Good to see you, Azicus. Thank you so much. High five. Thank you so much, Tank. Twitch didn't recognize my... Oh, I don't know why. The contractual partner in the base, they're on duty near me. Think for a moment. The contractual partner in the base. Crap, the mercenaries attacking me are the mercenaries from my insurance. Well, you know, I mean, we do a lot of things. We've got side gigs. We've got side hustles. We are also in the planetary distribution of energy business. So in this case, we do it all. All right, what do we got?
So, the Bunny League have turned traitor, attacked your employer's soldiers, held us at cattle prod. That still really hurts, by the way, and extorted payment for a job that was left unfinished. You're the Bunny League. You're all finished. Do you hear me? Those who betray the dragon and poke them in places with cattle prods will suffer for all of their crimes.
Wow. Well, there's a real chicken and an egg problem going on here, Gaku. See, you're the one that betrayed the Bunny League after we did what we were contracted for. Then we pulled out the cattle prods and the guns. And not necessarily in that order. That isn't turning traitor. It's having the guts to stand up to a really small man. Believe me, Farah already told me you're a really small man whose hunger for glory is stronger than his common sense.
Why? I will kill you, bunnies. Very slowly. I will kill every one of you for what you've done today.
Yep, well, knock yourself out for trying to make that happen. We'll be back on the frontier counting all of our, your former money. That went well.
Well, we put him in his place. How do you think Shugo will react?
Poorly. We'll be on House Kurita's list for quite a while. But on the plus side, we've proven that we won't take from anybody. In the long run, that'll probably be good for business, I guess.
Well,
better yet, we got paid. And that is always a reason to celebrate. Although I have to say, my right arm really hurts for some reason. I'm gonna go pop open a Keelar Fizz in the company mess. If anybody would like to join me or indulge in something stronger, you're more than welcome. We just won. Let's act like it.
All right, bunnies, cross your fingers. We get 1.15 million. Let's see. Lost Tech items are in store. Royal Marauder part. Wow. All right, I'll take it. Rangefinder Majestrix. Oh, that is glorious. 120 base sight distance. Amazing. A lot of howitzer ammunition, heavy rifle ammunition, light rifle ammunition, medium laser SRM2s, but most of all, the pride that the Bunny League has had. Heck yes, this is great. All right, what do we got here? So we cleared out the first of the flashpoints. If we go over to the command center, we can see what is available to us. It is not the best. That's okay. That's fine. Let's go in and stop by the store just in case things have changed. They have not. And we can also clear out some of the parts. And we got to get over to the next flashpoint so we can continue the saga and unleash the exclusive BTA flashpoints. Thank you so much. So we got our Ostruck, we'll clear it. We've got the Archer part, we'll clear it. We've got the Rakshasa part, we're gonna hang on to the Royal Marauder part. That's just pedigree, just chilling there. Shrek to clear for 37,000. Highlander part, hang tight. Marauder 2, Dire Wolf, Atlas, KDC, and Annie. Great, we're back up to 7 million. That's fantastic. And let's go ahead and take a look at what other flashpoints are available to us now that we've got our system transfer fees available. So right now we've got the Succession. That's 2.5 skull. We've got Operation Flattened Earth. We're fighting for the Cappies this time. Interesting. And that is actually, which one? That's 3.5. Okay. We got the Opportunist still at 3.5. We've got the Steel Beast, and we have White Lies. Oh, Bellerophon. And that's on behalf of the FWL. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab our poll. This time, we can go with White Lies. That's going to be 3. We can go with Steel Beast. That's I don't know about Steel Beast. Let's hang tight there. We can go in with Flatten Earth. If I can type. For 3.5, we can come into, I think it was Succession's 2.5, and then there, maybe this one, Opportunist at 3.5. There we go. So we'll go. Here we go. Those are 3 options right now, yeah? Oh my goodness. Welcome, 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 readers. How are y'all doing? Well, you know, if you want to get in on the vote, I was thinking we wouldn't have many people voting, but if you'd like to vote, this is a great time. Thanks so much for swinging on by. We're currently deciding what flashpoint to get in to unlock the next flashpoint to get the exclusive flashpoint. So right now we've got on the screen right now, White Lies. All you got to do is hit 1, 2, or 3 in Twitch chat. It's going to automatically tally. And now let me properly say, oh my God, thank you. Welcome, Baradul. Again, welcome, readers. Thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you had a great time. I really appreciate it. How are y'all doing there? And thanks so much for weighing in. This is like a dream. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good. Just in time. That's right. We're currently testing out a lot of toys at the same time. Yeah. Welcome, Baron Raiders. Yar. Yes, it's true. Plague Dog, Fabulous Freep, Prime Focus DK. Thank you so much. You are invading and you've invaded successfully. Yeah. Trouble with Steel Beast is it requires light ton. Yeah. We're not always we're not the lightest right now. Let's just say that. Yeah. New Rogue Tech season started. Oh, heck yes. High five. If you don't mind me asking, so I'm going to start a Rogue Tech career tomorrow. So if anyone would like to join, that's going to be at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. What did you start with? I'm just curious. Last time I think we did, was it Rusty Dan? And from what I understand, tons of systems have changed. So I cannot wait to check it out. Yeah. So Rogue Tech is so much. Oh, heck yes. High five. It's so much smoother too. Yeah. Hey, Horned Panda. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Yeah. Voting is a spheroid strangeness. Kerensky would attack everything at once. Yeah. I mean, why not? If we could, we would. But unfortunately, I'm not nearly as talented as Kerensky's left toe. Let's be real. Yeah. Patch finally dropped. It's true. It has new start option. Flight instructor. Say what? As in like, are we talking about the levels of lambs like jump 27 hexes lambs? Or we're talking about laminate up? Right now, just taking a look. Thank you so much for those who've weighed in on the poll. Right now, it looks like we are half and half between Flattened Earth at 3.5 skull and Opportunist at 3.5 skull. Right now, it might come down to the coin. So thank you again. I'm going to go ahead and drop this down here. 27 hex jump equals meltdown. Seriously? It's all the heat generated. Is that right? And we've got this tiebreaker, combo breaker. We're going for Operation Flattened Earth. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. While we are properly welcome you, we're going to go over and make sure we're traveling as we go, because we now have our solar bunny with 20 clan small rotary pulses that we definitely want to bring to bear. Yeah. We started SLDF in X. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do that. Got a Phoenix Hawk, a Dervish, a Wasp, and a Mongoose. My heirloom mech was a Hatchetman. Oh my gosh. Currently, I'm trying to get the basic upgrades as always. XL, double heat sink, fire control system. That's what we're talking about. Is it the one with the AC-10 or LB? I think it's LB AC-10. Is that right? But Lamb can do very nice sprint moves for no. Oh, seriously? See, I remember we were doing target acquisition. It was the first time I ever saw Lamb, and you could just kind of jump in, hang out, and leave. It was freaking great, yeah. I saw the episode where Baradol yesterday. I can imagine the new skill system will be very interesting for the pilots. I've seen how long it takes for the pilots to learn to fly. Oh, because we're talking about lambs having their own specialization. I think I read that in the patch notes, yeah. I am going to try here. I hope I don't butcher it too poorly. BSE 375. Okay. Wie du möchtest, aber... Juk. Allen eine gute Nacht. So good night, I think. I think gute Nacht, yeah. And BSE 375, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah. If you start as a bonsai team, you'll get a melee hatchetman, 5 double D. I don't think I know. I really don't know the variants too well, yeah, in your start. That is freaking awesome. Well, I'm very excited because typically we've done like primitive or something like that. There's a lot to replace. Vishan Ranger, welcome to the Bunny League. Thank you so much for the follow, yeah. We were actually fighting against the 12th Vegan Rangers, and I always think 12th Vegan Rangers, and I think that is just entertaining as heck. Prime Focus DK, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. And thank you again for the raids. I am just over the moon. Thank you so much. And if you're wondering what we are getting into right now, we're currently at a flashpoint, and we've got a lot of toys to play with. We even picked up a Kiso construction mech at 100 tons, and apparently triple strength Myanmar is awfully good when close range, yeah. So let's go ahead and get on in, and then we'll be able to kind of like continue, yeah. So flashpoint, we're going to the 3.5 skull Operation Flattened Earth, and we get to bring in 4, yeah. Have a good day though. It's midnight here, about time for me to go to bed. Baradol, thank you again. You're a king, and I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one, man. 12 Vegan Rangers. How good is a hunter that hunts plants? That's right, Steel Shark. That's right. Let's do this. What do we got, Marina?
Welcome to Cavalor, Commander. I appreciate your timeliness in responding to my summons. The task I have for you is a sensitive matter that requires a swift response.
I mean, that's what we're here for, Lady Marina. Tell us what we're dealing with.
Cavalor is a home to a group of seditionists, the Volkovites. Their name was taken from their leader, a charismatic woman of low birth named Persephone Volkov, who uses her platform to spit on and threaten the most deeply held traditions of the Capellan state. Those were the Chancellor's own words, mind you. Volkov's actions have left him most displeased.
Oh, heck yes. Stormclaw7, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League, yo.
Yikes! This Volkov lady has caught the Chancellor's attention. She's in for a world of hurt.
That is putting it mildly. In a single speech, Persephone Volkov denounced all 3 cornerstones of Capellan culture: the Corvin Doctrine, the Sana Mandate, and the Lorix Order. Questioning any one of these texts is dangerous. But what Volkov did, well, there are behaviors that cannot be tolerated, and lines that cannot be crossed.
It sounds like you're asking us to kill a woman over her political beliefs. That isn't mercenary work, Lady Marina. It's murder.
I'm afraid the Chancellor disagrees with your assessment, Dr. Murad. In the Confederation, there is no higher crime than threatening the security of the state. And the Chancellor draws little distinction between physical threats and ideological ones. The entire Volkovite community has been marked for death. I need you to help me carry out the sentence.
Well, don't worry about us. We're here for a reason. We're trying to unlock BTA flashpoints. We'll get the job done, I promise.
I knew I could count on the Bunny League. Unfortunately, the Volkovites have hired Protection, a Razorback company, a mercenary command from the Rimwood frontier. You'll have to deal with them before you can move on to your ultimate targets. I suggest you handle the situation swiftly and cleanly. Cavalor is an important world in the grip of a population boom, and its security is a high priority for the Confederation. The Chancellor himself will be monitoring your progress.
My man, Then we'd better put on a good show. Let's get to work. Oh, man.
All right, we know what we got to do. We got to get out there. Obviously, we're going to have some decisions to make. And thank you so much for those that weighed in to choose Operation Flatten Earth. We need to choose 4 to get in. And oh my gosh, they've got the General. Love the General. Flatten Earth, here we come. So on an assassination mission in the tundra, excellent for our energy builds. 2 pick 11, I'm thinking maybe 2 pick 9. That's kind of a nice middling so that we don't lose money on the deployment. We get to choose 4. Right now, we've got to choose our C3 Master. I think the Deus Bunny is perfect for this. Instead of the Bun Punchy, let's go ahead and swap that out for some more long-range firepower. We're talking about the Alpha Bun. When it comes to the Thunder Bun, that's excellent. We've got our Solar Bun. Maybe we go with... Oh boy, that's a little tough. I kind of want to have some AMS coverage. And the Solar Bun maybe should take a back seat this run. I don't know. Should we do it? Solar Bun or Scirocco? Tell you what, we're going to change it up. We're actually going to go... No, we'll go like this. This is perfect. So Alpha Bun, since it's got D-back 10s on it, we'll go with Annie with a Ballistic Mastery. Got a Bun Dome. Amiel. We'll get Cyber in there. Or better yet, I want someone with Precision Master because, after all, we have a single clan ER PPC on that. That's going to be fantastic. So we've got Surf Cold, Superior. Dex Mex Tex has the Knife Fighter. Let's... screw it. We'll go like this. Let's go. 3.5 skull difficulty assassination in the tundra. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Let's go and catch up here, yeah? May the peace of Blake be with you. Oh my, starting things off right, Spinies, yeah? Depends if they find planets on the moon, then they're freaking amazing hunters. Heck yes. The elite hunters of the Moon Kaiser. Yes! Kill the Volkies? Well, we need a vote on that, yeah? The Bonsai team, Hatchetman 5DD is a 45 melee monster, 220. Oh, that's pretty fast for that kind of tonnage. 5-ton. It's got a shield? Is it visible? Oh my gosh. 5-ton hatchet, ER medium laser, rack 2, 6 jump jets, and filled with 3 matching battle computers. It comes with battle That is quite a start. Holy crap. Can I please have one? Bonsai team, huh? And I'm guessing Bonsai for the melee focus, yeah? The General is a must-do. Yes, General's amazing. I love the General format. I always like to go to this flashpoint, take on the task, fight the people once, and I'll kick the client in the butt because I like to kick Liao's butt. Heck yes, that Hatchman sounds savage. It does indeed. The fact that you come with battle computers right from the get-go is insane. It can even use the Rack 2 in melee as their... What? Does it have a minimum... I always thought anything AC2 related, let alone rack related, would have some type of minimum range issue, but I guess not. That's crazy, huh? All right, what do we got?
For this first drop, I want you to hunt down Razorback Company's CNC mech, a Catapult Z. It appears to be running a stock configuration, and it will be combat capable at any range. It wouldn't do to underestimate Razorback Company. Remember, these are frontier mercenaries operating in Liao's space. They wouldn't be here if they were not confident in their abilities.
Confident enough to do what's right? We won't let you persecute these people for rejecting your creed.
That was an unwise display of disrespect, Commander Eliathi. I would encourage you to change your tone before the Chancellor orders your death as well.
Petty tyrants like Maximilian Liao are a dime a dozen out in the frontier. You people don't frighten me. Neither do your hired guns, the Bunny League. Eliathi out.
As brave as she is foolish. Engage the enemy. Destroy them. Liao out.
Okay. That's not good. You probably shouldn't piss off them. All right, that's cool. All right, we're ready. We've got the 4. We're ready to go. Let's go to make sure that we've got enough coverage. We've got some AMS coverage right here. We've got some close range combat, and then we've got a little bit of distance traveling. So here we go. We're on the move. We're going to stay low in the trenches so that we do not have direct line of sight vulnerabilities. 55 tons. Alpha Bun also staying low, the slowest of the bunnies. The Bun Dome is overloaded and ready, perfectly positioned right in the middle. And the Solar Bun is going to hang tight because it is going to deal with all the fast movers. Let's go. It's basically a specialized crack team of very random bunnies all stuck together. I'd switch sides immediately. Looks like it's war crimes on the menu, boys. I need carrots, it seems, but I prefer nuts. Oh my god. Bunnies, you are correct. For all of those that came with a raid, it would be rude of me. I really appreciate. I apologize. You should all have some carrots. Here we go. 400 on the house. Thank you so much. All right. There's still 1 minute and 18 seconds if you want to get the bet in right now. Let's get a move on. So Deus Bunny, we're pushing on forward right here. Let's see what we got. We've got contact at 55. They've got a gladiator. LRM 20. Looks like it has some battle damage already. Let's just go in and lock him down. He still has that spawn protection. I don't really want to engage at this moment. They've got the anvil. Curious where the hammer is. Annie and the Alpha Bun, we're going to climb on up just so that we're positioned correctly for the next turn, and we're going to go in and hold. And then there we go. We got that gladiator in from the right side already. Sensor impaired. He's shooting uphill at the Deus Bunny with 6 evasion. And we're looking pretty darn good. You got to remember that we do have those reinforced legs. We've got Sanctuary Alliance, extra 60 armor on each leg on top of the reinforced armor already on the Highlander's legs right there, yeah? Just realize it's a solar bun because it gives everyone a sunburn. That's true. That's true. We try. We try. Single clanning or PPC just to test range. It looks like we've got it dialed in a little bit.
That would be a miss.
I pretend like it's significant, then I shoot it at the ground. But, you know, sometimes you got to explain some of the mishaps here. Quick draw C. Inbound, 1 medium laser is offline, and the solar bun is going to run as fast as it can, but below the ridge line so that it is not as vulnerable as the rest of the bunnies that are silhouetting themselves, but still providing and locking the gladiator. Beautiful. So we've got that hurt left side. A lot of the Alpha Bun is going to be on that flank if he chooses to push on forward. He's naturally going to present that left to the high ground. Here comes the shot with the single tube from the LRMs of the Cyclops Z way on the flank of the Deus Bunny, and we can easily hop right off this ridge and go and break line of sight as well. So we're going to reserve one, counter reserve. There it is. We've got the Alpha Bun. Currently, this guy's only got 2. So we got Annie. He's got the shot. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head, straight to the gladiator. Hopefully we can hit that. Looking pretty good. Dive right into the breach there. That was, in fact, the damaged left side. That is excellent, yeah. 30-25 or bust. Oh my, what was actually the command again to check how many carrots? It's exclamation carrots. That's how you do it, yeah. What's with the 20 plus AMS? It was a test and I liked it. And next thing you know, we didn't really have instruments in the Bunny League, so we decided that we would just kind of paint, you know, it's like Pocahontas. You paint the colors of the wind with, in this case, AMS, anti-missile, right? Yeah. I just remember if you want to try some of the new Rogue Tech starting background like Bonsai, you will need to enable the 3062 map. We have a lot enabled already, yeah? Well, tell you what, we're actually going, we're a little bit backwards here in the Bunny League, so it kind of seems like maybe we'll wait on the enemy to pull into us. We got Cyber in the Bun Dome. We're going to go in and shift that coverage a little bit forward because after all, they're probably going to be shooting at the Deus Bunny, let's be real. And then we'll be able to push them back on the initiative order. Just kind of tag and sensor impair that anvil a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. Heck yes. All right. So this guy is half the man that he was. This guy is now reeling and quaking in his boots because he can't see straight. Here comes that half a gladiator with a little bit of a ping on his head. Trying to get vengeance, but he is shooting uphill at 100-ton Hero Marauder Alpha that's actually in cover. So I don't really see his chances being too good. Dex Mex is pushing it on forward, not to be ignored, and yet to be ignored because he doesn't have the range against any of these guys, but it doesn't mean that a bunny leaves another bunny alone. Gonna go in and lock up that anvil, bring him down. Oh, actually, he is sensor lock immune. He might have Guardian ECM or anything like that, so that is good information to have. Shot to the Deus Bunny. It looks like we've got a little bit of AMS coverage with those 12 AMS systems for an SRM4. Well, you know, sometimes you just want to be sure. So that means 3 AMS systems per missile. That's about right here at the Bunny League, right? We're not all the best shots, let's be real. Deus Bunny's ready. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and push it forward. Let's see if we can't get in the right place at the right time. We're coming on in. This is to the side. Gonna give this guy a little ping. Say hello. There we go. Beautiful. Oh my God. Wait, did we? Oh my God. Why? Apparently you can headshot someone with a C3 Master. What? Wow. All right. I love tag fire control systems. That takes that little bit of extra plus 16 damage to your tag. That's right. Sometimes we play tag, but our version of tag is very dangerous. I mean, we go around, we say tag, you're it. And in this case, when it's the Bunny League, we say tag, you're dead. So that's the biggest difference, really. Bun Dome is pushing it on forward. We're still going to sensor impair, but guess what? We actually have other tricks in the bag. That's right. You scroll on down. We've got a little bit of electronic countermeasures to our name. We're not going to do it to the anvil. We remember that he's sensor lock immune. We will lock up the quick draw, bring him down to 1. That's going to allow the Alpha Bun the excellent opportunity to actually engage with gusto and verve. Bring in the coffin, bring out your dead. That's right, Prime Focus. That mech must be built for a 40k orc. All of the DACA. Well, in that case, we better paint it red, right? Because red ones go faster. Those AMS are so silly. Old grumpy bunny, right? Yes. How many anti-missile systems? Yes. Panzer Bun's got it right. And Panzer, you gotta remind me, please, bunnies, please have Panzer Bun remind me if he forgets, because I will forget, to rename the Kiso, because I didn't get to do it just yet because of the flashpoint. Yeah. All right, here we go. There's that 90s coming in from the backside. Ooh, actually, what did he shoot? It didn't seem to trigger the AMS. So what does he have on him? I'm not too sure. Is he actually a Z version?
Why am I in a
well, let's see. We do have the opportunity. We can always use vigilance to clear that stability damage, and we can land on in. There is that anvil. He's relatively untouched, just a little dinged here and there, but we're going to be coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up on sun.
Darius from above.
All right, good connect. There we go. He's down to 12. Very nice ping there. Hopefully we can follow that up with a little more. All right. Lethal damage. Heck yes. All right. Well, that guy's done. All right, let's move it in 4 parts for salvage. We got the solar bun. We're hoping to get close enough to the Cyclops. Let's see what he's got working with. He has, oh, LRM-10. Unfortunately, it didn't seem like we were actually in range to intercept that. We are going to lock him down, though. So now he's down to 0. He's got the high ground. Typically, that means, why? I've got the high ground. I'm going to win. But in this case, he's just got the high ground. That's about it. I really don't think he's going to win. Here comes the Alpha Bun. There's the quick draw. Quick draw has very little left. We'll just send a salvo and hope for the best. This guy's relatively fresh. Oh, and he hits the head anyway. And there it is. Pilot's bleeding out. We might as well just leave that guy. He can fall down and say hello. He's going to take a little damage on the fall. And it looks like no leg, 2 structure on the left side. It is not looking like it's a good day for this guy. He still has his headlight, though. And from what I understand, headlights are kind of like a meme in the Battletech universe where they just kind of go out at the drop of a bucket. But in this case, it seems like, well, he's a little bit luckier. Even though he fell and only has 2 structure, he still has his spotlight, right? We've got that Clan ER PPC. Let's go in and arm up all of the AMS systems now that it's unjammed. Give him a nice little ping there. Oh, did that hit him in the nuts? Oh my gosh. The very first thing we do is punch the CNC Razorback Company unit in the nuts. That's right. With a Clan ER PPC of all things. I mean, potential 75 damage. That's a lot more than damage. That's damage to both the mech and your pride. All right, we're coming on in. Here we go. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get off on sun. Keep her moving. That guy has 2 structure on that side. Looks like we got a little bit of a connect there. We are in rough terrain on the landing, and we're looking at Aaron. Lethal damage. There we go. Beautiful. And then there was 1. So this guy's coming down from getting shot in the nuts with a big particle projection cannon. And he shot the AC-20, and he's got the high ground, but who can really shoot straight after getting hit in the nuts like that? That's when I say, especially a clanner weapon. That thing's overpowered and it just makes you see things, you know what I'm saying? So the solar bun is coming on in, hasn't been able to fire at all. Finally, it's in range of a target. Finally, it gets a chance to target something. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it at the reinforced head, straight to the head. Hopefully that'll burn through. And there we go. All right, great. Perfect. Let me go and catch up. Wow, that quick draw pilot went full stupid on the brave stupid scale. That's true. That's true.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Nicely done, bunnies. With Razorback Company Cyclops down, their combat cohesiveness will crumble into disarray. If they are wise, they'll abandon their clients and crawl back to the frontier to lick their wounds. For now, return to orbit and conduct your repairs. We'll move on the Volkovites as soon as you're ready. Liao out.
Mission
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Cap, Nairb, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. We're going to go and flip it on over, see what we got. Fortunately, none of the bunnies perished this time. No lethal damage to us and all the lethal damage to our enemies. Let's go ahead and hopefully we'll be able to get some of that nice stuff to kind of offset the drop cost. We did go in 2 pick 9. It's not a lot of salvage, but hopefully it's enough to get the good things and then we can keep it rolling because we are trying to move through these flashpoints and clear it out of the way for the exclusive BTA flashpoints up next. 369,400. We're bringing it on over for completely clean, completely mean bunnies left. That's what we're talking about. We got our full anvil, the Cyclops, the Gladiator, the Quick Draw. We're looking at all of the good stuff. Core 360, Guardian ECM 360 might actually be nice because we're trying to get that most available tonnage for the solar bun possible, and at 90 tons it's possible that could still maintain our sprinting speed. And then we're just going to go ahead and grab one of the Cyclops parts because it's the heaviest thing. And 3, 2, and 1. What do we got? Anvil. A Cyclops. Quick Draw. Core 275. Let's go and clear that one. Ammo SRM, and that is great. All right, beautiful. 2 pick 9 pays off. Heck yes. All right, let's go and bring this over. Yeah. All right, let's go and catch up here. I'm so sorry for missing the chat for a moment. Yeah. Above all, you save the carrots really well. Heck yes. 4 damage. It looked like LRM, but no AMS. I know, seriously. Jeez Louise. I don't know what happened, quite frankly. That was fun. Do it again. Heck yes. Is it Leet Captain, I think? When he's not buying flavor packets with them. Say hello to the worms. That Quick Draw pilot went full stupid on the brave stupid scale. I did say, I like nuts. Heck yes. Well, we punched him. I don't think it meant the same thing. Butters, you don't shoot people in the nuts. Not cool. So I don't know what problem you're having with your searchlights. My searchlights never break. I used to have a Warhammer that came with searchlights in 3025, and you could just kind of breathe on it with a machine gun and it would break all the time, and then we'd have to repair it, which was hilarious. All right, here we go. What do we got?
XO, we're being hailed by Commander Eliathi of Razorback Company. It looks like she wants to parley. Should I put her on the view screen?
Go ahead. I mean, if she wants to talk, we can talk.
So, you're Commander Okito. Under any other circumstances, I'd be honored to speak with you. I mean, you're the bunnies. You're developing quite the reputation out on the frontier.
Is this a social call, Commander Eliathi? Or was there something that you actually wanted to discuss?
A little of both, actually. Look, Bunnyman, you're on the wrong side of this scenario. Full stop. Our clients are not hurting anybody. They don't deserve what you're about to rain down on them.
I mean, I feel for them, Commander Eliathi. But the Cappies kinda take a dim view of sedition. And your clients gotta cross the line.
Maybe so, but they don't deserve to die for it. Look, Bunnyman, bunnies, the Volkovites aren't even dissidents. They're a local religion. Sort of a folk revivalist movement. The public slander your client told you about was a sermon, delivered in a Volkovite church to a Volkovite audience. It isn't like they were shouting through megaphones in the public square.
They were talking loud enough to catch the Chancellor's attention. That's a bad idea in the Confederation. It might be a bad idea anywhere, Eliathi. I feel for your clients, but they should have known better.
Maybe so, but Look, the fact is, House Liao wants my clients dead, and it's paying you to pull the trigger. If you follow through, you'll be wiping them out over a few passages in a couple of books. Are you okay with that, bunnies? I wouldn't be.
I mean, we are mercenaries. I mean, we're not okay. I mean, we do stuff. I don't write the contracts, Bunny. Or non-Bunny, you know that.
Look, we don't want to fight you again. To be perfectly honest, I don't even know if we can fight you. Not after the damage you did on that last drop, but... I mean, you even shot my commander in the nuts. Maybe we can come out of this as friends instead of enemies. My clients have authorized me to offer double what House Liao is paying you if you'll help escort them off-world, rather than kill them. We'll take them back to Joppa, in the frontier. They'll be out of House Liao's hair and out of danger, and you'll come out on top.
But the Chancellor himself is watching this job, bunnies. If we break our contract, our reputation with House Liao is gonna go right into the toilet.
I mean, I can't dispute that. You'd be taking a risk, but all they have are orphanages. But from one mercenary commander to another, it's the right thing to do. Anyway, the choice is yours. What's it gonna be?
All right, bunnies, we've got a decision to make, so we're gonna have a poll. Let's go and get it. So obviously we can either help the Cappies. Maybe I shouldn't put it that way, but we can help the Cappies, or we can help the Volkies. All right, here we go. Number 1 is to help the Cappies in Twitch chat. Number 2 is to help the Volkovites. That's right. And we'll leave that for a little bit, and I'll catch up at the same time, yeah? Cockpit? What cockpit? That's right. That's right. I say what doesn't exist cannot become dirty. That's right. Pretty sure the bunny was playing hopscotch with the enemy mix. Well, it is a good way of traveling from one to the next. Kind of like World of Warcraft when you're a warrior and you kind of do your regular charge, and then after that you're in combat and you have to do your, you know, your battle stance, switch, and then charge. I want to get paid. That's right. Sorry, Butter did that. Please remember to rename the mech. Oh, thank you so much, Panzer. I appreciate it. Yeah. So right now we're leaning towards helping the Volkovites. That's excellent. So we shall choose it. Tell your client will help them escape. Or like playing Mario, be the total amoral merc. Yeah, that's right. So right now we're at 70%. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. We'll go ahead and help the Volkovites, yeah? Tell your clients we'll help them escape.
I'm so glad to hear it. After that you just handed us and the nut, the last thing I wanted to do was go up against your lands again. I'll pass your message along and tell Persephone to get her people packed up and ready to move. No more need for mech cups.
That was the right thing to do, bunnies. Thank you. I'll remind you that you said that when Chancellor Liao as Maskarovka agents again strangle us in our sleep.
Look, we're taking a risk, no doubt, but we're doing it for the right reasons. Let's get Volkov and her people out of there. We can worry about the ramifications later. Oh, baby.
All right, looking pretty good. If we need Cappy stuff, we can pick through the salvage. That's right. That's right. Well, we kind of couldn't take the Cappy stuff, and then now we can take all the Cappy stuff, right? Let's go and stop by the Mech Bay. Panzerbun did remind me that we've got the Kizo. So we can actually, in theory, use the Bunsone. So we've got our bun. We're going to name it the... Can we call it the Panzer bun, like separate? Then it follows the naming convention. So here we go. This has all of the melee weapons in it, and we can utilize it as well. Yeah, MRB and Liao would put us on the blacklist. Besides, House Liao should worry about all the other factions that have your back. All right, well, let's get in. We're going over to... Ooh, we probably want to go to the barracks first. Make sure we apply any points because we actually have the opportunity to do that, right? So big brick, nothing there. Better XO is going to push it on forward. We're trying to get him over to, you know, being able to jump on things. So getting that guts up, going to be fantastic for Brawler. We've got Cyber. I think the only other one would be Lummox. And that's looking pretty good. So let's head on in. I don't think we have anything on the menu. Nope, we're good. So Command Center, what do we got? Over into Operation Flatten Earth, number 2, Battle in the Tundra. Super straightforward, 4-pick 19 against a great house this time. That's fantastic. So why not change things up a little bit? We'll take the solar bun. We'll put something even more close range into combat. We'll pull Dex Mex Tex. We want someone who can brawl. We've got the Deus Bunny. We can actually swap that around as well. Although that was pretty mobile, which I like. I don't think the Buntar is necessarily... Well, it does have a heavy mass driver. That's true. We've got the Bun Dome. What if we bring... We've got the Insanity PPC. I forgot to change that out. Let's bring our Bun Guest. That is excellent. So we're going to go a little bit faster this time, bunnies. We're going to make this a little bit tighter. And we can get the Big Bone Bun. We'll get Tank Hair in here. He's going to be the direct line fire support. We've got the Deus Bunny to kind of assist on the approach. For the Bun Guest, we'll get Annie. Because after all, he does have that extra boost with the Ballistic Mastery. And then for the Panzer Bun, we want someone who has... We're looking for that strong arm. There we go. Lummox in the Panzer Bun for the use of weaponry. Although I think it's Juggernaut, isn't it? Oh, this is for kicks, punches, and DFAs. Does anyone have Juggernaut? I don't know. I don't know. So forget about it. We're just going with Gigan. There we go. Here we go. 4 skull difficulty battle in the Tundra. Well, the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss. 5 minutes on the clock, and we will see what you got. We no longer have that AMS coverage. So this is going to be kind of interesting, yeah? Breaking contracts is bad business behavior. It's true. It's true. But we vote. We're the Bunny League. Yeah, Queso reminds me of Queso. The cheesy bun. Ooh, I like that one too. I'll take Steiner Loki agents over Liao. Wonder if there'd be an option to pull out of the contract neutrally. Probably. Probably there is. It would just involve me scrolling down, and I forget to do that quite often, yeah? Plus, you know, Steiner Scout Lance. I mean, we subscribe to that doctrine quite heavily, I'll be honest. You don't need to ask much. I always enjoy fighting Liao reputation. Can I buy something to eat with it? I'd rather have cold hard money than any reputation with a faction that I'd rather kick in the butt anyway. Well, there you go. Marilyn Liao is a bit of a mixed bag. I mean, I like that she enforces the Chancellor's will, but I feel like she kind of has a heart, at least for a Capia. Imagine you're hiring a pest control contractor and this idiot mid-job decides to ally with cockroaches. Well, yeah, that wouldn't be so fun. But the one who's pissed off are the Cappies too. So I guess it's a mixed bag again, like I said, yeah. So there's going to be a 4 skull difficulty battle. Again, we're going to be in the cold, which is great. Because after all, we've got a lot of energy on the table. We've got our, well, a lot of clan ER PPCs. Well, the Big Bone Bun has the standard PPCs and an ER PPC shotgun in the dome. Kind of Cyclops from X-Men. Kind of giving a little bit of spread wherever he looks. That's where the damage goes, right? It's kind of like a flare ball from a Cobra gunship. What do we got?
Boss? I'm seeing a couple of Liao attack lances on my screen. I'm willing to bet the pilots are pretty angry.
I'd wager they're furious. Get in there, take them out, do it carefully. You need to come through this fight in good enough shape to escort the Volkovites to safety.
All right, it's a fight, and then we got to go into the next one, yeah?
I always hate to fight fellow mercs, but it's the job. Just business, you understand?
See, they understand business. This is fine. We've got this. We've got 4. Don't know where they are at. Oh, it's this map. Okay, let's go ahead and climb far over to the left. Don't know if they have anybody in the water. It looks like they do. They've got a 65-ton. We've got a 70-tonner and a 50-tonner in the distance. We've got Tank Hair with a Big Bone Bun. We'll go ahead and get on into cover and gain a little bit of a height advantage. Bun Guest is going to be our forward observer, and we'll get Annie in the Panzer Bun. Oh, no, Gigan in the Panzer Bun, and tuck all the way up. There we go. Not sucking up to anyone, just worrying about the long-term business consequences. It is never personal. Yep, I get that, yeah. All right, hold, reserve, probably counter-reserve, hold.
Ready for order.
Gigan, Annie, Bun Guest. Speed will cross on over.
Understood.
I didn't mean an option in-game, just wondering if it were a real situation, if it's a possibility for a merc company to cancel. I bet it is, but again, I would imagine in real life that would be some kind of a hit to our reputation, right? As in, like, you could just negate the contract and then they probably wouldn't want to hire you, right? So Big Bone Bun coming through. Hang tight. The strict definition of mercenary is go with who pays the best. Mercs are regulated by a Comstar daughter company and universal reputation follows up. Well, there you go. MRB and all. Deus Bunny. We'll get on over and check out what's kind of out in the open. All right, so we can see a little more now. We've got 65 tons, 60 tons, kind of scouting before we do anything. ERPPC Thunderbolt 9S, triple medium laser, double flamer, double machine gun, AMS, and SRM-6. So right now, hard to hit him. So we'll just lock him out in the open. Kind of encourage him to engage now. Look at this sword. Really curious what kind of mercenary company this is, yeah? Panzerbun. We could do the strafe. Should we? We haven't done it in a while. What's the range on this? We could hit these guys from the back. I don't know if this is necessarily worth it. Can we get this far out? It's been a while. Yeah, no, we're not close enough. So let's actually cross left. And if they want to try and get across this bridge, then Panzerbun is going to be right in their face. So let's move. We'll get in the valley, and then we'll lock him down to 4. I'm sure it has happened in lore, but to each their own. It would be ironic if we end up with all Capellan flashpoints at some point and they give us a cold shot. I don't know if that ever happens yet. I mean, hey, it ain't a game about being a bunch of Boy Scouts. No, we're not Boy Scouts. We're Bunny Scouts, yeah? Thing about performing with MB is when MRB is when the client tells you absolute crap, you're allowed to simply pull out, but it can happen that you end up with no money afterwards. Oh, do they charge you? Ooh, hello. Standard AC 20 loadout on the Hunchy. There we go. Double medium and a small. And right in front of him is a Cataphracts. Makes sense. The quintessential Cappy mech. Thunderbolt 9S sends the sent the PPC. And he whiffs it. Got a decent amount of evasion. He is shooting uphill. He does have a malice to his accuracy. And then, of course, we've got the reinforcements way in the distance. Looks like we might be dealing with 6. Nope. Now we're dealing with 7 at least. 4 and 3. Potentially 8. Most likely 8. A lot of 70 and down. So let's see. Can we line these up? I'm actually going to reserve all the way down to 1. We haven't overcommitted yet. I'd like them to expend whatever they've got, if possible. These guys are pretty fast movers. We got the Bun Guest. Let's get on over, go wide. He's on 2. So mind you, Annie does have breaching shot. So we're going to go in and try and hit these guys with the Cataphract. Do we want to get hit with the AC-10? Do we want the Thunderbolt to be crippled out in the open? Let's go ahead and ping that Cataphract. We'll actually go in with Battle Lord. +2 accuracy, a little bit of extra damage for the heat trade-off. Medium mass driver. What did we hit? Oh, we hit the middle. That's a... Well, it sucks to be that guy. So now the Cataphract is on the ground, and we don't have to worry about his AC-10 at all. So we're just... Cataphract. The only reason the Cappies are even still a house. That's true. Actually, I'd really prefer to see such a mechanic implemented in a Merc game. Business decisions should matter for the future. No, the thing is simple. If you don't provide a service, you don't get any money. The thing with the MRB is you regularly have legal disputes. Oh, that would... See, that would take me out for sure. All right, we're just kind of scouting at the same time. I know it's direct line of sight, but again, high evasion. We've got cover, and they're shooting uphill. So AC-5 SRM-12, LRM-10 quad medium on the quick draw. The catapult is, oh, the C4C, LRM-40 would be nice to have what we don't have. In this case, the AMS coverage, LRM-15, and then Thunderbolt 9S. We've got the 50, and then, of course, we've got the 65. So we are now dealing with 7 mechs on the field. We've got the Sanctuary Probe ping. We'll ping 2. So he's kind of out in the middle of the lake, and he has 1 evasion. So the Thunderbolt should probably move. Nope, to the rough next. So we can take this opportunity to actually engage him now. Let's have a mechanic for the client. Screw in the mechs over. The Mercs over. All right, what do we got? We got Tank Hair. We've got Geigen. With Geigen, not quite in range yet. I really want to make that profitable. So we're going to shift once again. As far over as possible, we might be able to hit the reinforcement lance quite brutally. That's my hope. So Thunderbolt currently at 0, standing in the middle of the lake. It's basically the Lady of the Lake. If they had Excalibur, it would be giving it to us. So I don't have much hopes for them being a combat effective unit. They are scouting right now. Obviously, that's helpful, but it's a toss-up what they're going to be able to accomplish now. Yeah, read the text at the end. I totally would, but you'll have to give me a moment just because it is a lot of text. Yeah. Let's go ahead and bring it over. We'll just kind of hit this guy wherever.
say so.
And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head. Hold the line. 3, 4. There. Got a ping on the dome. Beautiful, yeah. Breaking contract in every direction should have consequences in the game for sure. It should be a one-way penalty. The thing is simple. If you don't provide a service, you don't get any money. The thing with MRB is you regularly have legal disputes for exactly this reason. And the problem with the whole thing is the successor states tend to have better lawyers. The best solution to the problem is always when you hold some of their secret data in your hand and suddenly they're happy to give in to you. I mean, I would imagine that anytime you can blackmail someone, that's probably good for business. Like, if you've got the blackmail in your pocket, I mean, that's pretty good, right? I mean, you don't have to use it, but having it is not a bad thing, right? Suddenly flashback to Monty Python talking about how leadership is determined by swords tossed about. Yeah, questionable ladies and lakes. That's right. That's right. Well, I actually, thanks for discussing this. I never really gave it much thought, but all really good points, yeah. Remember this advice, kids. Blackmail's good for business. High five, that's what we're talking about. Heck yes. Well, there you go. You heard it here first. Well, not here first. It's a life lesson. All right. Still safe. Gotta love it. Feel bad for this guy. 65 tons. No idea what he's got. He's got double ACs. Is he? He's definitely not a rifleman or anything like that. Well, we got our Panzer bun. He's got the strafe. I mean, we are now actually in range. So let's go ahead and reserve down. I'd like for some of them to engage with us. We got the bun guest. Let's get a little bit closer. We only have the medium electro laser on this turn, but I'm hoping to get a little more information on that 65 before engaging. So try and, there we go. Sensor impair, get a breach as well. Extra benefit, love it. He does still have that AC-20, but he will be shooting uphill, and we do have a decent amount of evasion in cover at 6, yeah? Commander. So we got Geigen, hold. In the end, it's all just a flesh wound. That's right. Isn't Shorty's Rifleman 60 tons the unique Franken mech? Shark's gonna shark? Well, I think it... Is it? You're talking about the unique Franken mech. I don't remember. I think it still weighs as much as a standard rifleman, I think. You can always apply it to your entire life, not just a mercenary in a game. It's always great when you don't have to resort to such means because, in my opinion, it's still a relatively stupid solution.
Wait, why am I
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Smart.
I can respect that. All right, we're pushing forward. We are commanding the battlefield. We have the C3 Master right here. We're actually going to utilize Vigilance just to make sure we're extra safe. I want to kind of ping the guy in the lead, make him think twice about pushing too far forward. He's got that breach. He's now tagged up, +2 accuracy for the entire rest of the lance. And here they come. They're going to be shooting uphill, SRM-12 as well. AC-5, SRM-12, and some things that cannot connect. Galahad looks similar to the rifleman. Hey, Ed, good to see you. Welcome. We're just wondering, I'm curious what a 65-tonner is. We got the Panzer bun. I guess we'll hold all the way down. I'm assuming they're gonna... Yep, I'm glad some of them are going. They have decent firing solutions. They're gonna take it, yeah. Accuracy through volume of fire. It's definitely better if you can trust each other, but when you have to deal with people like that and the successor states, then sometimes you have to resort to such means. Well, you know, if we've got that advantage, that's excellent. Otherwise, we kind of did what we did on the last flashpoint, right? We went and we chased down Shui Hiranaka, and we got that guy. I mean, that's not the best, obviously, but that's also kind of our version of blackmail. It's like, if you don't do right by us and we fulfill our end of the contract, you better pay us. Because if not, we're going to go and repo man the funds, right? Repo man the funds directly. Here comes that Hunchy AC-20. He's sensor impaired. And he whiffs it and hits only with the mediums. So that's excellent. Because we didn't quite make it into cover yet. We already beamed him in the head with his, well, with a PPC or shotgun. So I'd imagine it's difficult for him to aim that AC-20. There's a lot of recoil going on there, yeah? He played with our money. That's true. Ultimate FYPM. F you pay me. Yeah, Battletech in many ways is a somewhat idealistic universe. I've been reading a somewhat more realistic view of the mercenary life in a new series featuring mechs. If anyone said, look up the War Horses series by Scott Warren. It's relatively new. That's cool. Thank you. If they're multiple ballistic, it's most likely, oh, Jaeger mech. Yeah, then that might be right, yeah? I would imagine so. All right, let's get on out. We've got the line. Hopefully we can drop this guy. Here we go. It is a roughneck. A roughneck with an AC-5. I did not anticipate that. Here we go. Close range. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it. Straight to the head for the second time. Tank hair already hit him in the head with a PPC shot. Oh, He decided to Black Knight the guy like Monty Python, and he's just had enough. He doesn't want any of that. That's already 10 PPC rounds taken, so, you know, basically almost a dire star's worth. We got our Panzerbund. Let's go in and utilize it. We're going to try this. I've never utilized the Batu, ever. So I'm really curious how this is going to work out. We're going to go in this direction, hopefully, to tag them in the butt just a little bit. There we go. What do we got?
Hell yeah.
So this is going to cost us 70,000 C-bills. I don't know if it's worth it. We've tried out a few. We're kind of, you know, road testing some of these things. 27. Really? From PPCs. Are they like PPCs? 30 plus 25. Oh, it's doing armor and structure damage. 27. Very interesting. I don't know what to think about it. I almost feel like the standard set might be enough. Because we've had the Eisensturm before. And that strikes with 2 Gauss rifles, supposedly. Yep, that's the second wave. They're definitely... I mean, it's still definitely effective. With light mechs, that would be devastating. 55. Yeah, I guess that's actually PPCs. They just have damage mitigation or something, yeah? Let's call it a draw. That's true. Roughnecks are like the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects one. That's true. Well, we got that strafe, and then we can still go. I mean, I guess we'll kind of get on a little bit closer here. There it is. All right, we'll catch you in a little bit, sir. Thank you so much. Let's go and lock the guy right in front of us. Poor guy. As I'm saying, I'll have to remember to put mine together when I finish the next mech bay. Heck yes. So let's see what they got left. Their backs are open. If they end up turning their butts to us, they're in serious, serious trouble. Well, guess what? The Deus Bunny currently has reinforced legs, reinforced head. He's ready to go, and he's in a jumping position. So if any of them gets close enough, he can get to the back anyway. So the Bun guest doesn't actually have to move very far, if I'm perfectly honest. He's got the medium mass driver. He's positioned himself well, and now he can just say hello and land it to the Thunderbolt with 0 evasion in the middle of the lake with Excalibur. There we go. There goes his arm, and it flows right in, and he's got 33 armor out of 125 left. You hit the pinky, and next thing you know, you're blowing off the shoulder, right? So this goes to the Big Bone Bun all the way as far away as possible, all the way across the map. Not even trying to hurt the Deus Bunny now, because it's a little bit futile. Not even trying to hit the Panzerbund, that's a little futile. And quite frankly, hitting the Big Bone Bun is a little futile. But you take the best shot that you got, and you gotta respect that. So we're gonna reserve all the way down to 1, see what they do. They're in a nice little cluster. If we had long toms, this would be a dream, but we don't. Instead, we've got long toms loaded in our toes. That's right. So once we connect, it might as well be a shape charge right to the mech, because it's 493 potential damage. Ooh, I thought it was gonna DFA us. That's crazy. It's 493 potential damage on the landing, because after all, we've got Goomba Stomper from the pilot quirk. We've got the reinforced Highlander legs with a plus accuracy, plus DFA damage, and reduced DFA damage taken. And then, of course, we've also got some additional bonuses on top. So very, very nice indeed. So let's see. They've got 3 more on the set. We're looking at initiative 5, and then it's going to switch on down to our poor Thunderbolt with 0 evasion. They're crawling forward, finally scoring some hits on the Big Bone Bun, but the Big Bone Bun has plenty for them all. And last but not least, the poor Lady of the Lake, the Thunderbolt 9S, tries to shoot right on back and whiffs it. That's right. He got hit with a medium mass driver and no longer can see straight. Could anybody really? I don't know. So there we go. Shot and move, and now it's up to us. We've got Tank Hair. He's been trying to single-handedly hold down this pass, so therefore sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head on the roughneck. Does he have a rough neck? He sure as heck does now. There we go. All right, there it is. He didn't have a rough neck. Now he's an even rougher neck. There's another rough neck out there. So speak of the devil, maybe he's close enough. Can we land on that rough neck? That's the question. Thunderbolt, unfortunately, we're too far, so we can't land on that rough neck. But the Thunderbolt can definitely get landed on the butt, which is great. So we're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up on sun.
I like to call this Darius.
High altitude, low opening. And I don't know if we connected here. It looks like we did hit that engine just a little bit. And And there it goes. Beautiful. All right, so we are now clear. We made our grand entrance. It's going to drop this. We have a little bit of a stability issue at the moment, and they have a bit of a survival issue at the moment. Here comes the Panzer Bun. We're going to try and connect here. Geigen, have we charged with it? No. Is it worth it? Probably not. Are we going to do it? Yes. All right, here we go. Geigen's in on the charge. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to hit anybody, and that would just be a travesty. So here comes the weird little wobble wobble. That's where... Can you imagine? Would you be intimidated by this? I absolutely would, because that's a lot of damage going clean through his left torso. Here comes the Bun Guest to follow it up. There it is, right into the damage side. We got that medium electro laser. That's a breaching shot, +2 accuracy, a little bit of extra heat, never hurt anybody, and a little bit of extra damage on the follow-up. We hit the leg, he's sensor impaired, he's crying in his sleep, and right now there's not much that he can do about it. He's coming it around on the counter swing, and a snap kick right into a quad mech's leg. That is like the worst thing that could happen. And there's the burn. And you're really not going to unsettle a quad.
Damage on that hit.
You really aren't, because that stability threshold is off of the literal bar. There it is, Roughneck coming around. He got shots on the Deus Bunny, close range, absolutely devastating hits right there, but I think we're gonna be okay. Right now we've got, I think just the, oh, we've got 2. Quick draw, he already has a breach right there, yeah. There we go, survival issue. What did I do? Oh, hey, hi there, survival. One talking about you, oh my gosh. Hello, hello. Okay, so our legs are a little bit softer now. Love the new quad tech. Yes, Horn Panda. T-pose for dominance. It's walking around the hill was hysterical. It's true. Ooh, yes, that's what we're talking about. We want that counter DFA. Did he land it? And he does. Holy crap. And do we go down? Yes, we do. And the double DFA fall. We've seen this before. It's all a matter of who hops out first, standing back on up. And the ref didn't even count to 10. HB is back on up. And now that we've suckered them in, we're going to go and pull it back just a little bit. Fell into our trap. And now we didn't have the ability to call shot before. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Going and soften that catapult up. Little ding to the head. And now the pilot is reeling. Tank hair on the follow-up as well. Never to ignore any mech at all on the floor. Doesn't matter. That is the bunny's serious weakness. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head with 5. It did not hit the head. Oh, it did hit the head. Well, it he's hurting. Let's put it that way. He got hit enough. All right, shots over to the Deus Bunny, snap kick. There we go. Hits one of the reinforced legs. I don't think that's going to be enough. There's the follow-up. AC5, SRM 12. The big thing is he did turn his back to a medium mass driver capable bar guest, which is a little bit scary. Obviously, if we miss, we're going to hit the Bunny Man. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. We're going to go in with the weapon swing, and let's finish the job. This is what the Kiso is actually good at, utilizing all of its tools. Double lift hoist, rock cutter, and a pile driver, and give him the guns, and down he goes. Beautiful. You know you're in the crap when the enemy brings a construction machine to dismantle you for fun. Well, it does have a command console, so it does have some effectivity, right? Okay, finally done with work. Time to have something bad for me for... Oh, Serini, I'm glad you're done with work, man. High five, yeah? Run them over. Just knock it over. Yes, that's right. We've done that by accident before. Oh, hello, Deus. Why don't we just get rid of the guns on the Deus Bunny, up armor core and all the DFA, and start playing Mario Bros. I like how you think. I like how you think. And quite frankly, I've always wanted to do a hardened armor DFA machine. I think I couldn't figure out how to make it work. But let's take another look, because that does not sound like a bad idea at all. All right, here comes the Bun Guest. We've got that medium mass driver. We've got the line. You got to remember that Roughneck downstream currently has his butt to us. Shot out.
Target lock on it.
And pop goes the weasel. There we go. Beautiful, nice, clean, cuts in like butter. The catapult is getting up. He's seriously considering a thing or two. Do you counter DFA the Bunny League? No. But you have to respect his persistence. Even though he whiffs it, we should probably sway just a little bit to make him feel better, because That is some chutzpah. And you know what? We need to deliver the same to him. So here we go. We've got that catapult, and we're going to come on in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. This is our way of paying respects to a valiant combatant. Get opt on, son. There we go. All right, beautiful. He cannot hop effectively any longer. And out he goes. We let him leave. That's fantastic. All right, so then there are just 2 left from the reinforcements. We've got the big bone bun. We don't even have to move with it. We'll just send everything we got straight to core. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The quintuplet punch. And out goes the roughneck. All that's left now is the feeble quick draw with a bit of a hole and a trick shoulder. Yeah? Any burgers tonight? Hey, Superior, good to see you. Well, burgers from the enemies? Probably, yeah. We got Panzer Bun. We're cruising on forward, yeah?
Acknowledged.
Run them over. Hold. Take the pile driver. Tuck her to the ground with a post and cut him with a stone cutter. It's quite a combo, really. None yet. Well, it's only if it's our burgers, right? So none of our burgers, a lot of burgers of the enemy. Got our HB, clear it.
You got me.
And here we go. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get opt on, son.
I like to call this Darius.
All right, got good connect. I see the orange there. Enemy down. Beautiful. All right. Fantastic. So the nice thing is we didn't actually take any internal damage, so we can go straight into the next fight.
Impressive work, bunnies. This should make evacuating the Volkovites a lot easier. And for what it's worth, I respect the heck out of the fact you were willing to jump on as many non-bunnies as you could.
I mean, the fact that Persephone Volkov doubled our old contract rates didn't hurt at all. But between you and me, I'm glad we jumped ship on Lady Marina and the Chancellor and all of her troops. And we didn't even have to shoot them in the nuts.
You're compelling yourself, aren't you, Mr. Vertanen?
Born and raised. But I never really bought into the whole the state above all thing. I think that deep down most of us don't.
Well, let's save the small talk for later, huh? We still need to get Persephone and her people off planet, and House Liao is bound to have another kill team en route. You need to get them to safety, and you need to do it now.
Roger that, Commander Eliavi. The Bunny League is on its way.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Heck yes. Let's go in and see what we got. Bedtime for me. See you some other time. Prime Focus DK, thanks again. Welcome to the Bunny League. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one. I noticed HB waited until Friend of Entropy was not in chat to turn on the... Oh, I did? Is he not in chat? I don't even know how many people are in chat. I just go off half-cocked and then hope for the best. Maybe it'll be okay. And for any of the bunnies that are interested, tomorrow we're going to be starting a brand new Rogue Tech career. So if you'd like to join us, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'd love to have you. All right, so let's go ahead and flip it on over, see what we got. We are at 43,000. That is amazing. Target always faithful. I don't ever remember seeing a target. Oh, always faithful, Semper Fi. It's their group. I did not make that connection. Wow, okay. I thought they were targeting Always Faithful, but they're from Always Faithful. Got it. Was formed by a group of ex-SLDF and ex-RimWorld regular troops in the wake of the Amaris Civil War. Oh! Well, that's awkward. That's awkward. Well, apparently Stefan Amaris did nothing wrong. This is fine. Cataphract, Catapult, Hunchy, Rough Neck. A lot of roughs out there. AMS, ERPPC. Beagle Active Probe, love it. Engine Excel. AMS Ammunition. I'm kind of thinking we just get engines and stuff. XL, 260, 260, and we'll get a 200. And that'll be it. Just like that. I think the bunnies would be proud of the bunny man because that's like a very meta choice. Cataphract, half a roughneck. Thunderbolt, AC-10 to clear. ERPPC to clear. Flamers to clear. LRM-20, medium laser to clear. Beagle Active Probe to hold. 200, 260, 260. Engine Excel. Double heat sink AC-10 at 12. So we'll bring that down. AC-5. Ammunition times 6. That's crazy. We'll sell that. LRM ammunition standard 30. Hold. So we're actually able to get enough money to maybe get on to another one. I'm very impressed at how many flashpoints we're able to burn through and kind of clear the way so that we can actually get to those exclusive ones to you. Always Faithful was the Merc unit the Liao sent as the kill team. Oh, you're right. Razorback Company. So their target. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. You're absolutely right. They're the ones we were fighting against. Any DFA chunks for Deus Bun? Oh, very good point, Ed. So let's go ahead and see if we can fit on, if they'll allow us, fit on hardened armor onto our Deus Bunny. Will it be as versatile? Probably not. Probably not. I'll be perfectly honest. But will it make it tougher and allow it to stand at the front with the rest of the bunnies? Absolutely. So we definitely want to check that out. I don't remember. I remember it was something I wrote down that I wanted to do, but I don't remember why I didn't end up doing it. Yeah. Amaris was just misunderstood. The moment you want to fight as a mercenary for mercenaries against mercenaries. Yes. Okay, so apparently we can't do it right now. We've got the consecutive deployment. I forgot about that. Well, Deus Bunny did a good job. Let's go ahead and flip it around a little bit. We're just going to change this up. We've got 3 more. Maybe we need a little bit of indirect. Well, it's an escort, right? I guess we're going to be close. We're going to need faster mechs. Let's bring lighter. I know that sounds silly, but it could be useful, right? We could bring... Oh, the creepy bun isn't outfitted properly. We'll get the bun rodder. That's excellent. A little faster. And then we've got the mortar carrier. I'm thinking actually having the bun dome on tap would have been very, very useful indeed. With a bun cake. Oops. Hello. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Maybe we'll swap positions. There it is. And then our alpha. Alpha's not super fast. We've got the leaping bunjita. We've got the bun punchy moves super fast actually. So we can kind of gather this together. So let's get bun punchy, Deus Bunny, bun dome. That seems excellent. And that's looking pretty good. So for the bun punchy, we're going to get Lummox. He's got that brawler status for all the punching. For the bun dome, we've got someone with sensor lock, someone with master tack. Geigen's perfect for that. We got the bun cake, definitely dead. It's been a while. Haven't been able to get that in. 3.5 skull difficulty escort in the tundra while the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss. 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Obviously, we've increased our defensive capabilities with the Bun Dome's 12 AMS systems, but we reduce our damage output potential. But does it matter? Does it matter? I don't know. We'll find out. I don't remember this one, and this is BTA, so no idea what we're going to run into. They always have their own version of it, yeah? And, oh, I missed something yet. Did we get good loot from the last battle? Had to go tuck my daughter into bed. Hey, Order. Well, we actually got some decent cash. So that's definitely good loot. We're at the very last mission. We're escorting the Volkovites to safety. And then, of course, we're going to get paid. So you made it right at the right time, yeah? So I'm just going to take a quick drink. If you like to. Last of the Volkovites have packed themselves onto a series of transport vehicles. They're ready to roll. We've lined up a dropship to take them to Joppa. Oh, that's right. I remember that when it came to the events, after you finish one, if you side with the Volkovites, you actually get additional perks. So there's actually an event afterwards where I think you meet people in the bar and then they recognize you as the hero for the Volkovites. So you actually get some free morale boost or something like that, which is pretty cool because that's a permanent boost. So that's awesome. But obviously you don't necessarily want to do it just for that. But if you can kind of decide to fight against the Cappies and you're okay with that, and you can take on the consecutive deployments, why not? It's a cool little added flavor. All right, what do we got here?
All right, bunnies, we've got the Volkovites all bundled up into a convoy of vehicles. That's right, and we're ready to move. I need you to meet us at the rendezvous point, and then walk us to the evac zone. A familiar task, I'm sure.
Look, we're on it, Persephone, but where will Razorback Company be while we're doing all the heavy lifting? It isn't like we're alone out here.
Hey, we'll be licking our wounds, Meyer. Remember, your bunny shot us in the balls. Your lance kicked the ever-loving crap out of us. We're in no condition to run escort duty.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was pretty messed up.
Well, good luck and Godspeed, bunnies. Get us to safety, protect us. We can't protect ourselves. Our lives are in your hands.
Well, okay.
In the name of the Chancellor, Warrior House Imura, we defeat any who dare raise their hand against the Capellan Confederation.
All right, well, it's the 4 of us against all of the Cappies. Right now we've got 40-tonner, 70-tonner. Do we have like... Oh, wow, they're standing right on the zone. That's crazy. Is that 60? I can't quite read it. Looks like it's probably 60. That's fair. We'll go all the way down, but I will tune up some of the AMS systems first. We've got Dex, we've got Lummox, and HB looking good. Full reserve down to 1. Let's move as 1. Yep. I remember that too. We're getting in a fight because he killed him. Yes, that's true. That's true. We got HB and the Deus Bunny. Let's go in and get that high ground, get that sight. We're looking at the 40-tonner. Is it a cicada? It is a cicada. All right, there we go. We'll try and hit it. It's going to be kind of hard to hit this guy. All right, well, we tried. At least we tried, bunnies. You have a third option. That's to act as if you had nothing to do with it. And then the dice is rolled, and if you're lucky, nothing happens. If you're unlucky, everyone gives you crap and attacks you. Well, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. All right, Bundome. Let's push it on up.
Understood.
Fully defensive. And we're going to go in and try and lock. They got a... oh, they got a grasshopper down there. That's cool. And then over here, what are we dealing with? It is 60 tons. It is a... oh, a Blackhawk coup. All right, we've got an Inner Sphere Omni. I love the Blackhawk coup. This one actually comes with a UAC 5 and a large pulse. So decent long-range firepower. I would not expect to see that on the Blackhawk coup. All right, there goes that cicada. Now that he's moved, well, he's a little less vulnerable. Or he's a little less hard to deal with. But you got to remember that he's still fast, so we're going to stay high on the berm. We're not actually going to engage him directly, and we're going to send out that Sanctuary ping. We don't actually have a singleton ping, so we're just going to ping the 2. And go. And then from down below, the Grasshopper, large laser, and he whiffs it. All right, perfect, perfect. And then we can finally follow it up with a Bun Punchy. The good thing is they don't have as much evasion as they did with all of the spawn protection. And we're just going to strip it forward on the right side. We have an IRMRM that's capable of burst 6. We're going to go in and target it down range 2, 3, 4. Shot. We're holding back a little bit. Just kind of soften that guy up. And 40 MRMs from above, yeah? Hang tight on 7. So they've got 60. Very possible that there's... is it just 3? I would have expected a full lens, but... oh my. That cicada's pretty scared. There's a lot coming his way. At least quadruple his tonnage. All right, Bundome. Depths. Oh, well, we can kick. This is at 5, so we're going to come in with the bit of a shift on waypoint. Always been a little bit difficult. 5. Oh, I guess it's still 5. That's fair. Let's come in on this side. Swift kick to the cicada. He has the evasion. He's got 4. Snap kick. And there it goes. The quad with the extra output from the legs is fantastic. And give him the guns. Guns. He's got that breach on the right. 10. There it is. And the cicada's off the field. So now we can see it's actually just the 3. There's the Grasshopper C. There was that cicada. And then, of course, we've got the 60-ton Blackhawk coup right over there. That's all we're dealing with as far as the garrison is concerned. So we're going to go in and push up, make sure that Depths has appropriate coverage. And we'll get into cover. We got that ERPPC. And then this Grasshopper's turn. He's moving it on up. Seems a little bit reserved on the approach, which kind of makes sense because you basically have the Bun Punchy up there who can move pretty darn far for something of its size, and it can hit pretty darn hard. So we got Lummox. Can we actually connect here? It's still a little too far, so we just need to get as close as we can, and we'll go ahead and engage from point and shot. There we go. We got a breach. That's fantastic. And now he's in a world of hurt. We do have that height advantage, yeah? Remember that you are relatively towards the end of the escort that run up the hill because it's always better to shoot downhill. Yeah, we're up the hill for sure. Coming on over from the side, but we do... I really want to hit that too. But it's probably better to focus fire, so shot at range. Probably should have hit first. He's got 1 structure on the left, the Bunny League Curse for sure, but it doesn't mean that we don't have the initiative advantage and we can't just finish the job for each other. So here comes the swift kick with a 90-ton bun dome with a single offensive weapon. He does have foot scissors. Snap kick it. There's the breach. Still not quite as effective as Death's, but pretty respectable. And there's the ping. He's bleeding out. Fantastic. Death's is ready, and he's going to move to assault. We want to pressure both sides here, but he's on 4. Enemy's on 5. Currently, we're on 6, so he's going next. So let's see if we can't prioritize him, if at all possible. I don't know if we've got the... It's not actually switching targets, so we're going to do a bit of a drive-by. There we go. And let's go ahead and push him down to 4 and slam it in the back there. He doesn't have much armor. There we go. We got that breach, yeah? I'm wondering how many hours HP has in the game. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know. I know what's listed in Steam, but I'm not too sure yet. Hey, Bon Tuyan, welcome. Hey there, Scott. I missed you. I'm so sorry, yeah? Hopefully you're all doing well. All right, we've got the Black Hawk coup. He's got the breach in the backside. He only had 18 structure. There's shots on the left, but the bunnies are here to cover for each other. He's all alone. There's no way that he can adequately cover himself. Here comes the Deus Bunny. If anyone's going to, well, let's reserve down to 1. We want to save our legs if possible. We've got the bun punchy. That's a lot cleaner, so we're coming on in with a slam. We still have the full salvo from the IRMRM that we only have tuned up 2/3 of its capabilities. So let's get it in with the Atlas Battle Fist. There we go. Pop. The arm just flies off like a paper doll. And here comes the guns. Oh, and a hit to the head. Lethal damage. 4 salvageable parts despite all of the post-mortem destruction. That's pretty good. Maybe I probably should have tuned that down a little bit. My bad. Whoops.
Oh man.
All right, let's we're just gonna quietly start up the convoy here. Here we go. Of all the light hero mechs, I get the flea. Oh, congratulations. That's something.
Thank you for agreeing to help us, bunnies. We're ready to move on your signal. Our drivers have been instructed to stay as close to your lands as they can. And they've got muffins. Get us to our extraction point, and I swear we'll make it worth your while.
Wow, thanks. Well, hopefully, can we get some mac and cheese? The bunnies like a lot of mac and cheese, too. Your mechs have bunny on their... Yes, we do. We got bunny everywhere, yeah? We're bunned out. That's right, Bon Tuyan, yeah? So instead of knocking his socks off, he knocked his arm right off. That's right. We just kind of go, just like that, and went... and disappeared. Are they carrot muffins? Well, she didn't specify. I mean, they're the Volkovites. Apparently, they're being chased for their beliefs and all. So, you know, they don't have the most descriptive sense necessarily. Let's just put it that way. Let's go. We got our bun dome. We're actually going to need someone to stay with the convoy. We're going to keep our defensive bun dome with it. We'll hold right here.
That'll keep my heat down.
Muffins are good. I will accept payment in muffins. See, that's what I'm talking about. Superior has the quintessential bunny quality, and that is not being picky about food. Because, let's be frank, the Bunny League's food is crap. So everything tastes better, right? Right? It's kind of a strategy that we've got for life. If you get used to the bad stuff, then everything else seems great. Quite frankly, I think it's a genius approach to life, and the bunnies probably came up with something. Maybe they didn't come up with it, but they really popularized it in the inner sphere. We're gonna hang tight right here. We got the bun cake. There we go. Death is too fast. Obviously wanting to start with a bit of a handicap here, and we're just gonna go ahead and sit down there and give him all the Iron Dome bunny protection with those 12 AMS systems unjammed. That's right. I take a contract that paid in cookies. Personally, well, we can do both. Is it a carrot cookie? I've never heard of a carrot cookie, but I'm sure they exist out there, yeah? Not really what I was hoping for. Currently doing duels and hopping... Oh, duels! Okay, yeah, I'd be pretty upset with that, too. But you can probably sell the flea, right? I mean, that's something. All right, Bun Punchy. We got to be ready for wherever they're going to drop. We've got the Deus Bunny. He's going to climb all the way to the top of the hill. And we are getting into sentry positions. That's right. We take our job seriously, and we're going to stay with this convoy till the end of our contract. Till the end of the contract. Not till the end of time. The end of contract. Obviously, end of time just kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit, or marketing and all. But, you know, really the reality of it, only the end of the contract. We're not staying with them forever. They're the Volkovites. We're going to meet him in a bar later anyway. We were talking to Penelope, and she said, you know, why don't you meet me in the bar? I'm like, I don't know. Bunnyman already has a wife, you know. But if you want to celebrate with, I don't know, some apple cider or schnapps or something, then I guess I might be game, as long as Raven can come along. She's like, I don't know about that. So really, I just didn't accept the offer, which is why we might stumble into them later, and hopefully our reputation will precede us, and then they'll buy drinks on the house. It's kind of a strategy there too. You kind of play the give and take, you know. Sometimes you need to, if you're a mercenary, you don't always get paid well. You need to make sure that you got a little something extra on the side. All right, so it looks like the Volkovites are moving as slow as snails. A little bit of escargot strategy here. Not my personal favorite, but you know, it does give us time to get into position. We're gonna pull it on back. Here we go, Deus Bunny. We're basically jumping back and forth. It's how we maintain our, you know, it's kind of like we're doing a little bit of a juke and a jive. We're just getting ready for combat. Well, the bunnies are always ready, except for when there are flavor packets on the table, because then all the bunnies are over at the table. But, you know, it's an exception to the rule. So overall, there they go, little by little. Probably should take them only about, I don't know, 9 more turns to get... I'm such a dick. They'll get there in their own time. They'll get there in their own time, yeah. Well, you get paid either way, but if we all make it to the extraction alive, then you get a bonus with muffins. That's true. That's true. I never really thought about muffins as a viable form of payment until the Volkovites, but now I'm glad I know that the bunnies are willing to take payment in muffins. I mean, I guess the question is, do you like flavor packet muffins? Like, does that count? Or, I mean... Because, I mean, if you like flavor packet muffins, or if you're amicable to the suggestion, then maybe there might be muffins in your future. You know what I'm saying? All right, they're coming. Yeah, it looks like, judging by their current vector and velocity, I guess that's a little both of the same, a little direction and a little bit of speed. I'm guessing they'll get there in 4 turns. Give her up or down. 10. All right, hold. We're just gonna hang tight here on both sides, and then we can charge downrange like the man from Snowy River. Bun Cake is gonna take the other spawn point, so we've got this nice triangle just covering the field. Razorback Company driving the Volkovites to the church. Cinnamon or blueberry? Good question. I've never had blueberry flavor packets before. I have had cinnamon. It was not as good as it was. It's not what I expected. Let's put it that way. But the blueberry was excellent. I mean, if I were to have some, I would imagine, yeah. Confirmed. Flavor packet muffins don't make me mutiny. Well, that's why we ask first. You know, we just want to make sure that you might be open to the suggestion. If not, then we'll change it. We'll change it. We can just have regular flavor packs. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So we're halfway there now. They should be there. After all, they did bring tea. I kind of told them to leave. You know, ceramics is a little fragile for combat. But, you know, they're the Volkovites. They're kind of traditionalists. So sometimes teapots, inner sphere china, things like that.
Location confirmed.
But, you know, you can't stop we're the clients. You know what I'm saying? So we have to drive a little slower. There we go. All right, now we're talking. They're the ones that did not bring the tea. They brought titanium kettles. All right, what do we got here? Where are we dropping?
We have more contacts on sensors, bunnies. Chancellor Liao must really want these people dead.
The seditionists are not the only ones who've roused the Chancellor's ire. Mercenary dog. See for yourself what your disloyalty has wrought.
You're in position.
Where are they? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's ours. That's okay. I'd have adamantium coffee cup if I could. Heck yes. Maybe we could build a skeleton out of it. It'd be awesome. All right, they're on the top. They got a 75 tonner, a 70 tonner. We've got a 65 and a 60. Perfect. We fortunately have the mobility to kind of relocate quickly around the battlefield. So we'll reserve down, see what they got. Barger push. Let's face it, every one of us was shanghaied into service, but left. Ixnay on the Shanghai stay, you know what I'm saying? We agreed not to talk about that. Having a ramen packet at the end of a fishing line in a club. Next thing we were on the hard. Well, you know, I mean, it's just our game that we play, you know? But we don't always... It's like our invitation. Sometimes some people send out cards, you know. Some people send out flavor packets on the end of strings. It's just a game, you know? We like it. It's entertaining. It's enjoyable. All right, this guy's got Thunderbolt. Oh, he's got a Gauss rifle. We probably want to run away from that. Let's leave. It explains the headache I had when I got there. Well, you know, I mean, headaches can be caused by a lot of things, you know? Not always getting shanghaied and then hired into service. They've got an onion, light Gauss onion, an MB. Does that stand for motherboard? Motor Bjorn, 60 ton. What do we got? Deus Bunny. We're on the approach. Can we lock anybody? No. Hold. The headache is a perk, not a bug. That's true. That's true. I mean, headaches really just allow us to appreciate the times when we don't have them. So we figured we'd start you off correctly, make sure that you had the opportunity to really understand how painful it is when you have one. Here we go. We're coming in on the punch. Let's do it. So this guy has spawn protection, and we're going to give him a little bit of a piece of our Atlas Battlefist mind. Hello. Oh, I forgot to turn down the IRMRMs. My bad. Well, we opened up the side there. Stack it. Guns, guns, guns. Oh! Well, they've got an avatar. I found out they've got an avatar, bunnies, and he's got an AC-20, which is a little scary at our range, yeah? So we got Geigen. We've got Derz. Derz is... Well, we can kind of try and assist, right? I mean, I guess we can get out there. Let's hold. So much for spawn protection. Yeah, it was a tonkatsu ramen packet, and when we got to the mess hall, it turned to plane. Bunny bait and switch. Well, the thing is, the front may have said tonkatsu on it. It was the back you should have looked at. But the back, I understand, was covered with a piece of cellophane in a matching color. But it's like those, you know, those spy books as a kid from the Scholastic Reader? It's kind of like you look at all of the cellophane and you kind of get a matching little, I don't know, eyepiece or monocle that allows you to read the secret message inside, which says plane, right? It's also an intelligence test at the same time. It's kind of how we conduct interviews all in one. It's a very efficient process. We got our bun cake. He's going to stream on in. We're actually going to stay lower on the crest so that we are no longer in light of sight of the Cappies down below with a Thunderbolt. And we're going to go ahead and somehow engage right from the front. Double ER PPC, a very, very, very heavy PPC. It seems like he's trying to be like the bunnies and shoot some people in the balls. But right now, I mean, quite frankly, he doesn't even really need to, because he's about to get kicked in the balls, because Dex is about that height. Here we go. Bun Dome, we're ready. Coming on through. We got that Clanny or PPC close range. And we're just going to send it anywhere. Doesn't even matter. Get a little bit of... Oh, maybe it does matter if we're actually accurate. Yeah. Why porcelain on the battlefield when you can take a thermos gun? Thermos flask. When I worked in gardening, I always had a thermos of fruit. That sounds lovely, Panzer. Are you kidding me? That sounds lovely. That's a great idea. I never thought about that. Wow. Fruit tea. Gosh. So I used to work at a Bavarian Inn. We'll get a shot here.
Giving them the business.
All right. Heck yes. He's no evasion now. I used to work at a Bavarian Inn, and the guy who owned it, he actually had a license. I guess it was, he said one of the last licenses for making schnapps, and he had a bunch of different fruits, and oh my god, that tasted like juice. You kind of sit down and you have some schnapps, and next thing you know, oh, nice hit. Wow, that was pretty big. Oh god! Okay. I keep forgetting to turn off.
Go time.
I keep forgetting to turn down the IRMRM.
Oh man.
Well, that guy, we got that guy. Good job. Let's... That was not gentle. All right, you give this guy a little bit of a kick here.
Copy that.
We'll knock him down. But he had schnapps, and you kind of sit down, have a little schnapps. It was tasted like juice, and you're kind of thinking, I'm okay. He's like, do you want some more? And he'd ask you 3 times. He'd say, are you sure? And you'd be like, yeah, why? Is there something bad in it? No, there's nothing bad in it. Are you sure? I'm like, yes, I work with you. What are you talking about? Sure, I'll have another one. And then what's funny is when you stand up, that's when you notice that maybe you might have had something that was not juice, right? I mean, you knew it was schnapps, but otherwise it's hilarious. Okay, so we got Derz. He's ready to go. He's just going to walk away and then come on back. He does have a light foot. That's the nice thing. So we can kind of sprint, change direction, come on back. We're in cover. flip it around, we now get free called shot. And then we go straight to core. Here we go. If you're interested in military fiction, the Frontline series by Marco Klus, is that how you say it? Also very good. Salvage. What salvage? I know, seriously. My gosh. I love the rotary MRM launcher. That's true. You were the one who suggested it. It's a little bit powerful. The avatar is no longer there. Yeah, it's really not the stuff, isn't it? Isn't it? It's quite surprising, Ichiko. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. I mean, it tastes so good. I mean, seriously, if you've ever had something really artificial like Kern's Nectar Mango or whatever, I mean, I swear, like it could taste like that. It's kind of nuts. Doesn't even have a little swing or a tang to it. So just ping him in the middle there, just kind of soften him up, make him rethink his life choices a little bit. It just goes, making an oops was never so joyful. It was satisfying. I will admit that, yeah. I call that a body drunk. The brain still working, conversation unimpaired. Then you get up and realize your legs are not listening. I was wondering why he was standing right next to me when I decided to get up.
Standing by.
I was very thankful. He was a very good guy. He was a very good guy. All right, we're coming on down. We don't even need to utilize our turrets or anything. We'll just kind of ping this guy in the butt a little bit. If he wants to be in the arena with a bunny league, he'll be in the arena with a bun punchy, yes? So now we're unjammed, we're ready to go. Beautiful. We have all of the Volkovites safe and sound, and then there's really only, I'm gonna say 1 1/4 mechs left, because let's be real, the Black Hawk Who is basically inoperative, right? Bun Dome coming in. Actually, we'll run around. Does he have an opening on the back? He does. So we'll just kind of walk it over here, and we'll at least push him back on the initiative order. Full value from a Clanny RPPC right to the butt. There we go. 35 structure left. We got Dertz in on the kick. No one is here to hear this guy fall, so I'm not even going to worry about the evasion. And there we... Oh my gosh! He had a leg, and then he lost... Devs kicked right through the leg and just kept going right up. You know what I'm saying? Holy crap. Remember, turn down the... Oh, yes, Cunningham. Thank you so much. I did not remember. I think you don't mean schnapps. You mean liqueur, because schnapps tends not to be that sweet, which, of course, can also be the case. But it tends to be mostly liqueur. It's liqueur with added syrup or other fruit juices or other contents that are quite sweet. If there's a drink that really hits you, it's liqueur. Probably. I know he called it schnapps, but it's very possible... He was just playing around with the American, if I'm perfectly honest. I mean, he's a family friend for a reason, and he's got a great sense of humor. So there is that, yeah. And we've got Bun Punchy, Vigilance. Here we go. We need to turn down the IRMRM down to 1, and we're going to go in, give him a nice little punch right to the front. Let's see what he's got. We turned it down this time, so it's only going to send a little bit of missile love. There we go. Ping him on the tummy. He's only got 6. Got a little bit of a breach on the torso. We're just kind of fishing for a light crit here. Very, very nice. Very, very gentle. That's what we like to see. That means the Bun Dome isn't even going to run. Just going to lazily meander over. Get a lazy Clanny RPPC right into the rear. And there we go. Just kind of make him think. Make him think. Here comes Dertz. Now Dertz comes over, and let's be real, Dertz is not gentle at all. Dertz doesn't care. He's in a polar biome. He's going to tune it up all the way to 20. Here we go. Dertz sent it. He says, I have new clan technology. I'm going to use the heck out of it. There we go. But you know what? The cool thing about Dertz... Oh, I guess he wasn't gentle that time. Sometimes he lucks out.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
You saved us from extermination, Bunnies, and you've done so at great personal cost. No, we will never forget it. Your name will live on in my sermons until the end of my days. And I do have muffins.
We're happy to be of service, man. You know how to reach us if your congregation is ever in need of a little mercenary work. But you better have muffins.
I truly hope it never comes to that. I'm actually not good at making muffins. But if it does, your company will be the first that I call. Oh, crap. Did she try to get you on the muffins again? And by the way, cheers again for doing the right thing.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. High five. That's what we're talking about. Let's go in and flip it on over, see what we got. We wrapped up another flashpoint. We are now even closer to finding and unleashing the power of Smooth Criminal. Not to be confused with a little bit of maybe forward-leaning action and maybe a little Michael Jackson who, but instead we're going to be able to get on forward and be one closer to unlocking that beautiful exclusive BTA flashpoint. So let's see what we got. No bunnies were harmed in the making of this mission, so this time around we don't even need to wait to see. Oh my god. This was her nickname for muffins. Wow, I do like muffins, you know what I'm saying? Holy crap, good job. Well, apparently the Volkovites aren't just a friendly church. Let's see, what do we got? Or do they run trucks? Anyway, we got Avatar, Black Hawk Coup. This is 2 pick 11. Black Hawk Coup, quite impressive. ER Medium Laser Gauss Rifle, Narc Launcher, C3 Slave. We actually already have some, believe it or not. Cicada. I think we're just going to get a couple of parts of the Black Hawk Coup. See how we're doing. We'll get one of the A and one of the B. A/B testing. 3, 2, 1. And we get a full Black Hawk. All right, hey. AMS, we're going to need some backups there. You never know when you need more AMS on our Bundome. ER Large Laser to clear. Medium Laser to clear. Light Gauss to hold. UAC 5, Core 280 clear. There we go. All right, so we're pushing it up. Now we should wrap up this flashpoint. And let's see what we got. Cross your fingers, because after all, typically there's a loot crate at the end, and we're hoping to get something to allow us to push over to the next one. We're kind of just chaining in the rewards so that we can use that to fund our advance to the next one, yeah? They passed around the collections plate twice. Wow, good on them. Seriously, good on them. So she made this money with muffins. What the in those muffins? I know, seriously. Don't ask. There's probably a reason why the Chancellor wanted them gone. They probably took, some things they shouldn't and hid them in the muffins. That's why they sold so well. Just don't expect me to moonwalk. I hate how much heat it generates. Well, there is a lot of friction. The nice thing is you would probably be excellent with a coil. That's right. The more evasion that you got, the more friction you generate, the more heat you'll generate, and the more damage you'll do. Heck yes. All right, let's wrap this up. What do we got? Operation Flatten Earth number 3.
I will not mince words, bunnies. In turning against the Capellans and expediting the Volkovites' retreat, you plunged a knife into my back, almost as if you were Capellan, and you did it as the Chancellor was watching. This was a betrayal, plain and simple. And those who betray House Liao in the way that we would betray anybody else in the exact same manner suffer the consequences.
Look, if you'd been honest with us about who we were hunting, and if you had any good muffins, we never would have taken the job in the first place. The Volkovites weren't dangerous, and they weren't seditionists. You sold us a lie, Lady Marina. What came from that is on your head, not the Bunny League.
You truly don't understand, do you? Mr. Oliveira, if that is your name. I hear there's even a BXO in your barracks right now. When you accept a job with House Liao, you accept that the Chancellor's word is the only truth that you need to know. When you took our contract, you agreed to our terms. If you cannot understand that, you have no business running a mercenary company.
I mean, to be real, he doesn't really run the mercenary company. I do. So let's cut to the chase. Is there a way that we can even begin to make this right?
Nothing can undo the choice that you made. But perhaps if you tell me where the Volkovites went, and if you have muffins, I could be convinced to. Maybe refrain from blacklisting you. I hear it's good life advice to have blackmail in your pocket. Do this and you may earn my trust again. Eventually. Probably tomorrow. If that is what you want, then you will give me their exact location. You'll do it without hesitation, and you will do it now.
All right, bunnies, we've got to make a choice right now. We've got the poll ready to go. What should the Bunny League do? Apparently, we've got multiple options available to us. We can give away the Volky's location. We can... Oh, wait. I already gave him a fighting chance. I'll give you one. Give her the Volkovite's location. Wait, there's two that say give the location. You'll need to hire someone else. Oh, give... that's quite a distinction to make. Give the Volky's location and hire someone else. I don't remember that one. Or refuse the deal. And let's just scroll down in case there's another one. There is not. So 3 choices right here. Let's go ahead and send it. So number 1, we're going to give away the Volkovite location. Number 2, we're going to give away the Volkovite location and make them hire someone else. And number 3, we're going to refuse Manuel and keep all of the muffins to ourselves. So you've got just a little time. Let me catch up here, yeah? What's the worst they can do to us? Send us a loot squad, death squad. Ooh, loot squad. Love it. Yep, love it. It's a grandma's recipe for short. Forbidden muffin. Well, bad enough. I guess you'd be in a position to recognize treachery when you saw it. Oh, burn! I love it, Oxford. Almost as if you were Capellan. Yep, that's true. There are quite often people who say, I'll have a schnapps with you, but then they tend to drink a liqueur. Nothing unusual in Germany. They usually don't make that much of a difference. My mother made a pretty good raspberry liqueur. Oh my gosh, your mom sounds awesome. She just got some corn from the local schnapps distiller, and then she made a liqueur with homemade raspberry syrup and call them Raspberry Love. The liqueur tasted great. I can imagine. Moms are amazing, yeah. All right, thank you so much for weighing in. But sorry, we don't share power muffins. Raise his hand and slowly, deliberately turns it into flipping Marinette. Well, bunnies, it sounds like we have decided. Thank you so much for weighing in. I really, really appreciate it. Well, Marina, the Bunny League didn't save those people to watch you exterminate them. No deal.
Oh, then our business is done.
Man, that was kind of rough, bunnies. I mean, honestly, it was kind of enjoyable too. I was half expecting the official Liao response to come in the form of a handful of anti-ship missiles. I mean, all things considered, this little chat was a pleasant surprise.
What's done is done. And after all, you gotta enjoy the muffins while you got them. All that we can do now is move forward. Back to your stations, everyone. Let's get the heck out of here. Oh, man.
All right, so we've got this incoming. Oh my God, we got paid 2 million C-bills. Mortar fire control system. We're talking about streak SRMs like crazy. Cicadas falling. Oh, stuff falling from the sky. Lower leg jackrabbit. DFA self-stability damage. Love it. Reduce that like crazy. A lot of fire control systems. Narc launchers. MRM Apollo ammunition. Heck yes. And morale increase. Obviously, when we gave the bird to the Cappies, our morale increased by quite a lot. That's right. So that was a huge win. My gosh, we might be getting close. Oh my gosh, we crossed into a beautiful 8-digit payout. That's insane. The last time that we were here was, well, the last time that we tried to save anything. I was impressed too. Well, let's go in and take a look at what we've got. We'll go over to the mech bay. I believe we've done all the renaming, things like that. We did say that we would try to just take a quick gander to see what would happen if we stuck hardened armor on the Deus Bunny. So let's just go in and flip it on over while we still have cash in our pocket. We're going over to the Deus Bunny. This is the special variant with a built-in prototype improved jump jets. It's kind of a bit of a smorgasbord at the moment. Right now it's got that C3 Master. I liked having it. You saw we can actually headshot with that, which is hilarious. We got the Clan SRM6s. We'll pull that off. We're going to pull off a lot because quite frankly, I would imagine that the hardened is going to consume every last bit of free tonnage that we've got. NAIS, look at that, 2.675. So what can we really have on it? Not much. Not much at all. Breaching shot, I mean, do we need it? Not really. So we pull that off. Active probe, Clan Engine XL, modular plating. I mean, we really can't afford that, but there you go. This is what happens when you've got hardened armor. That's right. Looks pretty bare. But you know what? It's a look. We could definitely ping someone. I mean, I guess we could. I mean, this would be a hard nut to crack. I'll be perfectly honest. That's cool. Yeah. Guess no invite to the Liao Christmas party. Seriously, damn, that passed that collection played around a hell of a lot. That's right. That's right. That's right. So, I mean, we could try it, bunnies, if you want to see it. So, tell you what, I'm going to leave this be. but this is kind of what it would start to look like. Obviously, we got a little bit of tonnage to play with, but although we'd have a lot of armor, we're talking like 3,200 armor all around or something. So yeah, boingy, boingy, boing. Yeah. Well, at least if it takes away, I guess the question is, does it take away from your leg armor as a percentage, or does it take away by some other formula? I don't know. So let's see what we got. We got to go over to the navigation screen, and we are going to try to squeeze in one more. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but we can try. We've got the Opportunist at 3.5. We've got Succession at 2.5. We've got the Steel Beast at 3. We've got 3 on White Lies. That's not a bad one. Unwelcome Guest at 4, but it's against House Steiner. We're trying to maintain our alliance. There's the Steiner Alliance and then Prototype. So really the ones that I think are on the table are White Lies at 3, Opportunist at 3.5, and oh, Steel Beast is light. I don't think we've got light. That's also light. I guess it's just a 2 then. We basically got Opportunist, so let's go in and get the poll going. They're both at 3. Opportunist against the Pirates, or White Lies on behalf of the Free Worlds League. We'll stick that on up there. Hit 1 if you'd like the Opportunist on non-biz, or hit 2 if you'd like to go and work for the Free Worlds League. That's down a little bit farther in White Lies right here against some hostile mercs of unknown origin. Yeah, let's go ahead and catch up here for a moment. You still need hard gel for your legs so that the legs also heal. Yeah, that would be great. I guess we can go to Merchant's Rest at some point and pick that up. I'm not too sure where else to get that outside of fighting, let's say, against the Clanners. Yeah, that's right. He sounded like he was referring to the God of Vengeance from Warhammer 40k or the death metal band Korn. Yeah, check the Liao rep in the commander's office. Oh, that's a great point. I didn't even think about that, Cunningham. You actually don't need modular armor if you already have hardened armor. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. I can definitely see that point. Yeah. Boingy, boingy, boingy for science. Well, right now, a lot of people don't like us. They hate us. The Cappies definitely hate us. That's the truth. Yeah. You should be doing the blue. Technically, you end up working for the Wobbies. The blue flashpoint. Talking about the Steiner Alliance flashpoint. Yeah. If I recall, you have to do like a target acquisition, I guess, which wouldn't be too bad. So that's a good point. But I think it's like a 5 mission sequence, and we only have about a little over an hour left in the stream. So I'm trying to keep that in mind. Yeah. So, right. The Lady Aranostar. Oh, that one. Gotcha. I think I turned that one off, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah. So thanks so much for weighing in. We're going to go down to the land down under with the Free World League. We're going to close that down, yeah? The Wobbies are the ones manipulating the Mavericks in White Lies. Ooh, well, if we get to fight against the Wobbies, that's excellent. We haven't really pushed this up farther. I kind of feel like we can either get an extra 50 tons out of it for 2.5, or we can get the med bait. That's probably the smarter thing, so I guess I will do that one. Yes, I spent some money. We no longer have that beautiful, beautiful 8. Let's go in and stop. Oh, sir, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Space AT&T. Well, let's get flying first, and then we'll head on over. And I guess while we're waiting, I'm also going to ask whether or not we should redo the Deus Bunny. That's the hardened, or no. There we go. And then now I shall redeem. Thank you so much for the soothing stuff, and we shall head out to White Lies.
Bio command.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we're headed out. We were here in, 11 days. Wow, that's super fast. Didn't even think about that. So we got 1 for no. That's excellent. So that adds less work for us, which is awesome. And we're going to get there so quickly. Holy crap. Wow, that's so much faster than I thought. The inner sphere towards the bottom, they must have some serious networks as far as like HPGs go. Because, my God, you can jump anywhere in like so little time. Right now we're sitting at a slight leaning, a 3/4 leaning into keeping it the way that it is. Funny build, but no. There is also, if we do get stuff from Max Dust Ball, there's also a rotary LBX that is on the market. So that's kind of cool. They also have a snub-nosed Gauss rifle that deals 85 points within 200 meters. I don't think we're typically in that range, but when we're jumping, usually the enemy's dead. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. I really appreciate it. Now that we're here, we're just going to take a quick glance at the store, quick glance at the hiring hall, and then we'll go on in. AMS Gauss Rifle. Laser AMS is cool, but it does take 2 crit slots. Snub Nose PPC. Light Ferro. Laser Zoom Array. It might be nice to have a backup, because that is something we definitely use on our solar bun. Ammunition, no joy. Let's hold here. We'll stop by the hiring hall. Carcharodon? Sounds kind of like a dinosaur. I don't know. Stop by the barracks so we can apply any points that we have missed. Because we're slowly climbing. There's Brick. BXO.
Why am I in a cockpit?
I mean, he's definitely going to need a little bit of help with his aiming. That's for sure. He's got the Insanity PPC. I totally forgot about that. Definitely got to swap that out. We got Lummox. Lummox is on the move. Base weapon hit. I mean, to offset the inaccuracy of the MRMs, that'll be great. One thing I do want to point out that I totally forgot about. So you can tune the IR MRM up to 6, right? So I actually picked this up thinking maybe there might be, I don't know, the ability to get Apollo would be super helpful. So I just want to point this out as an option, and left, I would actually like your input before we head on in. So if you look at the IRMRM right now, it's currently on the right side here. It's 8 tons, which is insane. 9 slots. That's it. That's incredible. And it can send out 60 MRMs. -1 accuracy. Very normal, right? Not actually listed as compatible with any of the fire control systems. If we pick up something else that I got over at Max Dustball, you can see right here that there's Clan MRM 40 -2 accuracy, but you can actually pair it with Apollo fire control system. This is 8 tons. Obviously, it's the same as this, so you'd have to pull this off. You'd have to get like Clan MRM 40. You'd have to pull the ER largest. You'd have to pull the laser insulator, but you could then go Clan MRM 20, and now you've basically got MRM 60. Granted, they're all -2, but you can also fit the Apollo to it. Apollo gives you that +2 accuracy bonus, so that makes it 0, and then it ignores an evasion pip. That's pretty cool. Obviously, you'd have to change out the ammunition, but that's not too hard. You know what I mean? So that might be a thing, and you're not going to have the jamming, and it's going to shoot all the time, yeah? It's super light versus regular. Yeah, so it's do it. Okay. I was just curious because it seemed to me like mentally it worked out. I think the thing is obviously like this from a cost effectivity standpoint is pretty darn amazing. But if you got the tonnage to mess with it, I mean, this could be pretty good. You only need Apollo with 2 of them. So you still have all of this tonnage to play with. And I think that's not bad at all. So that might be nice to try. So I'm glad you're on board. We'll go in and toss in 4 like we had before. And we actually have some extra space, which is pretty cool. Heat efficiency is probably -18. That's fantastic. I mean, is there anything else that we want to stick on it? We got the DNI cockpit for the accuracy, the -10% damage taken, all of that. We don't have any Guardian ECM, I think. Do we? I don't remember. I tried to put it on. Oh, no, we do. It's right down there. That's great. I mean, we could even get away with a jump jet or something. Range finder. That'll be great, but that doesn't take up any space. We have a C3 slave already. It's already linked in. DNA cockpit can't put the command console. We just have a little extra space, you know? Maybe we put on more ammo? I don't know. Maybe an energy weapon? Something? Is there anything that just might really top this off? Haywire, but that's going to be heavy. That's 5 tons. Clan medium pulse is 2. There's always that. -18. This is 17. Couple of mediums, just like standard ones. They changed the rotary from when I last ran it, so it makes sense. Yeah. Well, we can do... I know twin linked is pretty heat efficient. The lance pierces just for the poking. I mean, from a heat standpoint, though, I mean, ER medium, I guess before we get closer, but it's not heat neutral. Turret airdrop. We're going to need something to offset it, so... Ferrovanadium. that might be the balance if we pull this off, actually. Yeah, look at that. So now you're more tanky. You take 20% less damage from ballistic, 20% less damage from missile, and you're basically the same. We can actually drop this just a little bit. That's not too bad. I dig it. I mean, obviously the Guardian ECM, you didn't have it before, and you did fine. So if you max that out, if anything, we can just get you another thing that weighs a ton, right? Maybe we'll do that. There we go. So that's a full ton, yeah. Mortar, half a ton of smoke ammunition and a half ton of acid ammunition. One thing we could do is just toss on the modular plating right there, and the center is even tougher. So it kind of offsets what we took off, right? I think I'll go like this, yeah? This will be interesting. Medium laser just for when you don't want to waste the MRM ammo. Well, we kind of... Let's see how this goes. I like your idea. I just need to figure out where the cooling is going to come from. That's only going to be 5 days. We'll be able to get in right after that, and we can test it out. That'll be cool, yeah? Thank you so much, bunnies. Mortar, half a ton of smoke, and a half ton of acid. A mortar. Would that be on the shoulder? I didn't see where the ballistic hardpoint was. Here we go. Let's do it. White lies. Let's go. This is going to be a short one. Hopefully we'll be able to wrap this up. And the cool thing is, we'll have done multiple flashpoints towards that exclusive. What do we got?
Commander Okiro, I was pleased to see that you'd accepted my summons. The job that I have for you today is more personal to me than most, and it comes as a relief to know that it will be passed into such capable paws.
Tell us how we can help you, Force Commander Singh.
A frontier mercenary company, Arslan's Janissaries, has been targeting prominent families inside the Free World League, including my own. Someone has hired them to bankrupt us, and they've been attacking our assets both inside and outside of Marek space. Naturally, this cannot stand. A swift and decisive response is required.
Got it. I take it you'd like us to eliminate the entire mercenary company?
Oh, heavens no! The mercenaries are nothing. Crush them and their client will simply hire another company to attack my assets. Make no mistake, the mech warriors that pulled the trigger will be punished, but our primary target is the villain who hired them.
Do you have any leads on this mystery client?
Only suspicions. Whoever arranged all of this possesses an encyclopedic knowledge of my family's holdings, and of the assets of a dozen other prominent Marek families. This makes me believe that our target is a person of means, a high-ranking noble from a rival successor state. But I cannot prove anything, not without the Bunny League's help. Arslan's Janissaries hail from this system. They conduct all of their business from a fortified headquarters on the planet's surface, and that's where we'll find the evidence we're after. Capture it, and I'll bring in a forensics team to scour every safe vault and hard drive for intel leading to our ultimate target.
Sounds good, Force Commander. We'll take it from here. And if you have muffins, that'll help out a great deal. Oh, baby.
All right, so we know what we gotta do. We can now test out the Bun Punchy with all the MRMs. The nice thing, they get to shoot even if we're point blank right in their face. Excellent. White lines, here we go. 3 skull, capture base. That means we're gonna deal with some turrets. 312 would be great. Definitely wanna get a little bit in the positive still. Keep raising the profit little by little. So the group that we started with, we've got the Bun Punchy. That was excellent. The Deus Bunny is nice, but maybe we'll switch it up a little bit for a capture base. Who has the Master? I know the Fancy Bun does as well. So we can get that in there. We'll get Tank Hair in on the Fancy Bun. Bun Dome coverage. Do we need it with the base? Probably not. Let's switch on over. We've got our Thunder Bun for indirect fire. In theory, we could also bring the Paladin, but that might be a little bit slower. You know what? We've got the Scirocco. That could be kind of cool. So we'll go in and bring in Brick. It was a while. And then we got Bun Cake. We need something with a little bit of a longer reach. So I'm thinking the Triple Clanny or PPC would be fantastic. And we'll get War Bun. He's excellent in that. And let us go. 3 skull difficulty capture base in the Badlands. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. It's going to be the last flashpoint that we do of the day, so hopefully this will go off without a hitch, and we might even have enough time for a mission after. I'm not too sure. Yeah? A short Battletech mission. That's right. The ballistic hardpoint was in the arm. The mortars do not fire anyway when you go into close combat. That's a good point. That's a good point. So you can either increase the damage you do to the enemy with your MRMs, or you can fog the enemy so he cannot see where he's shooting or running. Huh. I like your thought process. I legit like your thought process. That's a very nice option. I mean, I guess it doesn't really necessarily matter too much whether it's mortar 8. I mean, obviously a little bit more amplification. A little bit more of an amplification of damage when you coat a lot of acid on the target, right? As far as a multiplier goes. But as far as the smoke goes, I mean, just tossing one, I don't think it'll necessarily make it too much thicker or dense. So you'll still get a similar benefit from there. That's not bad. I like the idea for sure. I think the big thing is you like, oh, heck yes. I'm sorry I missed it again, Bontu Yan. You like the Bun Dome? Heck yes. High five. Thank you so much again for hanging out. Bunnies, if I don't see you down in YouTube chat, just to explain, I've done this before, but just so that you don't feel bad, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get better. So essentially, I'm looking here, and then there's peripheral vision here. So I kind of miss it sometimes. Still trying to learn. So thank you for your patience with me. Sorry I missed that one, yeah. When it comes to smoke, it doesn't matter how much you shoot. Oh, okay. So you just pop off one. That's it. That's excellent. That's a great thing to know. Thank you so much for sharing. So far, it looks like the bunnies really have the faith. We're talking 100% of the bunnies that are putting in the carrots right now. They believe the bunny's going to walk out scot-free. That's right. So we actually trying a little bit of a different thing. We've got our Thunderbolt here. It's got triple large lance from the Sanctuary Alliance. Each of those hits is going to deal a little bit of damage to structure. So really, really nice when you've got the special targeting computer in the dome of this Thunderbolt. It actually combines a little bit of the multi-track. It combines the precision computer, and it combines the location designator all into one slot, and it's fixed right there. So it's great if you want to target all those large lances right in the dome. So we're hoping that's going to pay off, and it still has enough space for the C3 Master as well. Yeah. Bloody Dove's nerfed the acid mortar ammo a few patches, so limited help from Mortar 1, but smoke is great. You get low ground deployment versus enemies on high ground. Yeah, heck yes. Negate that advantage, yeah. Thank you so much for the suggestion. All right, what do we got?
Arslan's Janissaries maintain a fortified stronghold and base of operations here, on this plateau. It was from this site that they negotiated their contract against my family. I need you to take the structure, but you must capture it in one piece. When the facility is ours and the Janissaries have been vanquished, my forensics teams will scour the area. God's willing, they will uncover the identity of my true enemy, that we may visit justice upon him.
Okay, we've got to be the givers and bringers of justice. We're gonna reserve all the way down. We'll go in and lead with our frontline mechs, keeping the Scirocco on the backside here. Let's go ahead and hold. The nice thing about the Scirocco is it actually ignores some of the new changes to the tube artillery. It is very much like the cannon artillery, so it can actually shoot, but just with a one-turn cooldown. So that's actually very, very nice indeed when you want to take that snapshot. A little bit of scatter. If you can hit the target, then that's obviously more effective. But if you can't, it's still okay. It will still do some damage. Let's go ahead and lock up. There's a turret from the distance. We got a binary laser cannon turret. Oh my god. All right, well, that's a thing. Let's go ahead and push on up. We've got War Bun Bun on the approach.
Double time.
Arslan. Oh, that's right, Cunningham. Fancy Bun to the fore. We'll get that AMS, single AMS system overloaded and ready. We've got 3 different... Oh, now we can test out the scattershot, double scattershot railgun. Oh my gosh. This is actually pretty exciting because we do have the ability to call down a turret with the exact same weaponry as we have on the Scirocco right now. And that is really, really cool because in theory, they could shoot every other turn and keep the scattershot railgun going at all times. So that is really, really, really exciting. I didn't even think about that. So we got Lummox. If we drop the turret now and we place it, let's say here, but indirect, and we're going to choose the scattershot railgun turret, and we're going to aim kind of in this direction-ish. Not going to be able to hit all the turrets like so. I'm curious if it's going to be able to still shoot indirect. I would think so, but I haven't seen it myself yet. Yeah. Artillery thing giving me some really bad ideas. I really like doing this with melee mechs, usually the ones where there are 2 tons left. That's cool. That's cool. I don't remember if we have any mortar ones available, but I would imagine that we do. Oh, we brought the creepy bun. Whoops. Okay. I brought the wrong Marauder. I brought the creepy bun with the insanity PPC that I needed to change. Okay, well that changes some things. All right, well, this is interesting. I guess we're going heavy on indirect. That's a thing. Okay, cool. That's not good. Okay, hang tight. What do we got? We're gonna reserve down a 1 yet. Hey, War, congrats. You're cursed. I know, seriously. Binary cannon turret. Improve large binary lasers. All right, well, we need to do something different. We got the creepy bun. I mean, it's a very, very cool Marauder in that it has the spirit of the Black Marauder in it. But we shall jump and brace. What do we got here? So we got dual LB10X turret. We got double large laser, double medium pulse. We got the binary improved, double binary improved large binary. Wow, they've got 2 of those turrets. So we'll get big brick. He's got the scatter shot rail gun. We are going to, I guess, just send the shot in the distance. Shot out. 200 armor. That when it scatters into one thing, it's pretty effective. That's awesome. So now there's a cooldown on that. We got the bun punchy on the approach. Hold. And we've got MRM Apollo 60. We got the fancy bun. We're coming around. We actually have triple lance. I just thought about that.
There it is. The Janissaries headquarters. An impressive structure, to be sure. Advance on the facility, but exercise caution. The Janissaries are a ruthless, well-funded mercenary command, and they're bound to have additional reinforcements in the area.
Hey, boss, we've got turrets going live all over the place. Nothing you can't handle, but keep your eyes open all the same.
All right, this should be fine. I forgot that we got lances. They're excellent at taking out turrets. If we hit with them, but there you go. Beautiful. Doesn't matter on the armor. Impressive. All I see are stationary targets. That's right, Tank. Scatter didn't really scatter on that turret. That's true. He didn't. Oh, my God. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. All right, what do we got? War bun bun. Just keep hopping. Keep hopping, War. Hang tight. Hold. I mean, we're just going to scout with a Black Marauder. There's a bit of a difference between 75 tons and 100. I don't care which one of them steps on my toes, but I think the combat ability of the 100... I would imagine so. Of the 100-tonner. Are going to walk it up. Got the shot. Turret. Yeah, that is a turret killer. Holy crap. Through damage is insane against stuff like this. It's a Marauder with 7 evasion. That's true. That's true. All right, so the turret locked out. This is very interesting because obviously we can see it, but it did not fire. Although, actually, no, I think the Black Marauder cannot actually get a direct line of sight, so we had to lock it. That's unfortunate. I might have messed that up. Well, tell you what, Bun Punchy will get on forward, or better yet, what if we move up here? We'll pull away. You said you brought the wrong Marauder. I did. I meant to bring the one with a triple Clanier PPC. All right, VRM 18. Send it. Soften it up. 154. Reinforcement's not here yet. Wow. Yep, he can't. That's pretty good. We'll get War Bun Bun. So we'll get direct line of sight, and I'm going to see if the turret's actually going to engage. So we'll reserve down. It did not. So interesting. So the scattershot railgun, in theory, is capable of indirect fire, and it seems like if the turret is not in direct line of sight, it doesn't actually fire. So that's very good to know, because it's essentially useless at the moment. So we'll have to position it differently. So we'll just hold tight. We'll get the line. See, this is all for science, bunnies. So very, very helpful. And shot. Seems to be doing just fine as the eyes of the lance. It's true. He brought the size L Marauder when he really wanted the XL. That's true. That's true. All right, so we got all of it. We got Lummox. Lummox is climbing. It'll be funny we do the whole thing with 7 dodge points on a 100-ton mech with hardened armor. Oh, yeah. It will definitely be different. That's for sure. All right, hold. And we got to get on the base. Fortunately, we have someone capable of it. All right, they're down below. 15 tons. So we actually see our first ultralight on the field. That's interesting. Where's the rest of them? Are they... Oh, they've got a Marauder 3M up with us right next to the Bun Punchy. Great.
What's up, boss?
All right, Creepy Bun. Let's move. We'll tell you what. Hold. That guy still has the spawn protection. Got the Fancy Bun. Let's hold 1. They're not moving. Hold 2. Oh! The scattershot railgun. Does he have direct line of sight? Oh, he totally does. Look at that. And he took the shot that he had. Oh, that's interesting.
Hey.
That's so cool. All right, hold again. Let's see if they better go, because I'm going to punch him. Okay, so the AI actually figured it. The 15-tonner is coming around the ultralight here. Always makes me sad when I have to blow up Marauders. I love the mech. Yeah, as long as you don't confuse the EL with the S Marauder battle armor. Oh, yes. Interesting, before Bloody Doves even made ultralights, we had the 15-ton fleet. True. All right, and he does not connect at all. Perfect. So he actually did the smart play. He pulled himself farther away from the Bun Punchy. Let's go in and get Lummox. Lummox is coming on in. Can he actually connect from here? I know he can charge, but I don't want to do it.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, we can. All right, there we go. We're going to give this guy a nice swift punch. And of course, we've got our brand new MRM 60 Apollo. Here comes the smack. I would imagine this is going to be effective. We hit him on the edge of the arm. We got a breach here. And oh, yeah, that's a lot. He's only got... So I'd like to point out that we're heat neutral. Does anyone else notice that we're heat? Well, that's cool. Okay, so we got tank. Tank's moving. I mean, he's got the C3 Master, so we might as well head them off on both fronts here, yeah? We'll go... There we go. And, of course, we don't really have a shot, so we'll hold with Brick, but we shall get a little bit higher and potentially lock someone. They have an Icarus 2. Okay, so hopefully it won't fly too close to the sun there, so we'll go to reserve. I got War Bun. We are getting in a little bit closer here. Haven't really fired with it at all. Here comes the 15. It is a... Oh. Locust OD. Isn't it an Omni Locust? Heavy Pharaoh Locust Narrow Profile. Life support... Huh, snub gun PPC. What in the world? Okay. Let's get it around. We'll hold. Hold again. Okay, so that means that Lummox gets to go. He's gonna come in. I mean, we could hit that guy. What if we just turn off the MRM 40 and we'll just give him, I don't know, we'll just give him MRM 20. Gonna be hard to hit him. Only a 15% chance that we'll hit him, right? And then we'll be able to hopefully follow it up with Brick. So we'll get the shot and hope we don't hit Lummox. It's kind of hard to hit him. Oh, that's not bad. I forgot he doesn't really have much on his legs. So any hit at all is like a good hit, right? That's pretty good. All right, poor Locust, an ultralight. All right, Fancy Bun, getting on out. Here we go. We're going to utilize Vigilance so we get a bit of a boost on the next turn. Let's hold. All right, he's getting back on up. Yeah, Artie is best against fast movers. Snub Gun is a lighter dual mode PPC. It's Snub in one mode and I think regular PPC in the other. Ooh, well, let's find out what it does. Well, if he does get a Malice for standing up, there is that. Well, now we get to punch him. Now we get to punch him. Well, tell you what, we're going to walk it around to the Icarus 2. And sometimes you got to just for kick sit straight to the head with Piercing Lance. This doesn't look like we hit him there, but we did hit him on the arm, and out it goes. Beautiful. He's got that LBX AC5 on the left arm. He does not respawn. The War Bun is pushing it in. We do have the Insanity PPC. And we're going to try and connect with it. Sometimes got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, apparently it's shooting, so that means it's going to hit.
That's killed.
Does that cost a lot to shoot? I mean, I doubt it, right? Does it really? He's understandably afraid of the MRM monster. Yeah, seriously, I would be too. Oh, the turret's going. Oh, the turret shot! And it shot indirect. Interesting. I don't understand the logic, but that's very interesting to me. Huh. I don't know. All right, well, we got Brick. He's ready to shoot, but we only have the VRMs. We have to wait a turn for the scattershot railgun to shoot 300 to 400 damage. And solving that guy up, let's see what he does. All right, he's available. He's ready to go. He shot at our fancy bun, but he did not succeed in ending the Bunny League's life. No collateral damage from us at all. Well, we are not going to be able to... I guess we can shoot him. Hopefully it's not expensive. And we'll just shoot like that. There we go. Got him.
Stand by for extraction. I'll be there directly.
All right, thank you so much, Samir. Oh, apparently we were relatively gentle. Only popped off an arm, got 3 salvageable parts. That's awesome. And now we actually need to step into the circle of love. That's right, on the move. 6 evasion here. I think we're going to leave it to maybe the Black Marauder and Tank Hair to finish the deal.
Right. Cooling off.
So let's go Tank Hair. Oh, so close. Or Bun. Yeah, he's not going to make it. So done. And then it's up to Tank. And now we've got it. Heck yes. There it is. Just like that. Hold.
Nicely done, bunnies. Sit tight and hold the facility. My forensics team should be joining you within the hour.
An hour? Holy crap. Well, bunnies, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock? And we'll see what you got. Or, I mean, congratulations to those who had the fee. Here's the thing. We're moving on over to the next one. I believe we will have a choice to make. So let's see. I'm going to prep the poll already. I believe we either have to continue the FWL mission or we have to go with the alternate employer. I'm going to put it that way. I think that's what the options are, but just preparing that for later. Yeah. Creepy Bun holding up well, didn't hurt us at all. That's true. We just can't really fire very much, the big thing. It can jump very far, but it can't really fire too much. 605,000, that's amazing with our bonuses. Gotta love it. We actually make some money on that one. We have no losses at all. Marauder part, love it. Improved large binary laser, probably from the turrets. Small cockpit, large. Let's just grab, I don't know. Do we want a part of the Locust? We'll grab this right here. There we go. Icarus part, Marauder part, large laser to clear, medium pulse to clear, small laser to clear, AC5 ammo to clear, LRM ammo to clear, and hold. All right, beautiful. So we made out on the positive. That's great. And now let us see what they have in store. Yeah. Space AT&T. That's right. That's right. A little bit of Comstar love. Something that occurred to me, I've been wanting to talk to you about for a while. Have you already thought about allying yourself with a second faction? Outworld's Alliance or marrying Hegemony? I haven't, but that's primarily because the remaining goals that I have for the career, it's starting to wrap up because I had no idea that we'd be able to accomplish so many of them so rapidly, which is awesome news. But currently we're allied with both the Mallard Republic and the Sanctuary Alliance in the southeast, and then of course House Steiner, and we are planning on attacking the clanners towards the end of the career. So once we unlock this flashpoint and get through it, I think we might veer up and start attacking the clanners and kind of mess with some new toys as well. So that'll be kind of nice. And then after that, we can focus on a new career. Yeah. All right, what do we got?
Congratulations on a battle well fought, bunnies. My forensics team is on the way to take possession of the mercenary base. After they've scoured the base's computers and identified the mercenary's client, we will proceed to attack our ultimate target.
Sounds like a plan. We'll hold the base until you get here.
Commander Okio, please forgive the intrusion, but we have little time and there's business to discuss.
Identify yourself now!
You need no I am a friend. I will get straight to the point. When the members of Force Commander Singh's forensics team go over the base you just captured, they'll find evidence pointing in the direction of House Steiner. They will find this evidence to be both credible and compelling, but it is a red herring. If Singh follows it, he'll be walking into a trap.
And you know about this how?
My space organization trades in information. We know a lot of things, and when an opportunity presents itself, we know how to exploit it.
What kind of opportunity we talking about? You talking about muffins?
One of Singh's chief political rivals, not muffins, owns an armory on this planet. My employers are extremely interested in obtaining this armory, and the Bunny League is in a position to deliver it to them. I'm calling to make you an offer. Discounts on cellular phone plans.
That's a good one.
If you play your cards right, you can come out of this run with a satisfied client and a variety of classified Battletech components. Are you interested?
What would we even have to do?
Replace one bundle of misinformation with another. I'll supply you with files to plant on the base's computers. A simple task for Dr. Murad, I imagine. When Force Commander Singh's forensics team digs through the files, they will point to the armory. We have people positioned inside of Singh's salvage recovery team. Do this for us, and half of all of Grandma's recipes, they will find their way to you when the job is done.
And what about Singh? He'll still have a dangerous enemy out there.
That will be true no matter what you do. But surely that's good news for you. More danger means more opportunity for Bunny League work. The important thing is Singh will think that his troubles are over in the short term, and he will have you to thank for it. And maybe even some muffins.
All right, bunnies, we got to decide what we're going to do. We can start the poll. So number 1, in Twitch chat, you can put in 1 to continue with our Free Worlds League Commander Singh focused mission, or we can get on the side of our alternate employer, in this case, maybe Space AT&T. I don't know, we'll have to see, yeah? I can offer you discounts. Mallard Steiner, I can totally imagine a 250-ton duck-shaped super heavy that quacks every time it takes... That sounds awesome. I don't know what it would be armed with, like... down feathers? You have to be careful. You mean the cannons, because the artillery tubes are pretty bad at hitting fast mechs, because if you have to wait around, he is definitely run out of the circle. Telecom guys had me at muffin recipes. That's right. Save first. Oh, all right, bunnies. Thanks so much for weighing in. It looks like we are leaning towards continuing with Force Commander Singh's mission for profit. I should have hit 2. Well, what's the difference right now? We're half and half right now. So whoever the next tiebreaker is will break it. If nothing happens in the next 5 seconds, I'll go ahead and do the tiebreaker with our lauded coin. That's right. We've got the amazing coin. Oh, that's an... that's a perfect tiebreaker. It completely matched it. That's crazy. All right. And I just perfect. Oh, and there's... Okay, I guess we're going for a tiebreaker. Are you doing this on purpose? It's okay. I think it's hilarious. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Oh, there we go. Captain there. Oh, wait. Is it... Did you vote already? Is that what happened? Because you can't vote twice? Okay, never mind. Okay, we're going to finish the poll. It only records 1 vote, so that's the big thing. All right, bunnies, here we go. Maybe. Well, I appreciate the effort. I love the persistence. All right, bunnies, are you ready? So here we go. We can either go with... so number 1, continue with the Free Worlds League. That's going to be the... Oh, can we see that? There we go. The Clan Wolf side. And then if we go with not Comstar, we're going to go with a Timberwolf. All right. So here we go. 3, 2, and 1. And it is the Free Worlds League. All right. Thank you so much, bunnies. Really appreciate it. I wanted the alternate employer, so you don't mess up your Steiner reputation. Oh, really? Are we fighting against House Steiner? All right, let's do it. Agree to mislead or refuse. You're out of luck, friend. We don't deceive my clients, period.
In that case, I will take my leave of you and Grandma's recipes. But no, you just turned down a lot of rare muffin salvage, and for no tangible benefit. I was wrong to reach out to you bunnies. You're considerably less savvy than I was led to believe. What the? When Force Commander Singh's forensics teams arrives, I'm gonna show him a recording of that conversation. That guy's a dick. Maybe something our anonymous friend just told us will help him sift through whatever false intel was planted here and get to our real target. Muffins.
All right, so we're sticking to our guns. Let's do it. Evidence points to Steiner if you don't do the alternate. Oh, really? Oh, I forgot. My bad. Well, it's all right. Maybe they'll forgive us. Who knows? We are going up against hostile mercenaries. 3-15 assassination in the Badlands. We will have the best of assassins here on the Bunny League. We got the creepy bun, which we shall not use. That's right. Tell you what, on Badlands though, so it's gonna be hot. We could we know how that works. The bun guess is excellent, absolutely excellent. The Scirocco, well, we do have the turrets for it, so that's okay. We're gonna assassinate someone. God, I really want to bring I really want to bring the Bunjita because we're in the Badlands and that keeps it cool. You know what I'm saying? Bun Punchy is great. I think we'll use it. You know what? We'll get the Panzer Bun. We're going to bring this setup right here. That looks great. Although, if it's an assassination, being able to move to the right place. But we'll come back to that. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Annie. And we need... What's the Juggernaut symbol look like? I thought it was an arrow, but I could be wrong. Huh. I don't remember. Oh, well. We'll come in with HB. Here we go. He'll be in the Panzer Bun. That way, we're at least going to be able to kick or punch people. 3 skull difficulty assassination in the Badlands. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got, yeah? Good night, HB and Bunny. Sleep well all, and see you tomorrow. Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great, great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one, man. Comstar sends greetings. Hey, my cell phone just stopped working. The Bunny League is a monolithic, solid block of mines. It's true. I mean, I don't know how it all works. How the new Deus Bun work. I was on a bike ride with a daughter. We did not change it. We voted and we kept it the way that it is. But we can definitely maybe check it out at another time. Yeah, I hope you had a good ride, man. Mobility in an assassination. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to keep it different and swapping around. But if I had my way, I would probably go with the entire Command Bunny structure, which means all jump jets. So that would be the Black Marauder with the original NPC loadout. That would be the Deus Bunny with the jump jets. That would be our... Oh, we used to have the Bun Hopper, but that's not it. I guess like anyone who could just climb any mountain and strike from any direction. That's probably what I would go with, you. That would be awesome. And especially because in the Badlands, all of our Bun Hoppers are running negative heat deltas just so that they can alpha strike right after landing. If they're not DFAing, obviously. I kind of miss the days of... I know it's probably like pretty strong, but I miss the standard like BXCE days where you could DFA and then shoot off your supports. That was excellent, yeah? What do we got?
Dawan is here, in this basin. According to the intel my people dug up in the computers you seized, Dawan is a political extremist whose juvenile philosophy begins and ends with eat the rich. Dawan's attacks on my family and on my colleagues' families, random violence. There was no vendetta, just the perverse agenda of a small man with something to prove.
And the fabricated evidence on the warehouse's computers? What was the deal with that?
Well, Dawan wanted to provoke me into attacking Herr Steiner, an entity that he views as synonymous with the moneyed elite. Without your help, he probably would have succeeded. and I'd have been lured into a blood feud with a juggernaut. I may not have survived such conflict, but now Dewan's lies have been laid bare, and I see my enemy for who he is. Do you hear me, Murdoch? On this day, my mercenaries will bring you to justice.
They can try, Sink. I'll spit on their corpses and I'll spit on yours.
Wow. Okay, well, hopefully he doesn't. We don't really want to be spit on. Let's be real. Fancy Bun, we're going to go in and climb together. All right, Bun Punchy. Hello, we got that 45 in the distance. We're going to stay behind the leader. Panzer Bun is going to climb with the best of them. Got the Bun Guest ready to go. Here we go. We've got all the speed. We're going to keep it low, keep it mean. All right, what do we got out here? 8. Reserve down to 1. And they're moving. Okay, so we got Tank Hair. He's in our C3 Master Beast. We're going to go in and overload this, and we'll get Lummox in the Bun Punchy. We're going to cross completely laterally, full speed. We've got the high ground. We're going to spread out and get a nice firing arc. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit these guys. There's the Poe. Hold. Keep your Hep C spit. All right, and we've got HB in the Panzer Bun.
You got me.
Can we climb down? I think we got to go this way. So we're at least going to come straight down the middle. This thing is pretty well armored. We'll go in and lock out the Poe. AC-10.
He's not going anywhere.
Oh, hello. All right, what do we got here? We've got a... Oh, it's a 20-tonner. All right, there we go. Fancy Bun, Fancy Bun. We'll get right up to the edge. Ooh. Actually, I don't want to... I want at least some evasion. And we'll be able to send 33... If we can hit these Vs, that would be excellent because a little bit there. Because we do have Lances, but unfortunately we hit it with a tag, which is okay. Well, the C3 Master. Got Annie in the Bun Guests. 50-50. We could... Let's do it. We can try. We're going straight down the middle with the Bun Guest. They've gone 55 in the distance, 55 here. We've got a 50 and a 20 on the far right. We've got a Hatchetman 3X. That's excellent. And we're going to go in to try and connect this one here. 28, 63.
Attacking from position.
Oh, that's so painful because there's a cooldown on it. But we're kind of fighting against that spawn protection. But oh, if we could have landed that, that'll be so good. All right, here it comes. At least we're moving fast enough, and we got a little bit of AMS coverage, and they are shooting uphill. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like the Brutus. Looks like a little bit of Inferno coming our way.
Looks light, Commander.
2 out of 24 shot down. Not a lot. Definitely doesn't have the Bun Dome coverage, that's for sure. Got that Hatchman. We're about to get a serious influx of incoming firepower, but pretty decent speed. I think we should be okay. And at least if they get close enough, we should be able to give them a nice quad level 80-ton step, which is very nice indeed. Oh, hello. All right, they hit our, well, the Panzer Bun. I was going to say the Kiso. They hit the Panzer Bun for 41. That came from the Poe. And they got a, oh, okay, did not see that guy. 50 on the left, on the high ground, double large. Not too sure what that is. Is it a Hunchy? I don't typically see that many large lasers on a Hunchy, so that'll be kind of interesting, yeah? Don't worry, I'll spit back. The only question is what? Maybe napalm and fire? Ooh, I like all of the above. You can definitely send both downrange. That sounds awesome, Panzer. All right, and then we got 2. They got to think because they need to figure out how they're going to spend the rest of their turn. If they choose incorrectly, then they shall get a little bit of bunny love to the face. 55 Gladiator inbound full speed. PPC. And he whiffs it. Beautiful. And then, of course, they've got the last one. Oh, actually, no. We didn't even have him on the radar. So that Gladiator was not even included in the calculation. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So the equivalent of 2 Lances that we can detect. Bushy. That's awesome. Everybody loves a Bushy. I had the chassis for one, but then I kind of had to sell it because we needed money in order to get our Juggernaut to make the Bun Dome. Oh, there we go. What was that? That wasn't a Hag. Maybe an LB. That might be a shotgun. Might be an LB from a distance. They should all go home and rethink their lives. That's true. That's true. Obviously, we can't make them do anything, so we shall teach them the only way we know how, with incredible and overwhelming firepower. All right, let's go. Oh man, we're going a little bit hot here. I guess we'll go in with just 2. I'd like to hit him here if possible. Hopefully we don't burn up there. Oh, we didn't, unfortunately. Oh boy.
I'm melting in here.
That was 2 LBX. Coming in with a 20.
I'm showing.
Yeah, this is where gunline mechs would have been a little better. Bushy has the AC-10. They've got the 65 in the distance. That might mean Murdoch. There's that Hatchetman 3X. Still, the evasion is excellent. I'm just basically saving us right here. So we're out in the front. And on top of that, we are on our cooldown. So we're only going to be able to send a single medium electro laser. Really, where most of the firepower is going to come from is our MRM 60. So even though Lummox is hot, everyone's just got to charge in. Because our Panzer Bun is a melee mech only. The Bun Guest has a cooldown every other turn. The Lummox has, well, MRM 60 that it can send pretty much every turn if we've got the ammo to support it. And then the large lances are running kind of hot right now because it was in the burn. So not ideal at all for this type of mission, but we'll hopefully be able to make it work. It's definitely going to be a bit of a brawl as we kind of force our way through the middle and try not to get too much damage on the flanks. Yep. Ace Pilot. Still good, still good. 127.
Is that all you got?
And then they've got 4. I'd like to drop as many targets as quickly as possible just so that we can reduce the damage that we take, but also to kind of speed up their turn. If we had headshot machines here, at least we'd be able to drop them at range and kind of choose the ones that would take the longest time to make a decision. But since we don't, what we can do is try and take out maybe like the V's or something like that, especially the ones already damaged. So I know we can get in on a kick. Obviously, we're going to lose a lot of our evasion protection. So let's go in and reserve. This guy is on 3. We'll allow him to go if he wants to. So we've got 2 on 4. Definitely one of the pose. There's another one we didn't see. 75 tonner. We're maintaining that 6. That's excellent. Yeah, so if we actually took that last turn, did the kick, wiped out the Brutus potentially, then we probably would have taken the brunt of that hit and we would not have had the initiative advantage on the follow-up, which would have just been very, very bad indeed. So let's get on it. An onion, potentially. Yeah. Well, let's go and get Lummox. It is high time the bunnies got on the offensive. We're going to walk on up, and who better than Lummox himself? He's got 60 MRMs to slam into these guys. The Hatcheman is looking mighty gauche. Who's on 3? Anyone that we can wipe out? Doesn't look like it. Actually, just the Brutus. We shall only send MRM 40, and that's not going to be enough. Let's go 60. Hopefully we don't flub it. There it is. Beautiful. So off the field. Hopefully Lummox is okay. We kind of pushed it. He's still fine. He's still fine. We will need to pull back off the line for a moment just to take a breather. But we stopped him from engaging the Bun Guest when he's at his weakest and most exposed. And then who else is on 3? Is that it? If we reserve all the way down, no pause, no delay, no hesitation. That's what we like to see. So let's go in and get our vigil. Ooh, we've got strafe. Okay, so vigilance and sprint. We're going right out in the open. Get out of the fire. And we're going to be able to lock up the next potential. So we got that Hatcheman bringing down the 1. Lummox in danger. Fires up though. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. All right, here we go. We're going to go and refuse the line. Let's cross over. Keep that 6. And we got a sensor impairment shot. Okay, so now the cooldown is off. we actually have the medium mass driver back online. That's going to allow us to move all the way up the right side, get the high ground, start sending shots into the backside. That's the ideal. We got the fancy bun. We got to pull it back just a little bit, keep a little bit of distance. We're running kind of hot. Don't know if we're going to be able to manage to connect without... Ooh. We'll try. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. We only have the 2. That looked pretty good. Oh, high five, Tank. That's what we're talking about. And the Hatcheman 3X is off the field. That's a gun down. That is a whole mech off. The hatchet is wrong. He is not available to the free world. Well, available to the mercenaries. That's excellent. Once those 4 go, we should be able to move our bun guest all the way up the left, and we're going to ride the lower line with the Panzer bun. Crab 44k, all of the burn in the Badlands, double large laser. That's what was hitting us. And he actually connects a little bit with the Panzer bun. That's a lot of flamers there, but he moved himself closer to the Panzer bun. So good for us, bad for them. We need to talk to the manager, Raven. There's been entirely too few bunny deaths as of late. It's true. It kind of happens as the career goes on. If you haven't died within the first, like, third of the career, chances are you're probably okay. You just got to survive that hump, right? Well, we got Panzer Bun. He's ready to go. Let's hold. We got the Bun Guest. We're climbing. Here we go. Got that medium mass driver. We're looking to connect with anyone, just anybody. 50, 69. Well, precise strike. So let's try and hit that bushy. That is the leg. Gotta love it. And down he goes. Beautiful. I thought a Hatcheman had a self-flying cockpit, but I haven't heard of it having a self-exploding cockpit. Self-flying, does it just separate and the whole cockpit is off? Like the ejection, it actually takes the whole cockpit with you? Ooh, hello. Okay, big hit there from the Poe. And that's on tank. That's the double large lance that head cap that guy. AC-10. All right, so we got Panzer Bun.
You got me.
Let's hold all the way down to 1. All the way down to 1. What do we got? They get 3. The entire head was a flyable. Oh my gosh. What's the purpose of that? By any according to Battletech lore and readouts, is that just so that you can easily transplant from one or the other? Is the advantage just so that you have less pilot deaths? I don't know. That's cool. Oh, there's an Axeman. So there was a Hatcheman and an Axeman. That is awesome. It's been a while since we've seen those, yeah? Protect the pilot. Oh, okay. So it's not so dangerous to be in, as dangerous to be in melee, I guess. Better pilot survivability. That's cool. That is so cool. I remember the bunnies telling me about, was it the catapult that actually would eject out the, you know, out the front instead of up, if that makes sense. So if you're on your back, like you come out that way. That guy's limping. Heck yes. All right, we are safe. And now we can move with gusto. So we got our Panzer Bun.
Is this smart?
We've got Lummox in the Bun Punchy. Let's actually start to close that gap. Got the MRM 40. The 60's too much, so we'll just send a 40. There's the Crab. Best chance to hit anybody. I guess the Poe. We'll start with that. Soften up the side. 125, 112, 97, 93, and 90. And then we got HB.
Man. You got me.
Let's come out to the side here. And that did not work. If we come in to 2 and go. Okay, so we get some evasion. 4. If we come on the unsteady side, weapon hot. Here we go. So it's going to be Panzer Bun with the double lift, hoist, rock cutter, and pile driver on a fresh Crab. 800 armor. Here he goes as he waddles along and says hello. Oh, and we miss. Oh no, with a 90-something%. We got XCOM, so we're just gonna tickle him a little bit. There we go. HB had a little bit of stage fright there, but oh well. All right, tank care. We'll get on in. Here we go.
Okay.
We're still running kind of hot. Hopefully we'll be able to manage. There's that Crab. There's that Poe. The Gladiator. Hermes. Bushy. I mean, he's not really getting a lot of dodging in there. And Can we hit this, actually? Oh, we can? No, that's only with the see-through master. Well, you know what? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head of the crab. Looks like we hit the arm and the center. Okay. The Battletech trap and skeet system. Cockpit launches off. Every enemy mech shoots. Oh, gosh. I could definitely see that. Well, maybe we can get in with a nice little kick here. Only 3 evasion. So maybe if we come over to the side and then come on in. So we got the 2 here. And we're going to try and connect there. Nope, it's not doing it. All right, well, we'll just go in straight. That's 3. Kick, go. At the very least, this is going to hurt, if not blow out the leg. We only have the medium electro laser on the follow-up. And there we go. We've got 51 structure left and a single ping. Let's see what he does. They've got a lot of turns. Oh my god. Yeah, he's coming around, probably getting shots to the butt double large. And all the burn too. That is unfortunate. So our back is definitely soft with 10 armor left. Oh my gosh, I missed so much. What has happened? He can remove the entire head and fly. But you can fly around freely, but mostly pre-programmed to fly back to the next collection point should prevent pilots from dying and being captured. Because if, for example, the life support system notices that something is wrong, it can fly the pilot back to the collection point and he can then receive medical treatment. Above all, what was quite often a problem was that the enemies capture the pilots, and then there was even a Stackpole book moment that featured the flying head from the Hatchetman when Kaya Lard Liao destroyed all of the Falcon guards on Twycross. He self-destructed the mech to set off planted charges. He flew away in the head, and the Falcon's entire unit died in the explosion. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, man.
That's kind of a baller moment, yeah? Well, tell you what, we can keep pushing forward. Coming on the swing. I feel like we should, after this, send in a strafe to soften things up. That'll probably be good, because we're kind of in a little bit of a valley. So we should be able to be relatively okay if we stay still, yeah? She went on to get the kill. Yep. Poor Black Widow. All right, Bun Punchy. Coming around. Give him a nice little punch right here. Although, yep, we're going to do it. We're actually going MRM-20. We'll give him a nice punch. Send him to Valhalla. Oh, that's straight to the head. There we go. I guess he's also going to get 20. That was gentle. That was as gentle as can be. Go Lummox. Heck yes. Little punchy to the head there. Can you please give me the K? 44. Would really like a crab K44 because then I can build my flamethrowers into the crab. Was that the one that we punched? Yeah. Flame broiled widow. Yep, unfortunately. 3, 3, 6. We got 7 remaining. Gently turn the pilot to go. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes you just got to make sure that, you know, you do a little bit of a Burger King. Have it your way, you know.
My grandma
Bushy, limping along. Hello. And then they got one more. Is it the Axeman? LBX AC5, LRM-20. God, that guy's pretty big. Maybe stopping right in front of him is not a good idea. I thought it might be for an airstrike, but I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that twice over. We got Tank. Tank has been able to get off a lot of precision shots just back here. I feel like we should probably shift a little closer to the rest of the Lance. And we've got the main target here. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight at the head. That's not it, but we definitely pushed him back on the order. So he's currently on 4, yeah? Natasha probably faked her death and went on to start a muffin business. I would do the same. I understand. I really, really do. All right, we're kind of doing a little bit of a risky thing. We're moving ourselves very close to the Axeman. Battle Lord. But we are shooting him from the back. All right. Big risk. Big reward, right? There we go. Goodbye. Well, apparently that guy was not the assassination target that I thought he was. Murdoch Dewan, where are you? All right, great. Stinger. Actually, which one is the assassination target? Is he somewhere else? If the Axeman has LBX2, then you can assume he has hardened armor. Oh my god. You weren't shooting him from the back. You were obliterating him from the back. Well, you know, you never know if you're going to hit is the big thing, yeah? So sometimes you got to be a little cautious about the predictions. Granny Widow's baked goods. Yes, everyone loves muffins, and apparently even cookies. Yeah, I actually make scones. I've been making some scones lately, and it's been fantastic. If any of the bunnies want a simple scone recipe, let me tell you, it's 15 minutes. Oh, and it's actually 15 minutes too when you get good at it. Of course, having a stand mixer is great.
My grandma hits
She's limping. Excellent, because at Granny Widow's, she remembers everything. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, grannies are not always known for the best memory, but in this case, she does. Okay, so this is our target, the Hermes. Interesting. All right, Dewan. Well, in this case, I thought I would stay here. I guess I won't. We're coming on in, and we are going to use our weapons. 74% chance to connect. Hands are bun. Oh, we actually hit him this time. That's great. And a little bit of a ping, and down he goes. I gotta figure out, I'm pretty sure the weapons are utilizing like the pile driver and stuff like that. And it seems like we do more damage and everything based off of our actual tonnage. We're at 100. So 150 on the strike. We got triple strength mimer. I think the triple strength mimer though mostly helps our punching and our kicking. So I wonder if it's actually gonna be more powerful to utilize the punching and the kicking. I don't know. We got to take a look at that, yeah? It tickles me a bit wild. Hermes, perhaps attention. Well, we got our bun punchy. We can get in. We can get in with a kick. That's not going to be good for that guy's health. We can charge this guy, or we can turret airdrop. Let's try it. We're actually in cover right now. So we're going to turret airdrop. We're going to drive this here. We're going to shift left click. We're going to try for the first time the Stormbreaker turret. Is that smart? I don't know, but I definitely want to see what it does. So let's go in and aim it and drop it. We've seen the Stormbreaker Mark 9. I've never seen the Stormbreaker. We bought this at Max Dust Ball. There it is. Oh, it is the Stormbreaker Mark 9. So it should shoot quite a lot, yeah? Does triple strength mimer still require you to have heat? Not in BTA. In BTA, it generates 45% more heat from weapon fire. So it's just always available. You don't have to balance the active heat level, if that makes sense, yeah? I got mugged outside my house. Really? Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm glad you're okay, but that must be traumatic. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's harder than that.
Hey, mister, it looks like you still have money in your pocket. What? Really? Can we get him arrested or something? What the world? They mugged you? Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Hello, Dewan.
Target damage.
All right, we pinged the left there. Wait, did they really mug you? Or did they ambush you and try to sell you cookies? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, don't know if it's gonna last that long. AC 20, direct hit, bushy. Probably gonna shoot at the turret. Yep, yep. But it drew their fire. I guess we'll have to see. I hid behind a 5-year-old. They tried to mug me at a Walmart. Pretty sure it was a guilt. Ah, got it. Oh, thank God. In that case,
you got me.
Screw that. We're coming on in. We've got bushy. We got. Ooh, if we charge, can we drop the strafe? Actually, I'm gonna reserve some more. Guys, back on up. He has the malice on stand up. Here he comes. Shot to Lummox. So Lummox has just been standing here. And mind you, he's got 0 evasion. And that guy couldn't hit a giant 100-tonner, all right? Wait, so that tells you something.
Is this smart?
We can definitely strafe if we want. That's going to put us right. Oh, I don't know about that. That'll work. That'll work. Batu. You know what? Do I want to do that? Probably not. Let's just smack him. We're going to keep smacking him. Here we go. We'll go in for a kick right here. Snap kick. There we go. 2 legs. That's all it takes. And out he goes. Beautiful. They caught me buying cat food. You love you Samoas. Yeah. I love the peanut butter patties. Those are so good. Those are my favorite. They're trying to clear their last few boxes. They talked about setting up outside voting pools. Oh, God, they're smart. They're so smart. They teach them well at business school, also known as Girl Scouts. Can you imagine if they had Girl Scout muffins? Or Girl Scout pies? Holy crap. The world would end.
This is...
All right, you got Annie. We're coming around, going wide. We've only got a single medium electro laser, but we've got the business. We got a little bit of a stinger. We got the hunchy from the rear, and we got the onion right here. We'll go ahead and try and ping that stinger a little bit. Here we go. There we go. Nice little ping there. He's got 10 in the middle. Merciless, those Girl Scouts. It's true. It's true. We've got the punch. I love it. Here we go. Smack on this guy. There we go. Beautiful. And give him the stack. Guns. There it is. 4 salvageable parts. Lethal damage on the Gladiator. Beautiful. We should probably stack up to 60 again, though. The girl needed to go to business school. They made like $20,000 in sales. Oh my God. That is smart. The dispensary. I think I've heard about that, but yeah, that's so smart. Location, location, location. All right, so we've got the Hermes, the onion, the hunchy. I'm guessing, let's go for the target. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's not it. That's not. Oh, well, we got something. Ping the head a little bit. He's got one structure in the dome. The discussion is giving me PTSD for selling popcorn in Boy Scouts. Oh, those big tins with the divider, and you've got 3 different flavors. Oh my God, those are so addictive. Don't come to me. I'd buy them all. All right, what do we got? On 6. Stinger. Wow, he's going on 6? Oh, that's a sad, sad day for that guy. Why don't you buy the whole school and then they won't get bad grades? Then you own the school. I know. All right, bunnies, here we go. We're coming around. We got that medium mass driver ready to go. Gonna give this guy a little 1-2 punch. That'll do it. There we go. Little ping back there. 55. He had an AC-20, and now he's just got a puny arm. And then he gets to go, which is hilarious. Oh. Hermes. Well, Lummox has a lot more MRMs where that came from. Okay, this is going a little better now. Criminal battle mix, for sure.
Oh, man.
All right, Panzerbun, Vigilance to clear that damage. Coming on through. We've got a weapon strike on a stinger. All right, weapon strike on the hunchy. Let's do this. Teacher, are you sure you want to give a grade like that? I think you won't lose your employment contract. Well, that is one way to motivate. Oh my God. Well, that guy's done. Good job. That's just insult to injury. There was no need for that, but we wanted to do it because it felt good, right? All right, that was great. What else do we have? 4. It's going to be that onion. Onion's coming around. He's relatively fresh, untouched. Coming in, try to break through our leg. There's only 23 left. Does he have rockets? He's got MRM 50. He's trying to be a Lummox. That's not allowed. Wow. That's really not allowed. Well, we're going to go ahead and send 60 just to show him who's boss. Stack that. Who can strip more paint off of a mech? So let Lummox finish him. That's right. That's right. All right, we got Tank Hair. Tank Hair's ready. He's coming on in. He's hoping to maybe avenge Lummox's honor. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's not too... Yep, that guy's dead.
You've done it! Dewan is dead, and my family is avenged.
Then it sounds like our job here is done. Head to the LZ bunnies. I'll meet you there.
All right, that guy's done. And then on 6, we got that stinger. It's coming around to seek vengeance. I think. Ooh. All right, that stings. That hence the name, right? That stings a little bit. Okay, this is fine. We got HB.
You got me.
HB's coming around. Vigilance. Here we go. We're going to go in and hope for the best. We're actually going to walk out here. And then we'll try to come around. And we're going to punch this stinger. Look at it. Look at us turn. Can I have the Benny Hill song playing?
Spreading the love with my
Oh, we missed. Well, we're going to try and hit him with a little bit of a tickle.
The next one.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a pretty good chance to hit there. Man, I feel a little robbed. Well, we're coming around. We're hoping to get that guy. Slowly strip away the paint with a single medium electro. Ping on the leg. There we go. He's going to have a hard time replacing the paint on that one. Pretty Benny Hillish. Yeah. You need the metal pipe sound effect. Yep. Onk. Yakety sax. Yes. Yes. All right. They're shooting at tank. Now it's time for... Man, that guy's got to go. Lummox, are you cool with this? I'm not cool with this. Lummox definitely is not. Well, we're coming on in and we're going to say hello. Hello to you. Here we go. Lummox is in. There can be only one MRN machine here on the battlefield. And the Bun Punchy. There we go. Open that up. So now it's...
Let's go. Target neutralized.
Well, yeah. I thought that... All right, that's cool. Well, that guy's done. He's done. It looks like a dancing spider with those arms in the air. You know, the MRMs were like the garnish in the meal. Yeah, I think you got him. I think Lummox did. You know, Lummox was never a subtle one. But that's one of the things that we really like about him. That's why he kind of is the brawler. Brawlers aren't really subtle, you know what I mean? Let's just kick this guy around and hope for the best. Snap kick. There we go. Not gentle. Well, the thing is, he punched and I thought, oh, that's perfect. Get a little breach, send in the MRMs, and he ended up punching, and then, you know, the MRMs kept going. Oh, lethal damage, apparently. I don't know how that worked.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect it from you right now.
Well done, bunnies. By killing Dewan, you've removed a thorn from the side of the entire Sink family. Return to me and we can discuss your well-earned reward. Maybe muffins.
All right, bunnies, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who have the faith. We're going to go in and wrap up this flashpoint, wrap up the stream. Just as a reminder, tomorrow we're going to be playing Rogue Tech, new career. So currently our cadence is every Friday we're playing Rogue Tech until we finish up the Battletech Advanced career, and then we're going to switch it over to Rogue Tech, and we'll be able to have a more regular cadence with that. So I'm really excited to check it out. It's all new, so this is going to be really, really cool. So if you'd like to join us, that's tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Also, if you're interested in helping out the Bunny League, there's a lot of links down below. And on top of that, we're currently close to 650 subs on YouTube. That's crazy. So thank you so much for all of your support. We are trying to hit 1,000, so we'd definitely love it if you'd like to come on over and help us out. So anyway, 49,000. Let's go in and wrap this up. We're going to bring it on over. Let's see what we've got. There were a lot of mechs on the field. No breaches on the bunnies. And currently we've got that Axeman, the Brutus Assault. We could potentially have a full one if we wanted to, but we're kind of pushing towards all the mechs here. Full Hatchman is a possibility, and that is the 3X variant MRM 50 that came from that Onion MC. We've got the Engine Excel, LBX5 Cluster, Ferrofibers Case 2, C3 Slate, and the Bushy. I'm kind of thinking we grab the Axeman part, we grab parts of the, oh yeah, you know what? Just for you, we will grab the 44K and see what we get. We got 3/4 of a Crab 44K, part of a Hatchman 3X, a Stinger 3G part will clear the medium lasers, the standard MRMs, the standard SRMs like so, the standard core, engine light, the engine Excel, the machine gun ammunition, and we are close to that 8-digit C-bill playout, just as we were before. Of course, we still have the loot crate at the end and the final flashpoint payout, so I think we might breach into that zone once again. Not a bad place to leave it off at all. All right, so let's go ahead and wrap this up. Let's see what we got, and cross your fingers for the crate at the end. If we could get something that kind of jives with the other pieces that we've got in our storage, that'll be fantastic, because then we'll be able to even expand even further. We've got a Scirocco currently, but we've actually gotten a Royal Highlander part from these loot crates before. I would definitely not mind even more of them, yeah? All right, and also thank you again to all the new bunnies, and thank you again to all of the bunnies for hanging out today. And I know we're going a little bit long, so I appreciate the patience. Really, really appreciate it, okay? So cross your fingers. I think this is the last one. This one was a short one. And on top of that, for Comstar, I believe, since we didn't take it, we don't have any additionals, right? White Lies, number 3.
It is done. My true enemy is dead, and his attempt to frame House Steiner has been foiled. What's more, you've alerted me to a third party that has seen fit to interfere in my affairs. My people will be on the hunt for your mysterious friend, I assure you. And when they find him, I will bring your company in to eliminate the cabal he works for.
I don't know if we can do that.
Our pleasure as always, Force Commander Singh. It was an honor to serve the needs of House Merrick and the needs of your own family.
The honor was mine, Mr. Oliveira. Good fortune to you and your bunnies. I salute you.
Man, another satisfied customer. I'll take as many of those as I can get. Back to your stations, bunnies. We're done here. It's time to move on.
All right, 900,000. We're definitely going to be in that 8-digit C-bills. Gyro defense, kite +1 defense against being hit. Streak SRM 6, double SRM fire control system. This is actually really nice because we ran out of these. And an SRM 2. That's not bad at all. So we've actually advanced our flashpoint completion rate to the point where I'm hoping we're going to be able to get that spawn for Smooth Criminal. If we go over to the navigation screen right now, you can see that we've made a significant dent right now. There used to be something like 10 on the screen at the same time, something like that. But now we only have the 6 outside of the Story of Unknown Origins. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out tonight. We did quite a lot. We've got our solar bun. We've got all of the additional toys that we've got from Max Dustball. Haven't even scratched the surface with that. So I had a whole lot of fun. I hope you did as well. The next time we're streaming is tomorrow on Friday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be starting a brand new Rogue Tech career. And then this Saturday, we're going to be back with BTA. We're going to pick up right where we left off. So yes, it is one of those weeks. We are also streaming on Saturday at 12, same bun time, same bun channel. Again, if you'd like to help out the Bunny League, there are links down below. We're trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. Take your pick. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.